Pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keeter across to Keezer. Keezer shot in.
We are underway here at the Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne. We have a thrilling Champions League match against Sacramento Republic versus Chippewa Valley Hooligans. We're starting early and often here. Games are coming thick and fast for Champions League and Premier League as we have pool play still happening, but this is really the crunch time now for a lot of these teams. I'm Peyton Sefik, joined by my broadcasting partner, Britton Nemisek. Britt, happy to be here with you.
Good to be here, Peyton.
All right. As we said, Chippewa Valley is in the black and green. We're going to get a shot right away from the Sacramento Republic, and that's going to be a goal. A great team play right off the rip here. First minute of the game. As you can see, there was a 2-on-1 in the middle. And a great pass, just a quick kick to Josh Blunt, who buries it far post. Well, if that's any indication to this game, it's going to be high-powered, Britt.
Yeah, starting early and often here.
We'd love to see it. That's going to wake us up a little bit, huh?
Yeah, that's getting us going real quick.
Hunter Horkheimer took the quick kick for the Sacramento Republic. We joined you a little late, so we'll take this time while we have some equipment fixing by the head referee, Doug Wolf. He's a multi-talented guy, it looks like, being able to ref a game and fix a chair. We wanted to thank our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and, of course, us here at the Power Soccer Shop. Chippewa Valley Hooligans find themselves down early, but they have the ball. Nothing to dread right now. Looks like they're content to play some field management. Covered very well by Hunter there. You'll see an old broadcast partner of ours, Josh Berger. Josh is one of the more creative players when it comes to positioning in his chair. A true testament to Power Soccer and also to the Power Soccer Shop. Keep our players safe and competitive. Ball's bouncing around a little bit in the middle. Impressions early, Britt?
A little too early to kind of feel it out here. Both teams are posturing. I mean, the early goal obviously is big for Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll just kind of see what both teams have in store for us.
A dream start for the Sacramento Republic, but both teams still seem to be figuring each other out at this point. Josh Berger now takes the ball into the deep corner. Good defensive play by the keeper, Grant Shipley. Shipley still on the ball, keeping it in, battling against Hunter. And he gets it by one. He's got Berger to beat. Jostling. Good coverage by Hunter to track back and cover the box. It's going to be Sacramento ball. Inbound to Hunter, who takes a really nice controlled touch. Down to Berger, who takes another nice controlled touch. Beautiful play coming early from the Sacramento Republic. Really like what I saw there, both from Hunter and from Josh. Controlled touches on the ball. That's some high skill play.
Yeah, great shot there by Berger. As you said, all completely under control. No wild swinging or anything. They knew exactly what they were doing there. Great drawn up play.
Hunter can't get around it too well. Just a miscue early on from Sacramento Republic. That's going to be the Hooligans' ball in a near dangerous area. Taken by the number 9 of the Hooligans. Deflected off of the defense of Sacramento Republic into a better area. Instead of going for a pass, they elect to just hit it into the teeth of the defense there. 2 Chippewa Valley Hooligans come together, and that's going to be a 2-on-1 call. Britt, you got a grasp on the 2-on-1?
Still learning. I'm starting to pick it up a little bit, but I see when the ref raises 2 fingers, seems to be the 2-on-1 call.
And when does he do that?
When there are 2 people within, was it 3 meters of the ball?
Correct.
Alrighty.
2 people on the same team within 3 meters of the ball, and a opposing player comes into that 3-meter circle, then it's going to be a 2-on-1, and the ball's going the other way. It's just a rule to really promote spacing on the floor, making sure there's no jam-ups out there with too many chairs, clogging up the middle. And it's really opened our game up over the years. As the sport evolves, really see people pushing, that 3-meter mark, but also, seeing how valuable it can be to keep spaced out. And here in the Champions Cup and Premier Cup, those teams are the ones that are really figuring that out and have that spacing down to a science.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine if you're a new player into the league, getting used to that rule might be a little difficult, but a little time in the league and little experience, you get to feel that zone out a little bit and get a little more comfortable with it.
Exactly. It really comes down to chemistry with your teammates. Berger with a great punch pass over to the far wing. Sacramento looks to establish a possession here. It's going to go out, I believe, for a corner. Another dangerous situation here. Sacramento Republic pouring the pressure on. Trying to go up 2. A dream start it would be. Big kick from Hunter to the top of the box. Oh, just mishandled by Josh Blunt. Ben on the kick for the Hooligans. Strong kick. Josh takes a touch to the far wing. Grant Shipley in that keeper penny seems to be playing a central role for the Hooligans. Met by his adversary, Hunter there.
Good ball control here by Shipley.
Very good stuff from Shipley. And he's going to get a top-of-the-box kick in. This could be dangerous. It's a really good position for the Hooligans. Last time they just kind of kicked it into the teeth of the defense. They elect to go for that again. And that's going to go out for a goal kick. Early on. Oh, the ref is actually saying that tipped off of a Sacramento Republic player. It's going to be a corner kick, and that's exactly what they were looking for. So a mistake early by Sacramento Republic gives the Hooligans space to capitalize. Pass into the center. Shipley can't quite handle it. Kept in. Sent into the center again. Good passing back and forth. A shot. That's going to go across the face of goal and punched in by the number 9. Brett was able to hit that on the far side wing. Great passing play as we see the replay. Shipley passes it down into the corner. And instead of going back to Shipley, he decides to go across the face of goal. And it worked out great. This is an exciting game 10 minutes into the first half. We have a 1-1. 1-1 scoreline. Britt, what'd you see there?
Excellent passing there by the Chippewa Valley Hooligans. There were a couple, maybe questionable kicks on the kick-ins over there down low, but, they made the corner kick work and really distributed the ball well there in the box.
I think we're into that time in the tournament where teams are really warming up to each other and settling into where their coaching staff has been trying to get them all season, and especially for the teams that are trying to make a big run, it's perfect time to heat up. And clearly, both of these teams are in that position. We're going to get some really good ball movement in this one, it looks like. Shipley versus Hunter on that far sideline. Shipley takes it around him again. He's going to have a break here. He's got Hunter on the outside of his chair, takes it right into the keeper, and looks to distribute to his teammate. He's held the ball up now. Good defense. Great defense by Sacramento Republic here. Shipley now looks to swing it out. Can't get a good kick on it. Impressive defense. It's going to be a shot. Controlled easily by Hunter. Head referee Doug Wolf is going to call a 2-on-1 here against the Hooligans. Shipley can't believe it.
He looks a little disappointed there, but he laughs it off.
Hunter passes over to Josh Berger, but only as far as the center will allow it to go on the Hooligans. They're going to get another attempt here. Let's see if they just try to smash it off the defense and try to get another corner, or if they're going to set something up. Elects to go Shipley's way into the middle. And again, Shipley's going to take a shot. Well dealt with by the defense. Hunter, great ball control here. Flipping the script. Bringing the ball all the way into the box from his own box. He's got an ability to pass out. Does he have a teammate there? Josh Berger comes in, passes back. Really good ball movement from the Sacramento Republic here, and well dealt with by the Hooligan defense. Berger now taking on Shipley. Gets it off of him. Really good play by Josh Berger. This is going to be Sacramento Republic ball here. Hunter passes it in to Berger. Cut off by the Hooligan defense, but that's going to go out at the top of the box. Shipley with that goalie penny on. He can play up here. Josh is going to try to open up his guard, let the ball roll through to the far side wing. Oh, and they would have had it, but the kick was just a little too low. Shipley showing some really good ball skill. Good rotation there from the Sacramento Republic. That ball's going to be a little dangerous floating around the line. Shipley just looking to power it through if he can get it on the back guard of Hunter. But they're doing a good job of just locking it down. Shipley trying to do it all himself. That's going to go out for a goal kick. You know, sometimes when I'm in that area, all I can think about is trying to dribble it into the goal, but sometimes it's best to get the ball rolling a little bit and find a teammate. And, you know, I can't fault Shipley there for trying to pull one in. It seemed to be in a good position with the ball on the back of a chair, but then again, if he can get a pass off there, he might get an open look.
Yeah, it looked a little tough there. The defense was just kind of, haunched in. They weren't giving up any space.
Definitely. And yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, as you were saying, tough to move the ball down there when it gets in really tight. So yeah, looking for a little ball movement down there. Yeah, it was a good play. And
a seasoned defender, when the ball does get kind of locked up between you and a goalie and another player trying to dribble it around, it might be right on the goal line, but it actually feels pretty comfortable because especially if the player's not looking for a pass, then they're not going to be able to push it through your guard. And you can kind of just take a deep breath, let you and the goalie figure out how to work the ball out as a tandem. Shipley keeping the ball in. We're going to see a lot of Shipley versus Hunter here. And our first sub of the game for the Hooligans comes at the 15-minute mark. Number 1, Jason Enders, comes onto the pitch. We have a spirited crowd here for the Chippewa Valley Hooligans.
Very enthusiastic for being an early morning here.
As a player, you try to tune out everything on the court, but you can't help but notice spirited crowd members, and especially when you have supporters there, it really helps out, lift the spirits sometimes, shake off any bad plays that happen. The Republic with their goalie up, creating a wall there that Chippewa Valley are having a hard time finding their way through when it's those side kick-ins. Good movement by Shipley. Oh, Enders just rotates the wrong way on the ball. If he lets that run behind him and flip the other way, he might have a really powerful shot on goal. But the Hooligans are trying to lock it in here. Shipley playing really aggressive defense, trying to turn it into offense. But Hunter, also very strong on the ball, is going to keep that one in, get it off of Shipley, and advance the ball down the court a little bit for his team. Josh Berger, such a good communicator. He's not just directing his teammates on the court, he's directing his teammates off the court as well. Just making sure he feels comfortable doing a big kick here. And he goes for it. That's going to get all the way through to the far side wing. But Shipley is there to sniff it out. Shipley now. Shipley clearly frustrated with some of the calls. I thought that was a good one. Josh trying to line up a big shot to his far side wing. Goes for it. Great defense by the Hooligans.
Tuck right there for Berger, trying to keep it in on the near side, just comes out over the sideline.
And conversely, really good play by Ben, number 57 for the Hooligans. Sends it in to his center, Shipley, who's on the ball. Turned away by Hunter. All the way to half court, actually, where the ball's still rolling. That's going to go out off of Sacramento Republic, but Hunter did a really good job gaining a lot of floor. That ball was right at the top of the box when he came together with Shipley, and Hunter ended up getting it back past half court for his team. Feels like we settled into this game a little bit more. Doug Wolf is going to call a contact foul. Thinking somebody hit into Shipley a little too hard.
Yeah, it looked like Blunt came in there a little too quick. He's not happy with the call, but
we rarely are when it goes against us, huh?
Anyone who's an athlete knows when a call doesn't go your way, that's always tough.
Yeah, and we were talking about this stage in the tournament. We're still in the pool play stage, but this is when the pressure's on. You see other people in your pool, and where the seeding is starting to fall, and every goal matters. Obviously every win matters. These teams find themselves locked up at the end of the first half, and they know how important this is. Great defense by Josh Berger. He read that the whole way. Josh keeping the ball away from his guard to make sure that things are moving well for him.
Just want to point out, Anko's been doing a lot of really good work in the midfield here.
Definitely.
A lot of the unmentionables, you know, not a lot of flashy plays, but, you know, just really solid, good ball control in the middle and keeping the ball out of their own end.
Yeah, we had been talking about Shipley a lot, but you're right. Ben is playing that tight rotation in the middle, and the Hooligans seem to have that down. They have some good chemistry, especially on defense. Hunter is going to find a hole here. That's going to go to the far side. Oh, but Hunter found himself a little bit too far into the middle there. I don't know if he was going to get that pass off without backing up so far into the middle. I don't think they would have gotten the shot if he had stopped short of a 2-on-1. A little more equipment help from our head referee, Doug Wolf. Thanks, Doug. There was a substitute that I didn't notice. We'll get that in the second half, as that's halftime, 1-1 here at the Turnstone Center. Pool play in the Champions Cup. Chippewa Valley Hooligans, Sacramento Republic find themselves in a deadlock. I'm Peyton Sefik. This is Britton Emisek. We'll be back for the second half.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage, manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
And we're back for the second half of the Chippewa Valley Hooligans against the Sacramento Republic. We are deadlocked at a 1-1. Really strong play in the center from both teams. Ben Acko and Shipley, wearing the keeper penny, have had a really good, strong tandem in the middle, whereas Hunter and Josh Berger for the Sacramento Republic have also shown strong play as a duo. I think Sacramento's goal was early, very early in the first minute, and it was just good passing all around. Chippewa Valley Hooligans had later in the, I think, 10-15 minutes in to the first half, they got themselves a corner kick and just moved the ball around pretty well. I'd like to see a little bit more open court passing from the Hooligans, especially when they're on a break. But otherwise, it's been a fun game. Britt, first half impressions?
Yeah, like you were saying, the game's been pretty tight so far. It's been like a chess match, not a ton of open ball movement. It's really tight plays, really good defense, great play in the midfield. Yeah, both teams just kind of locking it down in the midfield play, not giving up too many chances. Somebody eventually has to break here, so we'll see if anybody opens up here in the second half.
We got a little delayed start. It looked like we needed the help of Mike Hayes to come on the pitch and help with some equipment issues. So we got a lot of multifaceted people here in Power Soccer. Doug Wolf's been doing some equipment stuff. Mike Hayes is coming off the sidelines to help out. That's going to be an early corner kick for the Hooligans here. And Britt, I just wanted to touch on a point you brought up. It does feel like a chess match at this point. And we had talked about in the first half being late into a tournament. That's exactly what exactly what it feels like. We talked a little bit on the broadcast yesterday about when teams like the Hooligans and the Republic meet later stages in the tournament, it doesn't necessarily come down to technical skill because all the players are on a very similar level and clearly playing at a pretty high level right now. But what it does come down to is execution and who prepared harder, and just the passion for the game. So this is the stage in the tournament that is always very exciting to be a player for. And this is new for me to be calling the games. But I got to tell you, it's pretty exciting to watch from up top here too.
Absolutely. I gotta say, for a first time in the booth, you're doing a great job, Pete.
Thank you, Britton. Thank you. Couldn't do it without my production team over there. Thanks, fellas. And of course, my trusty broadcast partner as well. Chippewa Valley Hooligans are really threatening here early in the second half. It's going to be a shot right towards Hunter. He's going to dig that out right away. Good communication with Josh Berger to the far side wing. Tyler on that far side was a sub at the end of the first half that we weren't able to call out because the halftime whistle blew right away. But he seems to be rotating very well with his teammates. One big difference that we watched a lot of Presidents and Founders Cup games over the past couple of days. And I thought the play was really impressive from those teams. But one thing we're going to start to see more and more is how the far side wings are going to affect these games down the line. We talk a lot about the two-man game in the middle of the pitch. But what it often comes down to is that far side wing and whether they're going to be in a position to execute. It's going to go out for a goal kick for the Sacramento Republic. Good clear out from the Hooligans. Just as Sacramento was building up some pressure, the Hooligans got it out of there real quick. Hunter and Josh communicating now. Hunter sending him long. That's going to go. That was a really nice kick by Hunter. Great read. Saw the defense was turned into the middle of the pitch and blasted it off his back and gained a bunch of floor. Josh has got a big kick as well. He's searching for Tyler on that far side. Elects to go to Hunter. Sniffed out by Ben, who turns it into a break here. Ben working, trying to get in down into the middle. Shipley now. Shipley and Hunter really going at it in this game.
Yeah, it's been fun to see them go at it. They're really having a battle here.
Shipley really wants to get one of those calls on the sideline, pleading his case to the ref. That could have gone either way. Hunter and Shipley. That's going to come off of Hunter. And Shipley gets the desired call finally. Shipley directing his teammates. Hard kick in from Ben. Tap down to his teammate that he sent down there. That's going to be a shot from Shipley, and he just can't get around it. Really good looking play, though.
Great play by Shipley there. Good ball movement. Shipley and Anko really connecting there and finding the off wing. Shot just goes a little wide.
Shipley moved Brett down there into that deep corner, and it really paid off for them. Great play from Chippewa Valley Hooligans. Sac Republic now deep in their own end. If I know the Hooligans at this point, they're going to be playing aggressive, and it doesn't work out for him as Hunter's going to take that all the way down. Went from the deep corner, flipped it all the way to the top of the box on offense. What a great play. What a great breakout by the Sac Republic. Rotation's breaking down a little bit here for the Republic. Shipley again, shaking his head. Can't believe he didn't get that call. Josh Berger now set up in the middle. He's going to try to open up, let Tyler have a wait, Brett, who is that on the far side? Excuse me. That's going to be Tyler. Just wide. Great kick in from Hunter. Number 35. Tyler was in the right place at the right time. The kick was angled down just a little bit. Tyler's coming out after that one. Josh applauding his teammate, letting him know he did a great job. He was in the right position. We're going to get Josh Blunt back in the game here.
Blunt had a couple good chances in the first half. See if he can turn anything up here in the second.
Shipley doesn't pick his head up, but that's okay. The near side officials saying that Josh Blunt jumped in to that 5-meter mark on the kick in, so he was a little too close on that kick. You got to stay 5 meters out before the ball is touched. That way you can't just set up a chair right in front of the kick, you know. Give the offense a little bit of a chance to be able to hit it in. And we haven't actually talked about that rule yet on the broadcast.
Yeah, that's a new one to me.
But I think I was talking about that yesterday. At this level, we're going to start to see players really pushing that, because it is a big advantage when you can limit the angle in which your opponent's shooting the ball. Good pass out from Ben. Brett on the ball now. Dug out by Hunter. Hunter wheeling and dealing at center court. Gets the ball in his side guard. Great move by Hunter. Stays on it now. He's got Josh Berger behind him. Josh had to open up to avoid that 2-on-1. Good recovery by Josh Berger. Trying to keep it in. He was trying to keep it in and avoid the scorer's table. That's hard to do.
Tall task.
Quick kick here by the Hooligans. It's going to go to Shipley. Turned away by Hunter. Shipley elects to go for the shot instead of the pass into the middle.
Good awareness by Hunter there to let the ball go off,
Mhm.
out off Shipley.
Hunter bringing Josh Blunt in for the kick. Good touch by Hunter. Great play by Chippewa Valley Hooligans. Brett on that near side wing. Might not have gained the possession, but he's trapped Sacramento deep in their own end. And Chippewa Valley Hooligans shuffle their defensive look here to put the pressure on. And that's exactly what they do. Ben sends the ball into the middle. Just a little too low for Shipley. That ball is going to come out to Josh Berger. Good control from Josh. And right back, great control from Shipley. Josh gives a little point to his opponent saying, nice play. Gotta love that sportsmanship out there, huh?
Absolutely. Yeah, these guys are having fun.
Yeah, definitely are having fun.
Ooh.
And when you're able to connect with an opponent out there and share a smile and a laugh about a certain play, it kind of relaxes both teams. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see the play open up a little bit right now because everybody's feeling pretty good. Josh going for a big pass. Great recovery by Josh Berger. He's going to send that up. Big kick to Hunter. Just can't get around it, though. Good defense by Ben down there on the Hooligans. Deflection down into the goal box. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on Sacramento Republic. Oh, no, excuse me. On the Chippewa Valley Hooligans, it's going to be Republic ball. Quick kick, touched into the middle by Josh Berger. Josh Blunt now. Goes through Shipley. Great attempt by Blunt to get it into the middle for a teammate. But Shipley just playing strong enough. Good play by Hunter to control the ball. They are in a deadlock now. Something Shipley has been trying to get a... Well, that's going to go into the middle. Nobody's there for Hooligans. Big pass. A little too much mustard on it. They come together and say, next time, next time. As you pointed out, Britt, seems like both these teams are having a lot of fun out there. That just makes our job so much easier.
It does. It's great to see the smiles on the players' faces down there. And like you said, creating a relaxed atmosphere, letting the players just having fun down there, having a great time. It's good to see that.
I think it's been a pretty clean game as well. We've had a couple of 2-on-1 calls, which were unavoidable for some of them, as Shipley looks to get a deflection.
Yeah, not many contact fouls here. I think maybe one contact foul called this game.
Very clean game.
So yeah, good chair control by everybody on the floor.
Definitely. Yeah, and as we get deeper into the weekend, that's going to be more and more apparent. The chair control, the spacing. I'm really excited for the end of this weekend. Shipley on Hunter. Good rotation by Sacramento Republic. That's going to be called on Josh Blunt for trying to push through Shipley there. So, just to break that call down a little bit, it is a contact foul. You don't have to hit a chair to get a contact foul. You can strike someone through the ball, and as a player, it actually it jostles you around more. The ball kind of creates a shock that sends it through the chair. So, head referee Doug Wolf doing a good job calling that play because it can be kind of dangerous for players. And you definitely feel it out there, that's for sure. Old school power soccer. I don't think we would have called that rule, but the game has been changing over the past few years, and Doug got that call right, in my opinion.
Ball comes out on the near side here. Looks like Berger is going to go for the kick in. See if Sacramento can get any momentum going here. Shipley defended neatly there at midfield. Ball comes off Shipley on the far side. Berger comes all the way across the pitch to take the kick on the far side.
When you have the same person kicking, sometimes you got to go back and forth around the entire court.
It's a long way. Ball again out on the far side. We're going to have a kick here for Chippewa Valley. Looks like Ben will be taking it back here.
We have a sub coming in. Jason Enders coming onto the pitch for the Hooligans.
Shipley and Berger now on the far side. Shipley knocks it down.
Good chair control from
Sacramento end. And the classic matchup all game. We have Shipley going on Hunter here. Ball comes out, and that's going to go Sacramento's way.
much to the chagrin of Shipley.
He's very animated out there. Good to see. He's obviously very passionate.
Jason Enders and Josh Blunt on that far side jawing for position.
Hunter goes for the 360 spin kick and just misses.
Saw what he was doing, but might have wanted to just control that ball because he had plenty of space in front of him. Quick kick from the Hooligans. Can't connect, but they got Sacramento trapped in their own end.
Berger up to Hunter now. Hunter takes the ball past midcourt, jostling with Anko. Keeps possession. Now takes on Shipley. Shipley dealt with that neatly and knocks it back down into Sacramento's end. Ball comes out again for another kick in for Sacramento. Josh has been having a lot of work here on these kick-ins.
Definitely.
Josh to Hunter now, back to Berger. Loses the handle, Anko. Anko and Berger now. Berger gets the wall, midcourt, stopped there by Shipley.
Strong play from Berger, a little too strong. And just as we talked about last time, contact through the ball is going to go against Berger there.
Anko now lining up for the kick. Players getting set here. Shipley moves up, looks for the pass off the back guard. And we have a 2-on-1 call. Berger can't believe it.
Berger can't believe it.
He raises his hands in disbelief. He's still shaking his head out there.
Doug Wolf, he calls a really tight game, but he engages with the players as well. So he makes sure people are having fun out there. He stays true to the game, but he also knows it's entertainment for a lot of us, so we appreciate that. And Josh is very similar, you know. His nickname these days has been Hollywood, and he's been entertaining as well.
Hunter and Shipley jockeying for position on the near sideline. It's a good 50 there, and it goes Sacramento's way.
We got a substitute coming in. Brett, the number 9 for Chippewa Valley Hooligans. Oh, wait. They called for a sub. Seems to be a little bit of confusion. Yep, Jason Enders is going to make way for Brett. Eventually here. Britt, can you believe it? There's only 2 minutes left in this game.
Wow, it's gone by in a blink of an eye.
Wow.
We are still in a deadlock here, 1-1.
I thought I just sent it away to halftime. I think that speaks to the excitement of this one.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's going to be a break. Dealt with very well by the keeper for Sacramento Valley, or Sacramento Republic, excuse me. Shipley trying to get the ball off of Hunter. Instead, it's going to go off of him, but that ball is trapped again deep in the Republic end. Nice little combination play with Josh Blunt and Hunter. And they gain a little bit of ground. Again, looking for that 1-2 combination. Oh, and Josh just can't get around the end of it. We are in stoppage time here in the Champions Cup. Big implications for both of these teams in this game. A goal late would surely mean the end of the game here. That's exactly what Republic are thinking. The ball was rolling over the end line. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call for Sacramento Republic. It was a tight call. I'm not sure if that goal would have counted, as I saw the ball going over, but I think the post was off.
Yeah, that's a tough call there because Sacramento looked like they had a really good chance, and the whistle blew right before the ball went over the line. Yeah,
just as in able-bodied soccer, there can be advantage played by the referee's discretion. This is going to be a really dangerous location at the end of the game here. You see Josh Blunt set up in front of the defense. They don't elect to go for that. Berger instead trying to get a passing play going when I thought they had Josh Blunt set up in front of the defense. They elected to go for the passing play. Shipley stripped by Josh Berger. At the end of the game, he's got a breakaway. And he tries to push it through the defense. Which, I'm sorry, Josh, but a little too strong. A little more finesse from Berger there. That could have easily been a goal. Elected to go for the power. And Doug's been calling this game pretty tight. And just as I say that, he blows the final whistle. We have a 1-1 tie here in the Champions Cup. Chippewa Valley Hooligans and Sacramento Republic. Great game played by both of them. Second half went by in a blink of an eye. I'm Peyton Sefik. This is Britton Nemisek. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, us here at Power Soccer Shop. We'll see you in the next one. All right, we're back for some exciting Premier Cup action. We have Lakeshore Power versus the San Jose Steamrollers. This is Premier League or Premier Cup pool play. So both of these teams jockeying for position in their pools. We're going to start with Steamrollers ball. My name is Peyton Sefik. I'm joined here, as always, with Britt and Nemesek. Britt, excited to be here.
Good to be here, Peyton.
Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop are ready for another thrilling game. It starts off quick with Ryan Conley sending the ball into the middle and scoring right off the rip. That's 2 games in a row, Britt, where we score a goal in the first minute. As we see in the replay, Ryan Conley taking the ball into that deep corner, trapping the goalie outside, and great pass. I believe that was Sid in the middle. Or no, excuse me. Matthew. Matthew is patiently awaiting at the top of the box.
Yeah, a great play there by Conley on the end line to get the ball into the middle.
Hot start from the Steamrollers. Lakeshore now looking to get something going. But Lola Grace says, I don't think so. Alex Burst puts that one off of Lola. All right, Lakeshore ball here. Lakeshore playing with their goalie up. Lola Grace jumps onto that one. It's going to be looked like it was a 2-on-1 there. Steamrollers find themselves up early, looking to play this a little safe. It's not going to work out for them, though. Lakeshore gets a break. Lakeshore's going to put that off the keeper for San Jose. Lakeshore, of course, from Alabama. A beautiful facility down there near Birmingham. San Jose, by way of California. A pretty storied franchise in power soccer. That's going to come right through. That's going to go in. A beautiful set piece from Lakeshore Power. Kind of caught San Jose sleeping there on defense. But we got an exciting one here.
Yeah, a little misdirection by Burst, and the shot from Steele just goes right through.
Burst kind of fainted on the shot.
Yeah, that was a heads-up play.
And then just let the ball roll by him. Caught the defense for San Jose a little confused there. I got to say, Britt, late into this tournament, or right halfway through this tournament, we are seeing some really exciting games right out of the gate.
Yeah, 2 goals in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Oh,
I mean, this one's starting out on fire.
I'm gonna need a water break here soon.
And Peyton's been calling the games all weekend long, so his voice might need a little break. But they're not getting it this game.
They're not gonna give me one. Just as we say that,
oh my goodness!
Ryan to Matthew in the middle. It doesn't get easier than that. Nobody guarding in the top of the box for Lakeshore here. They're thinking all offense. The box player jumped a little too hard. And Steamrollers bury another one in the back of the net. It's been all Ryan and Matthew so far. Lola says, don't forget about me on the far side wing. Speaking of the far side wing, we have Nikisha Adams set up, ready for the pass. Oh, Lakeshore smokes it out of bounds. Just couldn't get around on that one. Good set piece here from the Steamrollers to advance the ball up the court on the goal kick. We're going to get a stoppage of play, a 2-on-1. It's going to still be Steamrollers' ball. Ryan looking for Lola. She swings it into the defense. It's going to go out of bounds. Dangerous spot here. Ryan's got a pretty powerful kick. Steamrollers let that through. And Lola Grace on that far side.
Another great look there for the Steamrollers.
Their set plays are looking pretty dangerous early here, Brett.
Yeah, if they can keep this up, it's going to be tough to stop.
Nakisha Adams trying to control the ball. Heads up play by Lakeshore. That's going to be a misjudgment from Alex on Lakeshore, and Matt's there to clean it up right away. See the replay on that. They had an inbounds just kind of drift into the middle, and miscommunication. Unfortunate for Lakeshore.
Tough break.
But Steamrollers, they were ready for that. You know, Lakeshore have had a tough tournament. We saw them in an earlier game yesterday. Bunch of goals scored on them. It was good to see them score a goal here early on. Let's see if they can stop the bleeding and settle into this game before it gets out of hand. Great chair control from both players here. Testing each other. Ball sent into the middle, sent back to the wing. A little miscommunication there, but the idea was there from Lakeshore.
Looks like Steele wanted Burst to go up the floor, and Burst was coming back the other way.
Steele does a great job in the middle of the court. You will see Steele with the goalie penny all over this court today. He leads his team, directs his teammates. Often find him on the ball, distributing it as much as possible. Great touch.
Just as you say that, he gets the ball up.
It's going to be a break here for Lakeshore. Dealt with very well by the keeper for San Jose. Strong play from Lakeshore. It's actually going to go Lakeshore's way. Callum Kane in net for the Steamrollers. Gotta love that tie-dye goalie keeper jersey.
Looking stylish out there.
Keeper jersey, tie-dye. Don't see that too often. Definitely appreciate that. Bringing some Cali flair to Fort Wayne, Indiana here at the Turnstone Center. Steele now.
Burst and Kane going at it on the near side. Little contact there. Ball goes out off of Burst. It's going to be San Jose ball.
Lakeshore looking to trap the Steamrollers deep. Ryan on the ball. Great control. Puts it off of the Lakeshore defense. Gains about 15 or 20 feet of floor space. Can really take the pressure off.
Yeah, there's something I've been noticing through the tournament now, and you pointed out a lot. It isn't always necessarily about possession, but it's getting the ball down the floor. Even if the ball goes out on the sideline, just getting that floor space for your team to move up and kind of work with a little bit.
Right you are, Britton. Becomes a chess match at that point. Positioning on the floor just as important as possession. Obviously, you can't score goals without the ball, but you don't want to concede many either. Good ball movement from Steele here. So he's going head-to-head with Matthew. It's going to go out for a corner. Steamrollers ball.
So Lakeshore is changing the goalie penny here. Steele gives it over to Burse.
And that allows Steele to play the middle of the box here. On a corner, you got to set up outside of the 5-meter mark. Big kick from Conley over to Chris Faria.
Ooh.
A little friendly fire from
no.
Lakeshore results in discombobulation on the goal line for Lakeshore. See the replay here. Chris Faria mishandles the pass, but sticks with it, gets a good shot on net, and Lakeshore was still reeling from hitting each other.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Lakeshore. A little miscommunication, a little contact on the goal line, and San Jose is going to take advantage of that every time.
That's right. That's the second goal that Steamrollers have taken advantage of. We see assistant coach Don Faria helping out his son Chris after the goal. There was a little bit of contact, so I think things got jostled around a little bit, but everybody seems comfortable. Great ball control from Ryan there. Goes head-to-head against Steele and gets it around him. Ryan really strong on the ball here. Bringing it down the court, sends it into the middle for Matthew. Matthew's going to take a shot. Well dealt with by the Lakeshore defense. Trying to find Chris on the far side wing and cannot. Steele now on the ball. Great move from Steele to advance the ball down the court. He's still got it on his chair. He's looking for somebody in the middle. Nobody's there, though. Oh, right as I say that. Great heads-up play from the far side. Stephanie Oden to at least stop the ball from rolling all the way down for the Steamrollers. Still Steamrollers ball around half court. 12 minutes into this first half. Peyton Sefik and Britton Nemisek on the call. And the Steamrollers are rolling 4-1 against Lakeshore Power. Give a quick shout out to MK Battery and Biogen, two great sponsors of the Conference Cup Championship Series for USPSA. Of course, you're home for that same event here at Power Soccer Shop, powersoccershop.com. Best place in the world to buy power soccer equipment. We have power soccer equipment on full display here. The Strike Force wheelchair has revolutionized the game. And these players are really showing the power of the Strike Force. Ryan Conley, an absolute banger of a goal. At the 13-minute mark here, we see the replay. Great pass into the middle from Matthew. Chris and Ryan got pretty close together there, but the defense was too far apart, too far away from the ball to get a 2-on-1 call. So really heads-up play by Ryan, knowing, having the spatial awareness that he was far enough away from Chris to go for that kick, and just blasting the ball over the line. That might be one of the fastest goals we've seen at the tournament so far.
Oh yeah, Ryan's got the hair flowing and the mojo going, and he's really bringing the energy to the game here.
You got the casting calls flowing with that call. My gosh, highlight of the tournament. Ryan continuing to oppress. Sends the ball into the middle. Matt's there for the pass back. Ryan takes it on his back wheel guard. Sends it back into the middle. Steele, very strong defense there. Good passing up the court by Steamrollers, but Steele wasn't going to let that happen in the middle of his court. We were really excited about the goal. We missed the substitution. Sid Carnella came into the game pretty quietly while we were getting excited about Ryan's goal still, and scores a goal of his own. Steamrollers 6-1.
Really living up to their namesake here.
Seriously. Everyone's getting involved here. That's 2 goals for Ryan. And then, yeah, I can't even keep track.
I think everybody has one.
At this point.
Got to get the keeper down the floor now.
Yeah. Callum Kane said, "Don't forget about me down there." I think he's content with not seeing the ball too much, the style of play he's going for.
Yeah, if you're a goalie and you're not seeing a lot of action, I mean, sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad. But if you're up by 5 goals, not seeing much is probably a good thing.
Definitely. It's going to be a 3-in-the-box call on Lakeshore here. Adams just drifted in. It was a tight call, but in the end, the right call. Let's see what Steamrollers can draw up on the set piece at the top of the box. Steamrollers are going to bring Matt down in and park him right in front of the keeper there. He's going to blast it off. Oh, great save by Steele, but that ball's going to trickle in. I think that's official. All players from the Steamrollers have scored a goal here. Let's see the replay. Great set by the Steamrollers. Ryan just trying to blast that down there. An unfortunate bounce off of Steele had made the save on the initial shot, but Matthew just followed up the number 8 for the Steamrollers. Unrelenting.
That's the first time I've seen that positioning on a set piece there was by Matthew down on the goal line.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, that worked out for him. It was a good play.
It takes a strong kick for that one to work out. And actually, I thought the ref could have done a better job of positioning the players. The player without the goalie penny is not allowed to be off the court completely. And I think Lakeshore has been swapping the goalie penny out pretty like loosey-goosey a little bit. So maybe it was hard for the ref to keep track of who was wearing it at the time. But yeah, Steamrollers took full advantage. That's going to be a 2-on-1 coming out against the Steamrollers. They got a little too excited. Their eyes are wide with how many goals they've scored so far. Let's not get too greedy, Steamrollers.
They do not appear to be letting up the pressure anytime soon.
That comes down to goal differential a lot of the time. Lola Grace now back in the game. Steamrollers are adept at those substitutions that we seem to miss sometimes. Lola now on the ball. Jockeying against Steele. Steele wins out. Steele still on the ball.
Ooh, contact there.
Contact on Lola Grace. Just backed into Steele. Really good heads-up play by Steele to stay on the ball. Big kick from Steele. Down to Alex. Alex just can't control it. The ball's going to roll out of bounds.
It looks like Lakeshore's been looking for those deflections off the set pieces. Steele looking for bursts, and ball just missed burst guard there.
It worked out on their first goal, but they haven't really had too many chances since then. Good communication with Steele and Burst there to stay away from the 2-on-1. But Steamrollers proving to be a little too strong. Lola Grace going for a shot. Well defended by Steele. Great movement between Lola and Ryan there. Really good passing. Let's see if we can find Sid on the far side. Big kick from Ryan. It's going to get all the way to Sid. He shoots into the middle. Stephanie Odom there to turn him away. Lola and Sid switching spots. Ryan doesn't care who it is. He's going to blast the ball either way. We're going to move some players around to make sure that we have enough space. Ryan with the big kick. That's going to go all the way through. Both players kind of hesitated and let the ball run through there. It's going to be a Lakeshore ball. But it's deep in their end. Lakeshore is going to have to come up with something. Oh, that ball's going to... Great play by Lola. And the referee's just going to blow the halftime whistle there. No stoppage time. There was a bunch of goals, but no need to extend this one out at this point. We have San Jose Steamrollers 7 and Lakeshore Power 1. Britt, any quick words before we hit the halftime show?
Again, thanking our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and Power Soccer Shop.
Right you are, Britt. We'll be back for the second half of this Premier Cup game.
Nini is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage, manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
And we're back for the second half of Lakeshore Power against San Jose Steamrollers, Premier Cup game of pool play. One of the last ones for these two teams in pool play. Seeding will start pretty soon. This one's getting a little out of hand, 7-1 in the start of the second half. I'm Peyton Sefik, joined by Britton Nemesek. Britt, tough first half for Lakeshore.
Yeah, it has been. It's been all San Jose. I'd imagine going in at halftime there, the coach just giving some words of encouragement. Try to get anything going here in the second half. Just any kind of momentum. Get a couple shots, just get the ball going your way.
Yep. And on the other side of it, San Jose has been playing some lights out offense. We saw a few wonky goals, but a couple of really good plays by San Jose as well, including a ripper of a shot from Ryan Conley, the center for the Steamrollers. Good looking play early here from Lakeshore. That's encouraging stuff. Great job keeping the ball in bounds by Odom. Ryan Conley proving a little too strong on the ball, though. Still going to be Lakeshore. A much needed possession to start this second half for Lakeshore. Good communication here from Lakeshore. Oh, just too quick of a kick, it seemed like. That's going to be a 2-on-1 against Lakeshore. Steele seemed to set that up a little too quickly before his teammates were ready on the inbound. It's going to be Steamroller ball. Great clear out here by Alex. Flipping the script. A little too hard back pass from Ryan. His teammate can't handle it. Steele now on the ball at the top of the box. Working it against the center for Steamrollers. Steele and Ryan, a good matchup here. Great play by Steele to keep the ball in the box. He's going to try to drag Ryan down into the corner. Ryan playing really strong on the ball, though. He knows his team is up big. He wants to carry all this momentum into the next game. Not trying to give up any more goals. And just kill the clock, get to the next game, and hopefully get a good placement. Again, Ryan on the ball, playing really well. That's going to go on net. Adams tries to touch the ball into the middle, and Ryan just pounces on it. As we see in the replay, Ryan taking the ball down, playing very patiently, waiting for the goalie to make a move, and capitalizing.
Yeah, great patience there from Connolly. Gets the rebound to come right to him, and he knows exactly what to do with it.
(8-1) here in the second half. Good play by Sid. Nice. Oh, that's Matthew, excuse me. Matthew with a really good touch there. It's going to go out for a goal kick, but good play to move the ball up the pitch from Steamrollers. Steele setting the ball up on this near side corner of the top of the box. Finds his teammate on the wing, who finds their teammate in the middle. Nice looking play from Lakeshore. Might be a little too late here, but that was really promising. That's going to go Steamrollers ball. I thought that was going to be off of the Steamrollers and Lakeshore ball. But the line judge says otherwise. Going to have a substitute here. Can't see that number right now, but we'll get it to you as soon as we can. Five minutes into the first half. Steamrollers don't look like they're interested in slowing down anytime soon. Adams playing defense back there. Great clear out by Steele. Kept in by Matt. That's going to go all the way down for Lakeshore. Really good touch by keeper Kane. As if to tell his teammates, don't forget about me. I'm still back here. In my awesome tie-dye keeper jersey.
Makes you think of those California sunsets.
That's right. Conley wheeling and dealing into the deep corner. Heads up play by Conley. Going to get another sub here. Chris Faria making way for Lola Grace. She's going to set up on that far side. And expect a large kick here from Conley, trying to find Lola on that far side. Matt opens up. Lola Grace, beautiful play. She saw it the whole way. Was very patient. Allowed the ball to come to the front of her guard. Great kick here by Conley. Matthew opens up in the middle. And Lola Grace just puts the ball, it doesn't matter who's playing defense there. That ball is going to deflect off the inside of the post and go right in the goal pretty much every single time. Really good play, really encouraging play by the Steamrollers. They want to carry all of this momentum into their next game as they approach the double-digit line. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on Lakeshore. Getting a little too close together. Matthew kicking it in. Ryan taking a touch in the middle to Steele. Steele wheeling and dealing, but Ryan's trapping him in the trapping Lakeshore down in their deep corner. Head coach John Conley for Steamrollers just wants to see his team continue this level of play into the rest of the tournament. This is going to prove very important for seeding, and hopefully they can carry this momentum into the next level of this tournament. And as for Lakeshore, you know, they've been in this position before, and what I like to see from them, they're not visibly shaken out there. You know, it can be really frustrating in a game like this where the other team is just racking up a bunch of goals, but they seem to be staying true to each other, not getting heated with each other, and I like to see that. It can be really easy to get down on yourself and get down on your teammates in this position, and they're not really letting it bug them too much. Frustration, obviously, there from Steele. He's been playing pretty solid defense, and it deflected off him and went in for the goal, and that's just the unrelenting nature of the Steamrollers right now. They just want to keep pouring it on. Ryan Conley, the center, being subbed out, though, for Sid. Looks like Matthew's going to take over in the middle here. Lakeshore's just going to blast that down for a goal kick. Try to lock the Steamrollers in. And this might be they hit the 10-goal mark. Might be time to relax for the Steamrollers a little bit. Start thinking about the next game. 10 minutes to go in this one. Good touch by Sid. That's going to go all the way down. Adams is going to let that roll out. Heads up play by Lakeshore for a goal kick. Retained possession. Strong goal kick by Steele here. Closed out by San Jose. Sit over to Grace. Grace is going to take a shot. Lola Grace just misses the post. She had just scored a goal over there earlier.
Peyton, as a player yourself, I'm sure you've been in Lakeshore's shoes a couple times. What are you trying to do on the floor as a player to keep your guys in the game here?
You know, I think we were just talking about it a little bit earlier. Just you know, not trying to get down on each other. It can be really frustrating, and 9 minutes to go in this one. You're just kind of watching the clock and letting time bleed out. It would be great to get a goal before the end of this one, but really just trying to stay positive as much as you can. Think about the next game, and reflect on the tournament overall. You know, Lakeshore's coming from Birmingham, Alabama, so that's a bit of a trip. Just enjoying spending time with your team. A lot of these teams spend a lot of time together, whether it's training or traveling, and you know, it can be really frustrating and uncomfortable being in these positions, but it's not all about soccer either. You know, the power soccer community is a beautiful thing, and just enjoying the time spent with people. You know, if I'm the coaching staff, I'm trying to brush this one off right away, and just move on. You know, sometimes it's hard to do that, especially for the tough competitors out there. But you know, it's just part of the game. I think both teams are trying to bleed the clock out at this point. You know, taking Ryan off for the Steamrollers shows that, you know, they got this one on the bag and they're kind of moving on. They want to carry this momentum, but they don't want it to go to their head either. And both teams, you know, this is the moment to kind of get a little creative, try something you normally wouldn't. You know, maybe let a player that might not normally be in the center play in the center. Like Lola Grace has been playing on the wing most of this game. She finds herself in the center there and gets a nice shot. It can kind of change your perspective as a player to see the game through a different lens a little bit. Good pass over there by Matthew. Sniffed out by Steele. Matthew stays on it, leaves it for Lola. Puts it in the center. Stays with the ball. Really good chair control by Lola Grace. Just can't get around it in the end, though. It's going to be a substitute. Matthew's coming off. Ryan's coming back in. Matthew playing center there for a little while. Makes way for the true center of the team, Ryan. They have, it seems like Matthew and Ryan have really good chemistry when they're out there in the two-man game. You know, I think that's maybe what Lakeshore is kind of missing here. Steele, we've mentioned his name a lot. Playing tough defense and being all over the pitch. You know, Alex is out there, but they just can't seem to get any consistent passing going between the two of them.
Yeah, tough to get any momentum going when it's hard to put a couple passes together. But Steele's been playing great. It's been good to see him out there doing his thing.
He's been all over the pitch.
Been having a great tournament.
Ryan now trying to line up one of his big kicks. Find Chris Faria on the far side. Lola's going to seal off the top defender. Watch that contact, Lola. Big kick. Steele jumps on it right away. Ryan elects to control the ball a little bit. Great pass over to Lola. She just misses it with the front of her guard. Steele
with the outlet ball to burst there, and the ball goes out on the far side for kick in. Steele again up to burst at midcourt.
Good touch.
Dealt there by Ryan.
Great chair control here by Alex.
Oh, big contact there out of burst.
Just as I say that, backs into Ryan. That can be a dangerous play. Hopefully everybody's okay.
They shake hands, smiles on their face. Looks like everybody's okay.
Good to see that sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
4 minutes to go here. Both these teams content with just having the game bleed out here at the end. It's going to be Lakeshore ball. It's going to be a chance for Lakeshore here. Heads up play to just blast that in there. Soft touch from Lola Grace over to Ryan Conley. Ryan just can't get around it. Seems a little frustrated with himself. Probably could have had that control. It's a nice looking play. 1-2 combination from Steamrollers. Just couldn't connect. It's going to go out for a goal kick for Lakeshore. Chris Faria keeping the ball in. Big kick from Steele. Almost found the winger on that one. Ryan now coming between two Lakeshore players. Ref waves off a 2-on-1. He's going to call it there, though. Just a little too close. Good pass over from Lola Grace to Chris Faria on the far side. You know, we've been talking about player tandems this whole tournament, but you know, something that we haven't really mentioned too much is good hair tandems, and it looks like Lola Grace and Ryan Conley might take the cake for best hair tandem in the Premier Cup.
They definitely have my vote. They bring the flair to the game, and you know, it's good to see.
They say look good, feel good.
Every time Ryan spins around for that kick, you just see the hair just flying in all directions.
Great save on the line there by keeper Adams for Lakeshore. That ball deflected off the post. Adams had the heads up play to get her chair around and hit it out. Whoa, big contact from Ryan. Getting a little too aggressive here in stoppage time. Everybody seems to be okay. Ryan over to Lola Grace. Ball's going to pop up in the air. It's going to be a set ball, neutral ball. Set. The ball pops up in the air like that. The referee's going to stop the ball. Limit a dangerous play. Two players come together. Steele wins out against Lola Grace. Conley, nice controlled chair movement. But Steele proven to be too much. Wheeling and dealing here at the end of the game. Referee checks his whistle, checks his clock. And he's going to call it. We've got a scoreline of 10-1. Steamrollers over Lakeshore Power. These teams are going to, both of them I think are going to shake this game off and move right on to the next one. not worry about this one too much. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop, Peyton Sefick and Britton Nemisek on the call. We'll see you shortly for the next game.
back to the 2023 USPSA Conference Cup Series. We have a championship conference matchup here between the Minnesota Northern Lights and the NEP Wildcats. Should be a good matchup. Your host here, Alex Johnson. Alongside me is Devin Johnson, representing Brooks Barracudas. Devin, how you doing today?
Pretty good. How about you?
Pretty good.
Good. It should be an interesting matchup.
It should. Should be an exciting one. So the teams are going to go over final preparations, and we'll get this one started. So for Minnesota Northern Lights, starting lineup, we got Lene Larson in the middle, Grant Larson on the left, and Michael Sack to the right. And in goal is Jason Ditsky. And for the NEP Wildcats, we have number 28, Spencer Desfossis. In the middle. I'll get you that here in a second as play begins. Larson up against Spencer, passes it to the middle to number 7, William Johnson. Ball rolls out, it's going to be Minnesota Northern Lights side out. Larson to Larson, drives it down the side, tries to take it all the way around, taps it off them for a corner kick. So,
nice play.
Yeah, some early action, good opportunity for Minnesota here. See what they can do with it.
Let's see if they can capitalize on the goal early.
Yep. Larson knocks it in, goes across to Sack, who taps it wide for a goal kick. So for NEP, we also have number 9, Nicholas Courier. And in goal, we have, can't see his number. Look at that in a second. Johnson over to Courier. Taps it forward. Renee Larson plays it to Grant in the middle. He tries tapping it back, but it goes out of bounds. It's going to be an NEP ball going forward. Courier to take the kick. Goes it down to Spencer. Back into the middle. Renee Larson clears it out. Goes far side to Sack, who puts a slight touch on it, and it's going to roll wide. It's going to be a goal kick. I'm sorry, so goalie for NEP is Adam Villanueva. So now we got all our players. Johnson taking in over to Courier, driving it down, going at Larson. Couple deflections, and Larson and Desfossis going at it.
Okay.
Larson able to take it. Johnson retreating, taps the ball, regains control. Battling on the sideline, ball still in. Larson able to strip it away. Going at Courier, ball still rolling down the line, and now it's going to be a side out for Minnesota Northern Lights.
Good job by Larson.
Yes. Grant Larson take the kick in. Goes past Larson, and Courier has it now. Flicks middle, Johnson wide open, sends it back over to Courier, back to Johnson. Deflects off of Grant Larson. And NEP wisely just lets it go. So it'll be a side out for NEP. Courier to take it in to the far side to Desfosses. Larson
Nice pass. Oh,
down the middle, deflected. We're going to roll down here. It's going to be a side out for Minnesota Northern Lights. Vitsky to take the kick in. Sends it into Lene Larson. Tries to drive it through the middle. Johnson almost with the interception there. Larson able to regain control. Desfosses comes in, tries to flick middle. Larson keeps control. Johnson and Larson going at it. A sack able to push it up for Minnesota. Back down by Desfosses to Johnson.
ooh, it's gonna
Taps off of him and goes out. Grant Larson to take it in. Bounces off of Johnson to Desfosses. Back to Johnson. And ooh, some contact there. It was going to be a fall. And we're going to have our first substitution here. It's like Courier's coming out. And we're going to have Vigneault coming in. So that's going to be a direct free kick for NEP. Johnson over to Vigneault. Down low. Larson able to intercept. Johnson with another hit. Larson deflects again and again.
A lot of action going on.
Yep. A lot of passing. Desfosses in the middle. Vitsky there. Vitsky and Johnson maneuvering around. Johnson trying to take Vitsky in the middle. Oh. Desfosses takes it around the far side. And misses the ball. He was trying to send it into the middle. But just missed it. So we're going to have a goal kick here for Northern Lights. Renee Larson to take the goal kick. Sends it over to Grant. Grant goes up against Desfosses, and they are locked up.
Oh, nice move.
Yep.
To the end around.
Another.
Okay.
Go. Gets it down the sideline. Great dribbling by Grant Larson. Now he's looking for the pass. Deflects off of Johnson to Lene Larson. Lene trying to dribble it down. Locked up with Johnson. Driving in towards goal. Comes back out. Grant there. Down to
nice
Lene.
pass.
Lene cross deflected off the goalie. And it goes out wide to Desfosses. And he's going to go driving down against Larson. Flicks middle to William Johnson. Johnson locks back up with Grant Larson. Ball moving towards the sideline. Ooh. Ball goes out of bounds, and that's going to be an NEP ball.
No
call here.
Still in. Oh, kissing
Still
it
in.
again.
Wow.
Really good ball movement from Grant Larson.
Yep. So now it's going to be a side out here for Northern Lights in NEP territory. Larson lines up. Gives it a good kick over to the far side. Sack is there.
Nice.
Deflects off him towards goal.
Look for the
Flicks
pass
middle. Goalie comes out of the box. Lene Larson down to Grant. Cut off by William Johnson. Desfosses gets it on the far side. Trying to dribble past Larson. And it'll deflect out and be Minnesota Northern Lights ball. Grant sends it in fast. Bounces off Johnson. Lene Larson there to receive it. Driving it towards goal. Locked up there with Johnson. Ball still in play. Larson driving Johnson towards the goal.
Should get through.
They're getting locked up here. Comes out wide. Grant Larson there with Johnson. Oh, ball going right through the middle. And the goalie and sack both miss. And it's going to be NEP ball. So dangerous ball through the middle, Devin.
Yes.
But
Minnesota bringing that pressure.
they are. Ball back into Johnson. Cutting through the middle. Good pass over to Desfalces.
Oh,
Sends
nice
it back
pass.
to Johnson. And possible 2-on-1 there. Nope. Larson with a good dribbling moves. Gets it past Johnson. Now he's locked up with Desfalces. Trying to send it into the middle. Ooh, big hit there. And they are going to call contact fall here against NEP. So it's going to be Minnesota Northern Lights ball here. Again, pushing towards the NEP goal. Let's see what play they come up with here.
Did they score off this play?
Definitely putting the pressure on them.
Absolutely.
Larson sends it in off of Johnson. Lene in the middle, tries to tap it back to her brother. Johnson deflects. Grant Larson and Johnson locked up together. Moving towards the far side. And that ball is still in. Larson and Johnson, the far side corner. Jockeying for position. Ball goes through the middle. Here comes Larson with a big hit. Sack with the shot.
Wow,
Sack with the
goal.
goal. Minnesota Northern Lights with the first strike. Beautiful play. You can look on the replay here. That ball gets flicked right into the middle. When Larson capitalizes, sends it far side to Sack, who puts it right in between the defender and the goalie for the nice goal. So we got a
Great play, great execution, great goal.
absolutely. So now we have a 1-0 lead here for Minnesota Northern Lights, and a lot of action here. NEP needs to figure out some of this pressure that Minnesota's putting on them. So we got a substitution there. We got Felton on. Sack is off. There we go.
NEP bringing that pressure.
Courier to the middle.
Ooh.
Off of Lene Larson. Big hit. So big deflection. It's going to be a side out for NEP. Courier sends it into Johnson, back to Courier, going down the middle. Looks for the pass to the middle, Lene Larson there to take it away. Johnson locks up with Larson. Driving him down the field. Still with the ball. Still, and just loses control. But it's back in the NEP zone. It's going to be an NEP side out. Vigneault into Johnson. Back over to Vigneault. Can catch it.
Ooh,
Just misses it. Minnesota ball. Larson to Larson.
nice pass.
Ooh, just misses that. That's going to be NEP ball. Vigneault taking the kick in to Johnson. Tries to send it back to Vigneault. Grant Larson deflects it. NEP ball again. Vigneault to Johnson. Johnson up against Grant Larson. Tries to flick middle. Over to Courier. Courier with the pass. Johnson to Courier. Back to
nice
Johnson.
pass,
Good pass.
but contact.
And then contact on Grant Larson. We're going to have a direct free kick here for NEP.
NEP trying to try to get that passing going.
Yep. As you know, it only takes a few passes to get it going and get a quality shot on goal. So we just have to keep chipping away here. Johnson will take the direct free kick.
Oh,
Over to the side, just misses. So it was the right idea. Courier tried sending it in over to Vigneault, and he just missed it with the back tire. So goal kick for Minnesota Northern Lights. May Larson. Taps it over to Grant. Grant coming down the sideline. It's going to deflect off of NEP. It's going to stay Minnesota ball. Larson sends it in, deflects off of Johnson. It's going to be Minnesota ball. Well, there's going to be a call for a 2-on-1 here. So we're going to have an indirect free kick for Minnesota. Grant Larson lines up to take it. Sends it all the way to the far side to Felton. Puts the shot on. But Johnson there to deflect. Felton the rebound, but it taps out for a goal kick. Johnson to take it in. Courier
Nice.
with the touch, trying to get to the far side. Lene Larson over to Grant Larson with a nice pass. Just can't quite control it. Ball's going to roll out for NEP side out. Courier to Johnson. Coming down the middle, going up against Lene Larson. And she's able to split the defense here.
Can
Now
she
she's
score?
going one-on-one with the goalie. And
She's sticking around there. Ooh, can she?
locked up to get. Ooh, puts it through. Johnson with a nice save, and then contact fall
Wow.
against Lene Larson.
Nice aggressiveness.
Yeah, it was a nice move, but just a little too much contact there. And the ball's going to go back to NEP here. So Johnson and Courier. Courier making a streaking move. Bounces off Grant Larson. Johnson up against Felton. Back into the middle to Courier to the far side. Vignault receives it. Trying to drive it to the middle up against Lene Larson. She backs out. Grant's there. Vignault and Grant go at it. Grant with the maneuvering around. He's locked up a Courier. He's able to get it past him. They're driving down the middle. Grant trying to take it all the way himself. Up against the goalie. Goalie pushes it out.
Looking for
Grant
that pass
Larson
in the
looking for the
middle.
pass in the middle to Lene. Back to, tried to send it back out to Grant with a miss hit. Ball deflects. Lene Larson there. Grant Larson there. Oh, wide open, and it goes through for the goal. So the goalie came off the line, and Grant was able to put it behind her. I'll see this again. A little miss hit. Gets deflected off the goalie. Lene Larson sends it down low to Grant Larson here, and the goalie was off the post, so he's able to sneak it behind him.
Great
For the
goal.
great goal. Yep. So now we got a 2-0 lead here for Minnesota Northern Lights. And NEP's going to adjust a little bit. Courier's out. Desfasces is in. Let's see if they can regroup here before half. Johnson and Desfasces all the way to the far side. Oh, Grant Larson misses that one, but it's still going to be Minnesota ball. Yeah, so Devin, Minnesota's been the aggressor here
Right.
so far.
They have.
Definitely putting the pressure on, keeping it on. Pass it to the middle to Larson here. Tries to split the defense. Johnson's there to stop it. Well, Johnson swings it the wrong way, and now it's going to go into their zone. It's going to be a Minnesota Northern Lights side out, deep in NEP zone.
And they try to score again.
Yeah, because they had them in their zone almost the whole first half. Just giving up the goal, they're definitely vulnerable.
Oh, yeah.
Felton lines up to take the kick. Lene Larson near side, Grant Larson far side. Felton sends it through, bounces off Desfasces. Lene Larson there. Going up against Villanueva. Trying to bring it around. She drives around. Still locked up. Oh, tries to pass it back out. And deflects off Grant Larson. He's going to be a side out for NEP. Desfasces not wasting any time. Sends it back into Johnson. Johnson with a nice little touch going down the middle. Larson there to block them off.
She's going to drive down again.
Yep, she's definitely putting on the pressure. Going up against the goal. Oaks swings it around. Can she get the leverage? A great job by the goalie there to keep pace with her to push that ball out.
Minnesota is like really bringing that pressure against NAP.
Grant Larson to Lene Larson. Back to Grant. Brings it down low. William Johnson trying to drive it out of there. Larson and Johnson locked up. Keeps that ball in, and Lene able to gain some leverage. Now Johnson retreating. Uh-oh, no! Did they sneak that through?
Wow.
They did.
That is crazy.
Wow. So let's take a look at this again. So locked up on the far side. Lene Larson's able to gain some leverage here. Just drives it right behind the goalie who was cheating off the post just enough to get that ball through there.
Sneaky.
A great goal. Great goal.
Up 3-0 in the first half.
Yep. And Minnesota is taking over, and now frustration setting in here.
We are at halftime now.
We are at halftime. Let's see if NAP can regroup and compose themselves, get it going in the second half. Meanwhile, Minnesota is dominating on the other side. So exciting 20 minutes of action. We're going to take a break here, and we'll come back here for the second half. Welcome back for the second half of this 2023 Conference Cup Series championship conference matchup between Minnesota Northern Lights and the NEP Wildcats. Minnesota currently up 3-0. So looking to see if NEP can bounce back here, put one on the board. You know, Devin, sometimes all it takes is put one on the board and get some momentum going.
Right.
And get right back into this thing.
Absolutely.
So meanwhile, on the other side, Minnesota dominating. Let's see if they can keep their foot on the gas pedal. Here we go. Courier to Desfauces. Bounces over to Grant Larson. Courier deflects it and go out of bounds for Minnesota side out. Grant Larson sends it into Lene Larson, who sweeps it around in between the defense, but that's going to be a little too far out in front of her. Going to roll out for a goal kick. Courier to take the goal kick. Desfauces is going to streak down the middle.
A little bit of motion.
Off of
Nice pass. Ooh.
Nail Larson trying to get it out to Grant Larson. Deflects off Desfauces, and it'll be a Minnesota side out. Grant Larson with the inbound off of Courier. Nail Larson able to get a touch on it. Desfauces off of Larson. Deflects back. Going backwards there. Oh, we got a 2-on-1 against NEP. So we're going to have an indirect indirect kick here for Minnesota.
Any space out more.
Yes. Grant Larson directing traffic. Everybody's set. Larson to Larson across the middle, trying to get it to Felton. Courier able to pop it out to Renault, who's streaking down the side.
Ooh,
and he's able to get it. Oh, it just misses. Ends up going out harmlessly for a goal kick. But tried to get him on the counter attack there, but just couldn't quite catch up to it.
Right.
Lene Larson over to Grant. Trying to go down the sideline. Good ball control by Grant Larson here.
Absolutely.
It's been on display all game.
Looking for that pass in the middle. It's in the far side.
Lene Larson gets it cut off by Courier. A little bit of contact. McNult back to Courier. I think a little too close there. So we're going to have a 2-on-1 against NEP. And it's going to be Minnesota ball. Just about midcourt. Lene Larson sends it over to Brother Grant. Coming down the sideline. Rolls out of bounds. It's going to be NEP ball.
How do you think this game's going to end up turning out?
Well, with the way it's going right now, this ball goes into Courier. Larson cuts it off. Looks like Minnesota's in control right now, Devin.
I agree.
Ooh, deflects off of NEP. I feel NEP might be a little out of sorts here.
Absolutely.
You go into that deficit, and sometimes it's hard to battle back into it. But
Right now they're in the hole. They need to try to dig out of it, get right back into this game.
Yep. A little bit of action here in the middle. Courier tries to send it far side, deflected by Lene Larson. She brings it down the sideline. And able to keep it going, and just touches off of Larson. Good job there by Courier. Vigneault going to send it into Courier. Courier receives it, goes up against Lene Larson, goes far side to Desfauces, bumps it back into Larson, cuts it through Larson, but Grant Larson is there, sends it out to Felton. Felton with the pass, trying to get it to Larson. Courier sends it. Desfauces deflects off of Larson. Grant
Nice
Larson.
touch from Grant Larson.
Yep, driving forward here, up against Courier. Bring it down the far side. Courier able to strip it away. Lene Larson tries to keep it in. Courier with the deflection going straight at goal. And the goalie's able to pop it out to avoid the ricochet rebound here.
Nice shot pushing it outside instead of down the middle, because if you hit it down the middle, it's like very dangerous.
Yes.
The opposing team could get an opportunity to get a shot on goal. And that's a no-no.
Yep. So William Johnson back in. Courier taking a break. Johnson tries to send it around, but Vitsky there to cut it off. AP's ball deep in their zone. Desfauces over to Johnson. Johnson back to Desfauces. A little bit of a deflection. Lene Larson is right there. Goes up against Johnson, trying to cut it into the middle. Desfauces. Deflection. Johnson over to Desfauces.
Nice pass.
But we got a 2-on-1 because they were a little too close, and now we're going to have an indirect for Minnesota. So again, in a threatening position. Let's see what they do with this one. Grant Larson over to Lene. William Johnson there to cut it off. Grant pushing it back in. Going up against Johnson. Flicks middle. Lene didn't jump on the opportunity. Johnson and Lene Larson going at it. And keeps that ball in. And deflects off Johnson. Desfauces. And that's going to be a 2-on-1. And now you're going to have an indirect just outside the box. So another dangerous position here for Minnesota to try and tack onto their lead.
Absolutely. Then they capitalize.
So Grant sends it in far side to Felton. Tries to tap it over to Lene Larson, but Johnson pops out and intercepts it. Grant Larson and Johnson going at it. Desfauces tries jumping in there, but Felton with the touch. Desfauces comes around the ball. Trying to drive it past Grant Larson. It goes. Johnson with the good pass. Desfauces up against Lene Larson now.
NEP putting up some nice passes.
And a deflection off of Larson all the way down to the goal. Goal pops it back in. Johnson tries to swing it back out. To a bit of a miss hit. And Lene Larson and Johnson going at it. Lene trying to get behind him with a nice move.
Nice move. Okay. Can you drive him in?
And she's going to look to. Nice job by Johnson to bounce it off of her.
Very smart play.
Yes. Yes, they were under pressure again. So we're going to have a sub again. Vignault out, Courier in for NEP. Courier to take the side out, sends it to Johnson. Sends it up to Desfauces, who bumps it back to Johnson with a good passing of Courier to the far side of Desfauces. Can he send it back over? Lene Larson able to cut it off. Johnson up against Lene Larson. She drives it down into the zone. Lets it go, and it'll be a side out for Minnesota. But Devin, right before that, good string of passes there by NEP that we haven't seen up to this point.
Absolutely.
Nearly got an opportunity for a shot on goal. Larson out to Larson, sends it in. Goalie pops out, takes it, deflects off the Desfauces. Larson sends it down towards the goal. William Johnson there to stop it. Grant Larson and Johnson going at it. On the far side, Johnson keeps the ball in. Still locked up. And Johnson able to keep it in, but Larson able to tap it away. Goalie right there. Lene Larson to the far side to Felton. Back into the middle to Lene Larson. Johnson with the deflection. Felton tries sending it to the middle. And we're going to get a 2-on-1 call against Minnesota.
I mean, they're getting some passes down. They just have to be more spaced out so they don't get those 2-on-1s.
Johnson takes it quickly. Desfauces knocks it into Felton, and it deflects, goes back off of Grant Larson. Now just touched Desfauces, and it's going to be Minnesota side out. So we're fast moving here.
Absolutely.
A lot of touch passing going on here. Minnesota's going to substitute. Zach's going to come in. Felton's out. Grant Larson to Lene Larson. Johnson able to deflect, but it's going to be Minnesota ball. Again in the NEP zone.
Right.
Grant Larson.
Ooh, off the back of her chair.
Yep. Able to recover. Desfauces challenging. It goes back. Johnson with the challenge. Desfauces. And it just touches off the sack. Just a near deflect. Oh, nope. Side judge is saying it's going to be Minnesota ball. Grant Larson sends it down to Lene. Sends it back to Grant up top.
Ooh.
So I'll say almost.
Well, takes a shot on goal.
Minnesota keeper out. Foster's trying to keep it in their zone, but Lene Larson, with a nice move there, trying to get it around as Foster deflects off of him, and it's going to be Minnesota ball again.
Well, Larson's over here like a dribble masters.
They've been working on dribbling.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I mean,
Ball deflects, goes out, and it's going to stay with Minnesota.
gotta give credit to them.
Devin's all about the dribbling, so he likes what he sees.
Yes, sir.
Grant Larson all the way over to Sack
Ooh.
with the touch, and just saved by Villanueva. Great save by the goal. I'll get a replay on that one. Grant Larson from the side sends it all the way to the far side to Sack with a nice touch, but Villanueva able to recognize it, comes all the way across the goal, deflects it out. Great job all around.
Now we got a corner kick for Minnesota.
Lene Larson to take it. Sends it into Grant, who taps it near side. And it sneaks through with the goal.
What a
Great
goal.
touch by Lene Larson there. NAP spread out just a little too much here on the replay. Take a look again. Lene Larson to Grant Larson to the near side with just the touch to the near side. Goalie just off the line. Lene with the aggressive move into the middle.
Great
and
touch.
Pushes it right through. And now we have a 4-0 lead for Minnesota. They are just rolling right now. So, Desfauces off. Vignault back on. NAP.
If NAP is going to get something going, they do it right now.
Yeah, I mean, usually in these games, coming up on the 34th minute, what you want to do is try and at least put one on the board to get some momentum going into your next game.
Right.
So, sometimes it's hard to dig out of that hole.
Absolutely.
With the mindset. So, ball back in play. Lene Larson over to the far side. And Courier able to get it off Larson. Johnson sends it back down.
Okay, they're getting a little string of passes going.
Yep. Courier and Larson on the far side, locked up. Grant Larson with trying to get it around and trying to gain leverage there. Might be a little bit of an opening, trying to go to the far side, keeps it rolling around. Great job. Now he's looking for the pass into the middle, sends it to Lene Larson. Opens her guard to the middle, locks up with Courier. And Courier able to deflect it a little bit, but it's going to be a Minnesota side out here in the NAP zone. Larson taken in all the way to, tries to go far side, and Johnson able to cut that off. Nault with the big hit, deflects off of Lene Larson. It's going to be an NAP side out. Ignalt taps it into Johnson. Johnson taking it down the court. Deflects off of Larson. Sack there along with Johnson. And it's going to be NEP side out. Ball sent in. Johnson taking it right down the middle. And lets it drift to the far side. Lene Larson is there. Oh, getting a little close. Sack trying to send it in. Deflected off of Johnson. Lene Larson back to Grant Larson. Back to Lene Larson. Courier deflects it. Now down to Sack. Who takes the shot in. Just with the touch by Villanueva.
He has some great saves.
Yeah, here in the second half for sure. Just able to get a piece of it, but it deflects out for the corner. So another corner kick here from Minnesota. Grant Larson to take it in. Lines up, sends it, tried to go far side. Courier deflects it. Johnson streaking down the court.
One-on-one situation right here.
Gonna wait for the rebound there, bouncing around. Johnson trying to drive it in. Lene Larson gets back into action. And driving towards the corner. Flicks middle. Courier there to try and send it in, but Lene Larson able to block that off. Courier and Larson locked up. Sends it far side to Johnson. Johnson with a nice pass to Courier. Courier sends it. Great save there by Vitsky. Vitsky gets back in there, but now we're going to get a 2-on-1 between Grant Larson and Vitsky. So
can NEP have a chance to score right here?
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for them. See if they dial up the right play.
They haven't really been in Minnesota's defensive zone, so.
Tapped out, and Johnson with the 360 spin kick, and it is deflected out by Minnesota, so we're going to have an NEP side out. Courier to take it in. Sends it to Johnson with a nice touchdown low. Going to deflect off Grant Larson. Courier comes back into the play, trying to drive it around to the middle. Ignalt rotates out of there. Courier and Larson locked up in the far side. Ball still in. Tap to the middle. Johnson receives the ball and tries to send it out. Oh, a little bunched up there. Yep. Gets caught for the 2-on-1. So threatening in the zone here a little bit is NEP.
They're putting some pressure.
Grant Larson here to take the kick. Nope. Lene Larson going to take the kick. Sends it over to Grant Larson, who takes it down the sideline. Gets past McNote.
Nice pass.
Pass to Lene Larson to the far side to Sack. Sack tries to send it across. Johnson with a deflection. Johnson able to take it away from Sack. Driving towards Larson. They're locked up. Johnson able to get a little bit of leverage there against Lene Larson. Drives it further down the court. Looking for the pass out of the good deflection by Lene Larson. So now goalie's going to have to make the save. Sends it out wide. Johnson and Larson locked up. Jockeying for position here. And Johnson taps it out, and it's going to be Minnesota side out here in a dangerous spot again. So Grant to take it in to Lene Larson, tries to cut across the middle. Stopped by the goalie. Ooh, all the way across the Sack. Taps it. Johnson able to retrieve it, sending it down the other way. With a good pass. Good pass over to Courier. Lene Larson and Courier going at it. Courier dragging her down to the corner and taps it to Johnson, taps it back to Courier.
Ooh,
nice. Just misses to the far post there.
Nice try though.
Absolutely.
He saw the hole open and he took the shot.
Yep. So Johnson's gonna come off. Desfosses comes back in, and Minnesota Northern Lights goal kick here. Lene Larson to Grant. Larson drives it through the middle, drives it all the way down the court. Foster is able to deflect it. And it's going to be Minnesota ball. So at this point, we're here in extra time, and Minnesota just trying to run this clock out. Larson into Larson. Sends it back to Larson, wide open. Sends it down into the zone. Desfassos there. Locks up with Larson, takes it down the sideline. Locks up with Renee Larson, who gets it. Sack coming into the middle, pushing it towards the goal area, but Desfassos is able to get around. Larson out to Larson. Desfassos with another deflection. And that's going to be the whistle for the end of the game. So a dominating performance here by the Minnesota Northern Lights with a 4-0 finish. For myself and Devin Johnson, we appreciate everybody's time.
Yes.
We are signing off.
done. Sorry, I haven't done that yet. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Here we are, a Premier Cup game against LA Galaxy Power Soccer Club and the Atlanta Sting. I am joined in the booth by my friend Ryan Conley. My name's Peyton Sefik. Ryan, thanks for joining us. It's going to be a good game. Atlanta Sting looks to take it to LA Galaxy. Steve Everett, the president of USPSA, is going to be working pretty hard in this one. We saw Atlanta Sting earlier in the tournament. On the score sheet at the end of the game, they had tied Turnstone 1-1, but it happened that one of their players failed a speed test at the end of the game, so they had to concede a 4-0 loss. It goes down as a red card and disqualification if a chair tests too fast after the game. So Atlanta Sting find themselves in a hole here at the end of pool play. So they're looking to take it to LA. And Ryan, do you get to play LA much?
Yeah.
Yeah? A little bit?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, so they're probably big rivals of yours in California. All right. Well, it's going to be a good game here. Atlanta versus LA.
Yeah.
A minute into the game, and the Sting find themselves with an offensive possession. We'll see what look they take. Zach Dickey set up down low, sniffed out right away by the defense of LA. Two players come together. We're actually going to get a 2-on-1 call from head referee Doug Wolf. Doug's been calling a pretty tight ship this tournament. Have you had him as a ref yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he calls it pretty tight, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what we're looking for. Looking for a clean game. Zach and the Sting starting a little slow here, not necessarily on the same page with that kick. Steve Everett taking the kick in. He's got Ulysses Ariola in the middle. Zach blasts one. That's going to be a shot on net. Joel Rodriguez tracks back, save right on the near post. Close play. Encouraging from the Sting here.
Yeah.
Ryan, you take big kicks really similar to Zach. Very similar player.
Yeah.
What are you looking here for?
I'm watching this jumper.
Okay.
They jump and
Jump and go behind. Oh, that's a goal for the Atlanta Sting. Let's see the replay here in a second. PowerSoccerShop.com instant replay. Exactly as you said, they try to go behind Steve Everett. He makes the initial save. And just a follow-up. Great goal by the center, Jason Templeton, for the Atlanta Sting. LA find themselves in a hole early, 3 minutes into the game. Sting up 1-0. Steve Everett and company not going to be too fazed by that. There's a whole lot of power soccer left to be played. Zach with a nice little feint against Ulysses. Passes it into the middle. Templeton just can't get around it. Sting now. Ooh, nice little play to the far side wing. Don't know if exactly he meant to do that. Zach on the ball. Sends it over to Templeton, near side wing. Templeton draws the goalie in. Just mishits it. He had Zach at the top. Templeton and Everett battling now. Steve swings the ball out. Zach hits it far side, and the wing just can't get around it. That was a close play.
Yeah.
LA's ball near half court. They're playing pretty tight here. Zach says, not on my watch. You're not going deep on me. Quick shout out to our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen. Of course, Power Soccer Shop, home to the 2023 Conference Cup Championship Series for the USPSA. Steve sends it in. Zach playing very aggressive defense, directing his team. LA's already got two members in the box. Ariola has to watch out the top of the box. You don't want to slip in there.
Yeah.
Zach finds an opening, but only just. Zach pushing through 2 players. Getting across and back. Joel Rodriguez, good defense there. 2-on-1 coming against LA. Not exactly sure who Doug Wolf got on that call. That's going to be top of the box for Zach Dickey and the Sting. Shot to the far post. Tipped out by Steve Everett. It's going to be a corner. So, Ryan, you were saying try to shoot behind the defense because Steve likes to jump out a lot.
Yeah.
You think he'll go for that again?
I don't know.
Not sure. It already worked for him once, so maybe he's going to try something else.
Yeah.
Looks like Sting are running a motion play. 2 players on the far wing over here.
Yeah.
But it looks like Templeton's going to rush into the middle. And there he goes. Steve, not deceived at all. Ariola sends it to the far wing. Just can't catch up with it. Good-looking breakout for LA there. Just a little too much power on it from Ulysses. Both teams don't have too deep of benches in terms of the amount of players. So we're not going to see too many substitutions in this one. But LA plays a pretty tight rotation. So we might see Perez or Saucy Zakaria jump into the game eventually. We'll see how the Sting want to play it. Because of that disqualification earlier in the tournament, I think every point matters for them right now. They must be thrilled with this dream start 1-0 early in the game.
Hopefully they're going to hold it.
What's that?
Hopefully they're going to hold it.
They're going to try to hold the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, and kill the clock?
Yeah.
There's a lot of soccer left to be played, but if everything goes to plan for the Sting, that's exactly what's going to happen. Good passing from the Sting. Just a little too close, though. Doug Wolf wants the players to space out. Dickey pleading his case there. Not exactly sure he agrees with Doug Wolf, but from up here it looked like a good call. It is a World Cup for international power soccer. Zach representing Team USA. I think Doug's going to hold all the players to a pretty high standard this tournament.
Yeah.
I can't argue with that. As a player, I might have something else to say, but as a commentator, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm sure you out there.
Yeah.
You want a little more flow to the game, right?
Yeah. It's hard when it's tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they're calling it tight, right? To get a flow going. It just means you got to space out a little bit more. Ooh, strong hit.
Okay.
Going through the chair of Jason Templeton. It's going to be a follow against him. And LA ball. No time to panic for LA. They have plenty of time in this one. Ulysses Ariola sends the ball down. Stopped out by Zach Dickey. Dickey now on the ball. Trying to get it on the good spot of his guard. Great pass over to Templeton. Templeton finds the far wing. That's going to be a goal. Really nice team play there. You'll see in the PowerSoccerShop.com replay, Zach keeping the ball away from Ariola's guard. Gets it over to Templeton, who finds the far side wing. Nice punch pass with the front of the guard. It doesn't always have to be a 90 or a 180 spin kick for it to be an effective play, as shown there by the Atlanta Sting. Find themselves up 2-0. 9 minutes into the first half here. But you know what they say, Ryan? 2-goal lead is the most dangerous in power soccer. I've been on both ends of it. It's not insurmountable, right?
Nope. It's fine.
Yeah. LA has the offense to be able to come back from that?
I think so.
You think so? All right. Templeton versus Adiola. LA just can't get around it to keep it in. David Reles, interim head coach, hustling down the sideline to help the referee out. Shout out to Kyle Eggleston. Not feeling too hot these days, but heard he's coming around a little bit. Really encouraging to hear. We're all thinking about you, Kyle, and trying to remain neutral up here in the booth, but I'm sure your teammates on the Sting are thinking about you and playing for you, so it's always positive to think about. Little miscue there from the Sting.
Yeah.
Out of bounds. Steve Everett's going to take control of it now.
Yeah.
Steve directing traffic. Sends Adiola down. Just couldn't get around it, though.
Yeah.
Zach's going to try to control that out of the defensive half. Gets it over half court. He's beaten one. Stays with the ball. Finds his teammate on the far side who goes back to Zach. Good looking idea from the Sting, but just couldn't execute. Templeton now. Big kick. Over to Zach Dickey. Zach Dickey on the side of his guard. Takes a shot. Good save by Joel Rodriguez. Joel now. Reeling back. Good defense in the end by Steve Everett. Ball's going to go out of bounds, seemingly for a corner kick. We've seen a couple of different looks for the Sting here.
Yeah.
As Ryan pointed out, the first goal came from a check behind Steve Everett. Just kind of bounced around, and they ended up getting a good look. We're set up in the classic top-of-the-box formation. Over to Templeton, who takes a shot. Doesn't quite work out for him. Zach, though, with plenty of space, going to get a deflection out for another corner. You know, playing on defense, when a team's giving you a lot of different looks, do you like to sit back and see what happens, or do you try to get aggressive?
I to be aggressive.
Really aggressive. Well, that time, it didn't work out for LA. Both players, Steve and Joel, jumped off of the post. And Zach, such a daft offensive player, takes an easy touch near post. Little miscommunication there between Steve and David. Excuse me, Joel. David is his brother who plays for the Chicago team. Sorry about that, guys. Hernandez wheeling and dealing for the Sting. He's got an opening. He's going to get it to the far wing, swing it back up to Dickey. He takes a shot, smokes it between the two players. Incredible pass there from Hernandez. Hernandez playing that quiet outside wing. And then all of a sudden got a chance to dribble the ball. Sent a beautiful pass into the middle for Dickey, who took a cracking shot. A dream start here for the Sting. 13 minutes into the game, up 4-0 against LA. We're going to get a keeper change for LA. Joel Rodriguez goes out to the sideline. Julian Perez is going to come in to play that weak side wing. Cosmo Rudd trickles back into goal. Ulysses against Dickey.
Oh.
Dickey keeping it away from his guard.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 2-on-1 against the LA Galaxy. Zach sends a quick kick in. Good touch by Templeton, but he can't keep up with it. Still, he hits it off a Galaxy member. It's going to be a side out. Sting setting up. Looks to be a motion play here. Above the top of the box. They don't have the best angle, but still getting creative. That's going to go all the way across. Eric Dornan had also subbed in. I missed that sub. Sorry, Eric. Eric just couldn't get on the end of that one. He was really close, lurking on that far side wing. Eric, a member of Atlanta teams through the years, from those old school days back when it was Atlanta Synergy. He's been around for a long time, a veteran player. He's seen it all in power soccer. Did you ever play against the Synergy? No?
No.
I got a chance to play against Pika Duran and the teams of old. It was incredible times. Dakota Smith, some legends of power soccer. Always in our hearts. The Sting find themselves up 4-0, 15 minutes into this first half. Eric Dornan just kind of lurking in the offensive zone here, trusting his team to get the ball to him eventually. Steve Everett, good passing here from LA. Kept in by Eric Dornan. A little too aggressive from Steve on the back pass. Ulysses on the sideline battling with Dickey. Really good chair control from Ariola. Zach sends it in the middle. Julian Perez there to receive the pass. And that's going to be a contact foul against the Sting. It's a dangerous location, one of the first looks that they've had.
And then switching.
They're going to switch the keeper, bring Cosmo Rudd up. A little bit more of an offensive threat. Can be a dangerous play, though. Steve just elects to take a shot as it was a direct kick. Cosmo keeps it in the box. Steve backing off a little too much there. And Zach's going to have a look at goal. Nobody's back. And Zach's going to pass it to Eric. Eric's going to take the shot just wide. Eric's had 2 golden opportunities, one on either side of the goal. Just couldn't connect there. Selfless play from Zach Dickey as no one was back in goal. Trying to get everybody involved here for the Sting. Steve takes a quick kick. Seems like one of the Sting players were a little too close to the ball. Zach Dickey taking a big hit. Ariola on the side out, passes into Steve Everett. Gets it by momentarily. Zach Dickey, but Dickey recovers very quickly. Steve battling Zach. Zach gets away from him, puts a pass into the middle to no avail. Big contact there through the ball. They're going to let him play on. Zach can't find a way to dribble it in. Instead, elects to go for a couple of shots. Good save by Rudd. That ball's just going to slowly trickle out. Go off at LA for a corner. Got a hot start to this one.
Yeah.
Templeton now. Taking the corner in. Zach not on the top of the box. Elects to go down the sideline. Zach looking for a big kick. Ariola can't get in the way of Zach's shot. That's going to go between the 2 defenders. Great touch by Rudd. That was close to a 3 in the box, or a 2-on-1 perhaps. But Rudd does have that keeper penny on, so him and a defender outside the box are allowed to be close to each other. Great play there by Ariola. Just can't keep up to it, though. Ulysses, a young player, seems to show a lot of promise. Good play by Steve. Steve and Zach find themselves against each other a bunch in this game. Makes it interesting when Team USA happens is Eric's there for the shot. He's going to take it. It's going to go over the line. Eric Dornan with the 5th goal of the game in stoppage time. See the replay. Zach sends a pass down in. Jason Templeton with a great touch to get it to his weak side teammate. And Eric buries it. Is that a goal for everybody on this thing?
I think I
Almost.
didn't go.
That's going to be a halftime whistle from Doug Wolf. Sting, dream start to this one, 5-0 over LA Galaxy. Thanks again to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen. I'm Peyton Seffick here with Ryan Conley in the Power Soccer Shop broadcast. We'll see you for the second half.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
And we're back for second half action. LA Galaxy find themselves down 5-0 against the Atlanta Sting. Had some substitutions since the first half. Zach Dickey comes out. Jason Templeton puts on that penny jersey to play a central role. My name's Peyton Seffick. I'm joined here by my friend Ryan Conley. Ryan, what'd you think of the first half?
This thing is good job.
Yeah. Sting did a really good job executing on their plays, finding their teammates. We have another change for LA. Joel Rodriguez comes out of net and is playing the wing position. Zach Dickey out. It's a little different look for the Sting. Ulysses Adiola on the ball right now against Templeton. Adiola looking for a teammate in the middle. Gets the ball over to Steve Everett, who sends it back across. Doesn't get good wood on it, though. Templeton's able to bring that out. Pandindori is playing that deep defender position, almost like a keeper. That's the usual look on defense for the Sting. Obviously, the main difference, Zach Dickey is not out there. A whole different look for their team. I think LA is going to be trying to capitalize on that. See if they can work themselves back into this one. Steve, president of USPSA, finds himself in a hole here. The second half of a Premier Cup game. Both these teams are chasing the ever-elusive Finn Cup, named after legend Chris Finn, head coach of BORP at the club level and Team USA at the international level. I was lucky enough to play under Chris for a Team USA campaign where he led Team USA to victory in Paris, France. Always encouraging his players to be positive, but also to push themselves to be better. I'm sure you had the honor of playing against Chris a few times. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Big kick. Joel Rodriguez sends it all the way down. Joel gets a pass into the middle. Fernandez stepping up into a more central role here with Zach Dickey on the bench. Actually, that game we had mentioned where a Sting player had gotten disqualified for going too fast in the post-game speed test, it was Zach Dickey. So this isn't the first time in this tournament the Sting have played without him. But all the same, it is a completely different look for them. Zach Dickey, such a strong player, on and off the ball. Good defense by Templeton. Can't get around it. That was a tough one. LA already looking like they can have a little bit more of a foothold in the second half here. Good touch by Joel. Tracks the ball down. Templeton takes him out. We were talking about at halftime, Joel Rodriguez on LA Galaxy is dealing with some equipment issues with his chair. He always played with a center mount joystick and has switched to a side mount, and he's still getting used to it. Says he misses the center mount, so I'm wondering if he's going to go back eventually. Good look here from the Sting. And even better defense from the Galaxy. Ulysses on the ball against Jason. It's going to be a good battle in the second half, I think.
Yeah.
Great ball control from both players there, right on the sideline, tippy-toeing. Steve, good pass into the side. Punch pass from Ulysses. gets it central. Adiola on the ball, battling Hernandez. Gets it on his back, sends it forward. Steve is there to sniff out the clearance. Big kick. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on Galaxy. Steve Everett and Ulysses getting a little too close together.
It happens.
What's that?
It happens.
Yeah, it definitely happens. Especially when you're down 5-0. You know, you're trying to force it a little bit extra. Saucy Zakaria is going to sub into the game for the first time here. That brilliant white guard of hers. Zach is back in the game as well as Templeton takes a breather on the sideline. Zach, big kick to that far side. It's going to deflect off of Saucy, go out for a corner kick. Good defense initially by Galaxy. They tried to get a clear out, but it was a hard kick from Steve. Alejandro Hernandez kicking in. Zach Dickey finds himself in the middle of the box, trying to gain as much space as possible, jockeying for position. Stops the ball. Bates in a pass to Eric Darnan on the far side. Eric was just a little too far forward there. Right idea from the Sting. It's not the worst thing in the world to kick it out of bounds there. It's trapped deep in the zone of LA Galaxy, and they're going to play aggressive defense, trying to turn it into offense here. Zach puts it in the middle. Eric, punch pass back. Sniffed out by Ulysses Adiola. Good pass in the middle, better defense by Zach Dickey. Rudd now to Steve Everett.
Ooh, it's hard.
That was a hard play for sure. It's a tough one. Eric Darnan seemed to get handcuffed there. It was a good pass, but he thought it was going to be a little lower. Steve Everett now. As we said in a previous game for LA, oh, Eric is going to take a shot on that. Great save by Cosmo. Saucy tries to turn it out. Zach Dickey, patience at the top of the box. Rips a shot. That's going to deflect off at Galaxy and go out for a corner. Big kick from Dickey. Saucy with a nice touch all the way down court, relieving pressure from her team. She's going to hit that with the front of her guard. Try to find somebody central. Just can't get around it, though. Zach Dickey tracking back very well. Both players seem to be having some fun out there. Getting a little physical. Understandable. It's going to be a corner kick, actually. Head referee Doug Wolf is going to supersede his linesman. Give a corner for LA. Oh, no, excuse me. This is a sideline kick in for the Sting. Seems to be some confusion from the Sting. Who's going to take it? They figured it out now, though. We had a game earlier, I believe it was Josh Berger who's done a few calls. He was taking all the kick-ins, and the ball seemed to be going from one sideline to the other. Does that happen to you ever? Yeah, a lot. It seems like you have to burn all your battery just to get there. It's hard. It can be to keep focused, to keep tracking from one sideline to the other. Like I said, it can burn a lot of battery doing that, but good thing MK Battery is an official sponsor of USPSA, and we don't have to worry about that too often. They have an incredible product. Speaking of products, if you're here in Fort Wayne, come down to the Power Soccer shop area to see some new products that are on the market for us. Saucy's got the ball on the goal line. She's going to be trying to push this over. Big collision from Zach Dickey. That's going to be a penalty shot. He came crashing in. Saucy took a big hit. Good sportsmanship there to check if everybody's okay. Maybe they're jawing at each other. I'm not quite sure. That was a really big hit, though.
Yeah.
A well-earned penalty shot.
Yeah.
Let's see who lines up for the Galaxy to take this. This is their moment to take one back on the Sting. New rules in Power Soccer, where the goalie can set up sideways now instead of front ways like it used to be. In the International, they've actually changed it where the goalie can move the whole time. That makes it really interesting. I'm not sure if USPSA were allowed to move at all.
No.
We're not?
No.
Steve Everett smokes that ball in there. That's going to be the first goal for the Galaxy. Let's see that. Steve taking his time setting up. Zach not able to move until the ball is touched. And Steve puts it in a place where it just doesn't matter. There's no way Zach's going to get there. Yeah, it was a smart kick. But going back to what we were saying about the international rules, the goalie can float as much as they want pre-kick. They can go anywhere they want. And it really changes from a offensive-based, it's a lot harder to score when the goalie can move before the kick. So that'll make the World Cup very interesting.
Yeah. All right.
It's going to be a contact foul against LA. Steve just trying to push a little too hard through Zach Dickey. As we were saying, Steve is an assistant coach for Team USA. Zach is a player. That makes for a fun matchup on the court. Good touch by Steve.
Good.
Great defense here by Galaxy, not allowing anyone to anyone's space. Ariola keeping it on his guard. Beautiful play by Ariola to switch the pitch. He kept that right on his back tire. Felt where it was and hit a nice 180 spin kick to relieve the pressure off of LA. Templeton now sees the sideline wide open. Steve read it though. Ariola on the ball again. Comes together with Templeton, sends the ball into the middle. Steve takes a shot. Oh, we're going to get a contact foul actually. A little too much contact on that follow through from Ulysses. Sting ball. Zach sends it up. Gains a little bit of floor with that one. Sting are just at that moment in the game, I think, where they're just trying to bleed the clock. What do you think?
Yep.
Yeah, they're up 4 goals.
Be smart.
Yeah, be smart. Don't give up any easy ones against LA. Goal differential always comes into play. Good job by Ulysses jumping in there, but a better play by Zach Dickey. That's going to go through across the face of goal. Cosmo Rudd showing his prowess on defense. Zach winding up. Can't get a good look. Ulysses on the ball against Zach Dickey. Sends it into the middle. Templeton's there. Cosmo Rudd playing defense. Ball's in that deep corner. Let's see if Templeton can find Dickey at the top of the box. A little bit of bang in there. Ref lets it go. I think LA might be playing a little frustrated ball here. And it's understandable. Give up 5 goals in one half can make anybody frustrated. Little John out there, Steve versus Zach. Head ref Doug Wolf is going to pull the players off to the side here, tell them to relax. There's a little too much John. You know, we're all on the same team in the end. Obviously, pretty intense competitors out there, but Doug Wolf wants a clean game. He doesn't want any dissent against other referees or players. It looks like everybody else is in good spirits, though, so definitely understandable on Steve's end. Can be pretty frustrating to find yourself down big in a game. And it looks like they've shaken it off. 5 minutes to go here, and stoppage time included. We're going to have a set ball at the top of the box. Adiola's got to be careful here. Zach's going to try to drag him into the box. Got a 3 in the box call. So he turns in. He's going to be... Luckily, Steve just got out of the box in time for that. That was a really close one. Good rotation on the Galaxy's side of things. Zach hits it off the defender. Goes out for a side kick.
Oh, almost.
Almost through that middle. LA has seen that happen a couple of times now. I think they're not going to let that happen anymore. Steve now. Regaining composure. Staying just outside of the top of the box. Doing a really good job shielding the ball for his team as it slowly advances up. Nobody to pass it to here, though. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to be doing. Just trying to keep Dickey off the ball as long as possible. Did a good job for a while, but Zach eventually found a way onto the ball. Brings it down low, sends it across. Cosmo Rudd, good defense. Cosmo now against Templeton. Seems like LA came into their own on defense here. They might not be getting too much possession, but a couple of big kicks. It's going to go out for a goal kick. Nice flashy 180 from Zach Dickey. As a teammate of his on Team USA, I can tell you that is nothing new. That's why I didn't sound too surprised. He's going for that all the time. Steve sends it in the middle. Adiola. Contact foul against Templeton there. LA is going to continue to advance this. Time's ticking down here, but LA wants to get some momentum back on their side. They at least switch the pitch pretty well. Great touch. Very nice play from the Sting to advance the ball back down the court. Rodin Adiola playing D. Not trying to concede anymore. Templeton, a little too much force there, says Doug Wolf. We're going to get a late game sub here. Eric Dornan's going to check in. Hernandez is going to take a seat for the rest of this one, it looks like. Good play by the youngster, Alejandro Hernandez. He had that beautiful pass in the first half to set up the Dickey goal. Really good play from him. Saucy on the far side just misses it. Sting find themselves in stoppage time at this point. They're just trying to kill the rest of the clock. Good pass into the middle. Zach controlling the ball against Steve again. Zach gets it in the top of the box. Looking for a teammate to pass to. Doesn't find an opening. He's just going to hit that out for a corner. Little give and go, high side. Ref checks his whistle. That's going to do it. One of the last Premier Cup games of pool play. Atlanta Sting cruising to a 5-1 victory. Ryan, thanks for joining me in the booth for this game. It was fun. Yeah, of course, anytime. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop are going to catch you on the next game. We'll take a short break here. I believe it's picture time for the league. So we'll take a little time to get everybody dialed up, and we'll be back on the games pretty soon. Thanks for joining us. We'll catch you next time.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the National Conference Cup Series brought to you by MK Battery, Biogenic Power Soccer Shop. Today we have the Bay State Falcon versus the Atlanta State Academy, and I can barely hear myself. The crowd is going nuts. I want to introduce my partner here from the Strap Scorpions. Say hello, Jada.
Hi.
Are you excited for this game?
I am so excited. It's going to be a really good
Oh
game.
my God! I believe this is a semifinal game.
Yes.
So there is a lot riding on this because if one team wins, they are automatically getting promoted to the President's Conference for next year. So
And we have a big crowd today too.
huge crowd.
Super
Huge
loud.
crowd. So I'm excited. I didn't bring earplugs, but I can just take out my hearing aids if I need to.
I know, right?
Yeah. All right, let's get this show on the road here. We have George at the center referee here. Hey, let's do the lineup here while we're at it for the Atlanta State Academy. In the center, I apologize, I cannot see the name, so I'm going to go with 45 first for the wing. That'll be Beck Camarada. And on the other wing, the other side, I cannot see the name, so I'll get back to you on that. On the Bay State Falcons, we have Dana Parrott on the right side. We got Brandon White in the center. We have Aiden on the left wing. And we have Logan DeBrocki in the goalkeeping. Waiting for the ref to blow the whistle here. He's giving everybody a thumbs up. Waiting for the goalies to get ready here. And we are now off with number 13 at the center, punching it.
Close to a 2-on-1.
2-on-1 already. Jada, how have you been enjoying the Nationals so far?
I love it. It's my third time here.
Yes.
And it's going amazing.
That's awesome.
Every team has gone significantly stronger.
Yes. That's so awesome. Brandon with the play here. He's middle of two guys here. And number 13's got to make a play on Brandon here.
Nice.
And he goes out of bounds for what I believe is a goal kick for Bay State Falcons.
No, it's a corner, actually.
Oh, it is a corner. You're right.
Yes.
A corner for the Bay State Falcons. So they have a great shot opportunity in the first 45 seconds. Just like yesterday's Bay State Falcons that I got to commentate. And we have a whistle here. We're waiting on some sort of... Oh, the goalie... Oh, the center person needs to pull away for the 5-meter rule. You cannot be within 5 meters of a kick-in. And the goalie has to be completely behind the line. Here we go. Brandon White's going to kick the kick.
Oh, my.
With a beautiful start in the first minute and a half.
Way to start the game.
Oh, my goodness. Beautiful shot. Wow.
Almost less than 2 minutes in and already a goal.
Unbelievable. Boom goes dynamite, right?
I know, right?
Wow. That was incredible. And you know what? They did the same exact thing yesterday. They got on the board
Oh, really?
Very quickly. Probably within the first 45 seconds. All right, number 13, the center, going to back. And they're just going to let it out. So it will be Atlanta State Academy ball. Number 13 is Jose Aguirre. I am so sorry if I butchered that. All right, Jose is going to take a kick here. He's looking to go across the court, I believe. Or they're making a little change here before he takes the kick. Here we go. He's going across the court. Brandon stops. He intercepts it. Aiden is there to meet with Jose.
Good comeback.
Yes. It is going to be Bay State Falcons ball. Already action pass in the first 2.5 minutes here. Oh, clear it. Nice clear. Number 3's got to make a play on it. He's got to let it go out.
Oh.
You know, yeah, he had to clear it out to the sideline, but you know what? It's better to clear it out and just reset yourself.
Exactly. Or even drive it out.
Yeah.
Follow it through.
If you have a chance to do it, you take the shot. You take the opportunity to drive the ball out as a goalie.
I've been seeing that a lot this tournament.
Yeah, I have too. It's been very aggressive. Brandon's looking to shoot for the gap here in the middle, and he does.
Nice block.
He just stopped it. Beautiful save by Jose. And number 3, Zach Buffington. Great name. All right, Brandon's looking to take the kick here.
They have a great setup on both teams.
Beautiful setup. You got Dana on the right wing here and on the post. You got Aiden in the middle. Aiden can take the kick.
Oh,
and
just short.
Could not get enough of it for a goal kick at Atlantic State Academy. Let's see what Atlantic State Academy can do. Hold on, we gotta look like everybody's a little bit too close for the referee's liking here. Brett's gonna take the kick here, gonna look up to hit it up the middle, and Jose
Nice.
just cannot get a piece of it, so he will go out for the Bay State Falcons goal kick.
Gaining floor, though, is very important in this game.
It's super important. It looks like they're going to change the call on us. Jonathan Newman, the AR has signaled for a corner kick for the Atlantic State Academy. I apologize. Now, for those of you that don't know, Atlantic State Academy is the little brother of the Atlantic State from the Premier Conference. So they have expanded and created two teams. It's always nice to see the sport grow in number team-wise. Oh my goodness, Brandon almost actually shot it on himself. And it is going to be Atlantic State Academy's shot opportunity here. Now, Jada, if you're you, like, what do you do in this situation to get on the board and answer back quickly?
Honestly, it just depends on who you're playing, I think.
Yes.
I mean, it depends how the defense is set up, if they're setting like an L like they currently are, or even the wall. It just depends.
Yeah.
And it depends also on who your ref is, and it depends on who the players are on court.
Yeah. Back with the shot here. Brady looking to stop it. Dana's going to be there to intercept the ball.
Amazing
passes. Pass it
passes.
across. Dana's going 180.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. This is insane. I can't barely hear myself.
I know.
My gosh.
We love the cowbells.
Oh, the cowbells are a nice touch. It's always good to see his huge support.
Yes.
Brandon's looking to carry the ball over here to the left side with Beck meeting him there. Dana's really close. That could be a 2-on-1. And the referee is going to blow the whistle. So it is going to be Atlantic State Academy ball. So this is not the most comfortable situation for Bay State, but let's see what kind of defense they can provide to prevent another
And I
goal.
wonder how the Atlanta Sting Academy is going to set up.
Yes. Oh my gosh, the crowd is going nuts here. They are frothing at the mouth right now for a goal. An equalizer. Looks like the referee telling them to hurry up. And Brandon with the save.
Nice pass.
Oh, beautiful. And number 3, Zach has to make the play.
Way to stall.
Yep. Oh,
nice.
Weird. Jose pushing on Dana on the back, but she looks like she's okay.
Great rotation.
Very nice rotation. The referee is going to call it. There's a little too much contact in the back of the chair. You cannot push the back of the chair or the back caster of the chair. 180 by Brandon White to Aiden. Dana's there. Looking like it could be a 2-on-1, but might call it that. No, they are going to call it for Bay State Falcons ball. The 2-on-1 was on the Atlantic State Academy. So, I mean, how do you solve that issue, the 2-on-1 issue?
Well, I think the goalie should be the one in the middleman, on the top of the box.
Yes.
So you can get close to your wing guy, because once you get that closeness, it cuts a lot of gaps off.
Yes, exactly.
And they have to pass, and there's usually only one person they can really pass to, so the back guy should, cover that angle.
I totally agree, yeah. All right, Brandon's got to do it. He's got a direct kick here, so he can just shoot it on, but he just misses wide left. So Jose did not have to touch the ball at all, and now they have a goal kick.
Now, how do you usually do goal kicks, Josh?
For goal kicks, I try to just shoot it up the middle. My teammates and I will try to go on the inside man coverage and just try to shoot it up the middle. But sometimes the defense proves otherwise.
Yes.
So, yourself included. I played against you in January. You guys were a difficult team to play against. Beck making a play here. And it looked like they sideline saying something, but it looked like they're going to let it go. Beck and Brandon fighting together And it looks like it could be Bay State Falcons ball. But oh my goodness, oh my gosh. That was close. We almost turned him into a power soccer player. Oh my goodness. Oh, his life flashed before his eyes. But you know, I understand what Brady's trying to do. He wants to get that ball off quickly before the defense steps up.
Yes.
Brady with the shot across. Beck is barely down on the ball. And I believe we had a sub change. I might have missed it. Number 8 for Atlantic State Academy. Knocks it out of bounds. It is going to be Atlantic State Academy ball for number 8, Matthew Williams. He's going to, maybe not. Beck is going to take the kick. He's going to kick it right across to Aiden. Jose is there to get the ball back from Aiden. A little bit of contact there, but they're going to let it go. Aiden's super focused on this. Oh, they're going to call. Yep,
backing in.
Yeah, little backing in, yeah.
They've been calling that very tight this tournament,
They have,
which
very-
it creates a safe
Yes.
environment for all of the players.
Yeah, it's a safety thing. We don't want to see any chairs tip over. Aiden with a nice touch to Dana. Dana is exposing that 2-on-1 because she knows that the Atlantic State Academy plays a little tight, so she can do everything that she can to expose that 2-on-1. I'm already out of voice, and we're only halfway to the first half.
I know.
Oh my God, this is insane. Beck is looking to, he's redirecting his teammates, telling them where to go.
Looks like an indirect.
Yep, it's going to be a direct shot.
Oh! Just short.
Yes, sure. He was going for that 180, but couldn't make contact. But it is Bay State Falcons ball again. So it is pretty even with the box or the goal box, so it's an easier time to shoot it across. Oh, there you go, across.
Oh,
my
good
goodness.
save.
Watch out, we got close to a 2-on-1 here. Aiden's got it down the way. Dana's pushing her. Oh, the goalie has backed in. They are going to call a PK, I believe. Is it a PK? It is a PK for Bay State
Oh my
Falcons.
goodness, just 10 minutes in and
Wow.
already a PK.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the goalie backed into Dana, and you cannot do that. So this could be our first PK of the game. And you don't really see a lot of PKs.
No.
But you were just telling me a little bit ago that you saw a PK with
Yes.
two of them in one game.
Yes, Tidewater Piranhas versus Shepherd Strikers actually
Wow.
had 2 PKs. One
Oh
in the
my-
first half, one in the second half.
One
It
in
was-
each, wow.
Yes, and they were
Amazing.
both for Tidewater.
Wow.
But it is hard, I will say, as a player. I mean, trying to go behind them and you
Yeah.
accidentally back in. It's
Yeah.
a lot of that, like, you take that 50-50 shot
Exactly.
of, do you go around? Do you lose the
Right.
ball? Is someone behind you? There's
Right.
just so many factors that go
Yeah.
into it.
You just don't know if the referees are going to call it or not.
Exactly.
That's the thing. So you want to take that chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brandon is going to take the
Swinging
honors
up for a
and take the
90.
PK. Oh, he's shooting it. Oh, man. It is 2-0 Bay State Falcons. We are at the 11:30 mark of the game. Brandon White with a beautiful goal. Bay State Falcons have a nice little bit of a breathing room for now. But like I said many times before, a 2-0 lead is the hardest lead to hold on to.
Yes.
And I'm sure you can attest to that.
I can.
Yes.
Brendan did a powerful 90. Just went right in front of number 3.
It was clean. It was very clean. Now Becky's going to be the center now. And Jose is going to knock it off of Aiden for a kick in here. Now, Atlantic State Academy got a lot of time left but in the first half, but they really need to get at least one goal before halftime is up. You want to get some momentum here.
Yes.
Because right now, Bay State Falcons is just overwhelming them right now. See, Dana has come out of the game, and Richard Phillips has come in for Bay State Falcons, number 18. And Aiden with a nice little flick to Brandon. Brandon's going to try to get down with Beck. Beck is wrapping around Brandon. Brandon is stopping, but Beck is, like a little chess match here. Beck is coming around, and Brandon is proving difficult here. And it is going to be Atlantic State Academy's ball. Newman is telling Aiden to back up just a smidge for a 5-meter encroachment. And Aiden knocks it out of off the court today. It's going to be Atlantic State Academy's ball.
Sometimes hard kicks aren't really needed when they're so high, just to try to move the ball down.
Absolutely, especially if your center person has great chair control. You don't need to kick it that hard.
Exactly.
You know, everybody wishes they had a Pete Winslow on their team.
I know.
But that's just not going to happen, you know? But we can all strive to be like Pete Winslow.
Yes.
And all the other people that can kick the ball so ridiculously hard.
It's amazing, honestly.
It's incredible. And, you know, when you think of wheelchair sports, you think of a kind of a slow-paced game. But no, if you hit that ball right, you're hitting it at 40 to 50 to 60 miles per hour.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Beck is there with Aiden. Aiden is on the sideline here.
Way to try to pass.
Oh, look at that clock. Look at that. Oh! We got a little crash here. Look like they are going to call it. It is on Richard Phillips. I'm sure Richard Phillips would get that tunnel vision. Oh, no, actually, no, it's on Jose. I apologize. The infraction was on Jose.
Way to swing it out.
Yeah. Beck with the clear here. He's got to be one of the most intense Founders game.
Oh, yes. They've been doing amazing. All of them.
All of them. Oh, man, here we go. Logan has to make a play for the first time in the game. Beck hits it across.
Oh,
Number
just
8,
short.
Matthew Williams just missed the ball. Brandon looking at Aiden. Aiden's going to pass it back for a little give and go action. And the ball went out, which I thought was still in, but you know what? Jada and I, we have the tough angle up here. We can't see everything.
Yes.
All right, waiting for the ball to kind of settle down. Aiden with the interception here. Matthew Williams with a hit across.
Can he get there?
No.
Just short.
Cannot get there.
Bay State Falcons goalie, though, was prepared for that turnaround, though.
Got his head on a swivel. Brandon with a beautiful 180, trying to keep it up the court. Was intercepted by Beck, close to a 2-on-1 here, but they're going to call advantage for Bay State Falcon. And Beck is there to hit it back. Richard is there, backing all the way back up. Beautiful reverse driving skills. Brandon with the hit. Jose with the hit.
Oh!
Matthew Williams with the catch, but he could not collect it. Beck, Logan's there. Logan's trying to clear it. Brandon trying to keep it in. Oh my God. Oh my. I am running out of breath here.
I know.
Jeez.
I'm getting stressed for all of them.
I'm so stressed right now. We are at the 60-minute mark of the first half.
This is a great opportunity.
Huge opportunity for the Atlantic State Academy. Now, if I'm them, I'm slowing down for a moment. Take a breath.
Yeah.
And you don't need to rush it. It looks like he is going to slow down a little bit. And he hits it across. Beck hits it.
Oh, can he get there?
Oh, get in there.
Go.
Oh, my goodness. Beck is there for the back. He's going to let it go. Oh, wow. Oh, that was so close, but Logan was there to stop the ball. He said, no, not in my house.
Yes.
You are not coming through. So it is a kick-in for Brandon White.
Nice.
And they're going to let the ball. He just couldn't keep it in. So Atlantic State Academy took another shot. Hopefully they can get a goal before the end of the first half. We do have 3 minutes plus extra minute or two. Jose looking to go across, maybe to Beck, maybe to Matthew Williams. Let's see what they do. There's a big gap between Logan and Brandon White.
And behind Brendan, too.
You're not getting a whole lot of. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
It went halfway over the line. We are close to a 2-1, and it is going to be. Oh, they're going to call advantage here because. Oh, they're going to call it. Oh, my goodness. They can't hear the whistle. There are 3 other whistles in the court.
Yes, it's so hard. I usually just keep playing until one of the ref on the sideline says stop.
Right? Yeah, I know.
I remember one of my first years I came here, the first game.
Yeah.
We stopped and the ball was still in play.
Yeah.
Because we didn't know which one it was.
Yeah, you got to play until you hear the whistle. That goes for the same thing at 2-on-1. You think you got caught on 2-on-1. But you just got to play till the whistle blows.
Exactly. Or one of the side refs kind of say, oh, no, you're good, your whistle.
because I'm guilty of being caught in that situation, and I'm sure you have too.
Yes.
Richard Phillips there with Beck. Richard is trying to get the ball, but Beck is proving difficult for Richard Phillips. Beck looking to rip it off of Brandon. Brandon is trying to wrap
Great
around.
rotation by Atlanta State Academy.
It feels like the momentum has kind of shifted
Yes.
for the Atlanta State Academy.
Oh.
Wow, little
Some
collision.
contact.
And it's going to be Bay State Falcons ball.
Both teams have great rotation. There actually hasn't been as many 2-on-1s.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was in Founders, and I bet when you were in Founders, there were a lot more 2-on-1s.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Mr. Phillips just got railed by Beck. And Beck is taking it all the way down around Brandon White. Great dribbling move. And Beck, I'm sure he wants to rip it off and give it to his teammate. Because Brandon is such a stout defender.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, he got ripped off back here, but Beck is there again. Close to a 2-on-1. And
it's
there
called.
it is again. I don't know if they can heal each other or see each other, but Jose is communicating in the back right now that they need to have more spacing because it's a huge momentum killer when you get caught on 2-on-1 so many times in a game. Brandon looking to Richard. Richard's going to get the ball. Jose passing across to Matthew Williams. Matthew Williams passing across. 180 for Jose. Can he get it shot? Oh my goodness. Beautiful pass by Jose.
Amazing passing with power behind them passes.
Yeah, there was enough power on it. But Matthew Williams just could not get enough to get around that ball to deflect it back across the goal box. So we got a goal kick here for Bay State Falcons. Brandon takes the hit. And it does go off of Atlantic. No, it went off of nobody. So it is going to be... No, it did go off Atlanta State Academy. I apologize. So Brandon White will get the shot again. Shoots it across. Brandon, stop the ball. Logan has to make a play on it.
Coming out of the goal. The goal's open.
So scary.
Great
Aiden.
pass by Brendan.
Beautiful. Beck is there. But Aiden has been, Beck has been everywhere on this court for the Atlanta State Academy. Aiden. 1-on-1 with Beck. Beck is trying to rip it off, but Aiden is smartly using that back wheel to kind of carry the ball. A little bit of collision there, but we're okay here. And Beck is trying to get around. Referee checking the clock.
That's the end of the first half. Oh my gosh, that went by so fast.
I know. Listen to that crowd though. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is halftime. Bay State Falcons is up 2-0 on a quick 2-0 lead in the first 5-10 minutes. So we'll be right back after a 5-minute break.
NIMI is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half. And we are starting out really quick here for the Atlantic City Academy. Incoming Bay State Falcons ball. I am here with my broadcast partner, Jada. Hello, say hello, Jada.
Hi.
Hello. Are you enjoying your first broadcasting?
I am. This is so intense, so exciting.
I
Both
know.
teams are giving it their all. It's amazing.
Yeah. We got Atlantic City Academy ball. Now, you wonder what the coach has told them in halftime. They'll probably say, you know what, you need to shoot the ball more on the net, be more aggressive, because you do not want to be down 3-0 to start the second half.
Also find the holes.
Yeah.
again, up here we have a different view
Exactly.
than down there, but there's a few holes, and I think that if they really string it together, they can get one in.
Yes, absolutely.
But Bay State, I will say, is putting on a huge, tremendous fight.
Oh, amazingly, yes. Back, we're going to cross it to number 4.
Oh, smart
Brandon
play.
White accidentally clears it. So it is going to be Atlantic City Academy shot opportunity, first one in the second half. A great angle.
Bringing the pressure right out the bat.
Out the bat, right out the gate. Jose, winding up. He's ready. Oh, kicked it across. Didn't get a whole lot of power on it, but Brandon takes it out. Oh my God, just nobody with him really. Jose's just coming down, barreling in. Brandon sort of passes it across, and Dana taps it across to Aiden. Aiden looking to whip it off. Dana's there to meet him. Dana's going to try to catch the ball. Beck is there. Oh, Beck misses. And Dana's wrapping it around Beck, keeping it in bounds. And Beck is just
Put in the
pounding.
pressure.
There it is.
Too much contact on that back
I
wheel.
believe it was a little too much pounding. A little too much. I think a big indicator for a little too much aggressive pounding is the head movement of the player receiving it. Even though it was all ball, it's still pretty aggressive.
You still feel it.
Yeah, you can.
If
really
anything,
feel
I think you feel it more.
Oh, you do. Oh my goodness, the ball has gone up 20 inches, and that'll be a set ball. For those of you that don't know the rule of the set ball, if the ball goes 20 inches up, they will kill the play and do a little hockey face-off. Really, that's just to keep the game safe for the players.
Now, I don't know about you, but being hit with that ball in the face is not lovely.
Oh, I got hit 3 months ago in California. I had a football logo indentation on my face.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it hit me square in the face. Had to shake it off for a second. Brandon lets it go by accident, so it could be a goal kick for Atlantic City Academy. Now, have you been hit by the ball yet?
Not this tournament.
Okay, that's
but
good.
I have before. And
Okay.
I've been playing for a long time.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I've been hit in the face, on my fingers.
You never forget your first, right?
Oh, no.
Back. Oh, hit it right to Aiden. Aiden's there to meet. Jose's gonna.
Oh, just short.
Missed it. So
Good idea, though. That would have gone.
Oh, it would have gone across the court
easily
to number 4, Atlantic City Academy.
Brendan taking the shot.
I am so sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Brandon's looking across to Aiden. Aiden! Oh my goodness! That was gonna go in. I'm not sure if number 3, Zach Buffington, would have saved it. If it
Way to
went
see the holes on Bay State Falcons,
exactly. I don't know if he would have saved it if it went for Jose. Head on a swivel here. Brandon looking to touch a 180 here. Oh my goodness! Oh! Wow! Tapped it right to Dana across.
Just between the two.
Oh my goodness! They were trapped. They didn't know what to do with that. Let's see that replay again. Oh my God! Brandon's looking right to Dana. Dana right there, ready to go with a beautiful 90.
Right in front of Jose.
Wow! That was an incredible shot.
And see, the thing is with those, you can hit any angle. So as a goalie and as a defender, you either go towards the poles, because a lot of, the goals are hit there, or right in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looked like the goalie that received that goal was looking for a 20-inch rule, but the referee said no, it was just below the blue tapes on the goalpost, if you can see them. They are the markers for 20 inches. Now Jose is there, and Brandon White looks like he's gonna kind of let it go, and hopefully, no, Jose is not gonna be able to grab it, so it is gonna be a goal kick regardless. Like we're gonna make some adjustments here to the goalpost. Brandon looking to a teammate, waiting for them to set up. Aiden's on the left side, Dana's on the right side. He's going to kick it right up the middle to back. Jose's there. Can he get it? And it looks like they both missed.
Of them missed it.
Both of them missed.
They didn't want to have any contact.
No.
It's a smart way to play.
Yep. Sometimes you can be timid, sometimes you can be aggressive.
Yes.
You got to find that balance in between
the happy
two.
medium. And it's hard to find in the moment.
It really is. You don't want to hurt your opponents, but it is a sport.
Yes.
It's a quote-unquote non-contact sport, but it is. Now, Dana with a beautiful clear. Aiden intercept the ball.
Way to get there after that kick in, though.
It was beautiful. Very aggressive approach by Aiden.
Oh, he just couldn't get around at that time.
Oh, man. Okay, we got a sub change here. for Bay State Falcons. Look at Dana is going to come out for, and Richard Phillips is going to come back in. Get some fresh face, fresh blood, and change the personnel matchup. You know what's great about the sport is that, yes, everybody has the same exact chair, but everybody has different skill sets.
Totally different skill sets.
Yes.
There's a wide range. No one plays the same.
Exactly. Some of them might be a little bit more aggressive. Some of them might play a little more delicately.
Some of them like 1v1ing better
Yes.
than, kicking in.
Exactly. Some of them will have powerful kicks, and they blame them just for a kick in. Everybody got their own unique set of skills, and that's what makes the sport so amazing.
Yes. But I think it's also good to learn every position in this sport.
Oh, yes.
Because you can be anywhere.
Yes, at any given time. Yeah. And I'm not a goalie, but there have been times where I had to act as a secondary goalie.
Yes.
And it's not my job. But you know what? If the game calls for it, you got to get in that box.
You have to know every single angle with
Yes.
these, the chairs, the skill levels.
Yep. I think it really helps if you know geometry before you play power.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I don't know if I passed geometry in high school, but I did enough, right? I mean. Jose passing it to Beck. Beck is going to try to kill it down the court, but Aiden is there to meet up with Beck.
Ref looks like he might call a little bit of
He's gonna
contact, but he lets it
like.
go.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he got the whistle near his mouth. Oh, my God.
Great movement, though,
Wow.
by
Beck.
Yes, by Beck.
Beck is, he's a young player, but he's playing like an old vet here. He's kind of tapping.
Well, and it was smart because if, there's ramming in the box, it's a very dangerous position to be in.
Brandon with a shot here. Can Richard get it?
Wait a
it did go across. Oh, my goodness. I thought they saved it.
I thought he
saved it, but it looked like they went across. Let's see the replay here. Let's see who initially shot the ball here. Brandon shot the ball to Richard Phillips. Richard Phillips hitting across.
Oh,
it looks
Jose.
like it is going to be Richard's ball. He is going to get the goal for the Bay State Falcons. Congratulations, Richard Phillips. I know you've been needing that goal. It is now Bay State Falcons 4-0 over the Atlantic State Academy.
And that's a tough position to be in. I mean,
Yeah.
when you're on the opposite side of where you need to be, you can't get there fast enough.
And he hit it
seems
across
like.
the court. My goodness. And we got 20 inches here right from the get-go. And the ball did hit Aiden in the arm. So if the ball goes slightly over the guard, that's okay because that's still below 20 inches.
Yeah.
But if it hits any body part, leg, arm, hand, that they're going to immediately call it. Yeah, face off here, a set ball. And Beck is trying to, he wants to get on the board here.
He needs to get off that back wheel. It's a very dangerous space for both of them.
Yes. Getting the ball off the back wheel is the most difficult thing there because the back wheel is slightly, it's the white
Way to
part of the
maneuver
chair. Beautiful
around.
play. Beck looking to try to clutch. Jose looking at, beautiful shot. That's going to go off for Aiden for Atlantic State Academy's ball. Now, if I'm Atlantic State Academy, you got to just shoot it across and not do these little give and go.
Yes.
But they are going to do the give and go, but it looks like they're going to kill it, which is just as good, if not better, than shooting it across the court. Beck is trying to get it in. Oh, can he shoot for the gap? The crowd is going nuts. They're flossing at the mouth. Okay.
Rotation.
You got to be patient here. Got to be careful. Jose's going to try to wrap around it. Oh, my goodness. Can he get across? Beck is there. Beck is waiting. Oh, the pass was a little too slow for Beck's liking.
The ricochet from Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan intercepted. Beck is there. Brendan is just, got such a great defensive awareness here. Beck hits it across.
Couldn't make it.
Making enough. Oh, my
goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Way to go.
What a play. Jose did not give up on the play. He just kept going and knew he could get
Look at the replay. Oh,
wow. Beck hits it on the
almost goes on the line.
And Jose just finishes the play. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Amazing.
Atlantic State Academy is on the board for the first time in this game. Now,
with
that's
10 minutes left.
10 minutes left. It's doable.
Yes.
Very, very doable. You know, with the fans behind your back You can
It's
do
very
anything.
loud in here. I can barely hear myself.
I literally cannot hear myself. It is so loud in here. It's crazy. And I got a game in 2 hours, and I got to save my voice.
I got the next game.
Yeah, you got the next game, yeah.
Looks like we're going to do a redo.
Yeah, it looks like the referee wasn't quite ready yet. So Brandon is going to take the kick here. And looking at kicking to Aiden. Aiden's going to pass it across. Back is there to intercept the ball.
Right in the
away.
hole.
And he's going to clear it. Kenny, does Logan have to make a play? Oh, he does not have
Smart
to make a play on
move.
it. Oh,
Letting it
man.
go. Giving yourself a goal
He can get
kick.
a goal kick for a Bay State Falcons.
Yes. Always be by the post, but
Yes,
never
absolutely.
touch it if you don't have to.
Yeah. It's a scary line to walk.
Great pass.
Oh, my goodness. Jose. Oh, little collision there. Jose wasn't quite clear where Aiden was. Brandon is taking it up the other way. Beck is passing it across to Matthew Williams. Matthew Williams hits it. It goes off of Matthew Williams, so it is going to be a Bay State Falcons ball.
Again, way to try to move it up the court as
Yes.
much as possible.
Yeah, keep it on his end if you're Atlanta.
Looks like we're speeding up a little bit with the kick-ins from Bay State Falcons.
It does seem like they're ramping up a little bit more, but they know how much is riding on the line here. Now again, whoever wins this game is going to the championship game, and that means they're going to get automatically promoted to the President's Conference for the 2024 season. Oh my gosh, did that go in?
No, it's a corner, I believe.
Okay, well, we have a tough angle here, so it's hard to see. Looks like we're going to have a sub change here for the Bay State Falcons. Richard Phillips is coming out, and Dana is going to come back in. It is a corner kick for Bay State Falcons. Brandon White going to take the kick. Aiden is waiting. Dana's waiting. Dana's going to take.
Oh, can't get around it.
Couldn't get it. This has got to be the loudest Founders game I have ever heard.
Yes, I agree with you.
Oh my gosh. If I wasn't deaf before, I am now. Jose passing it across for a close 2-on-1 here. Beck is flipping it off of Aiden. Aiden's backing up.
Great
Beck taking it.
maneuvering.
Awesome. Brandon is there. Beck is there. Beck is going to kind of ride along with Brandon and waiting for Brandon to let it go out, but it's not going to go out. But Beck, beautiful recovery by Beck. It's a 2-on-1 here, and Beck is going to try to expose it here. And the referee is going to call the advantage for the Atlanta State Academy.
Yes, because Brendan can't go outside of the court.
Yes. Beck is directing his teammate where to go. There is 6 minutes left for this game, plus added time.
Anything can happen in 6 minutes.
Exactly. A funny bounce, a great shot, anything can happen. Aiden's looking to get around Jose. Oh, a little collision here. And I think he's going to go to...
Oh, it's set ball, actually.
Oh, it is a set ball. Because they both swung into each other at the same time. That's something you don't see very often when there's a collision. It's usually one or the other. I've actually never seen that before.
Yeah. It is fair, though. I mean,
it is, yeah. It's definitely
sometimes
fair.
you can't even tell, really.
No, I mean, it happens so quickly. All right, look like Beck. Look like oh, maybe not.
Oh.
Dana up. Beck taking it away. We have
collision on that back tire again.
It is again.
And it just takes, time not to go there.
Yeah. Brandon's looking to take a quick here. Maybe he's going to slow the game down. Now, he doesn't have to rush it now because they do have a 3-goal lead with 5 minutes to go.
At this time, I mean, you should just be kind of...
Just slow the game down a little bit.
Yes, not making it any faster.
Yeah.
As soon as you make it faster, most of the time, you mess up in one or two
exactly.
times.
Now, Atlanta State, on the other hand, they're going to do everything they can. They're going to try to throw the kitchen sink at them.
Yeah.
But it looks like there has been a little infraction here.
Yes.
And it's going to be Atlanta State Academy ball.
Another goal opportunity. We'll see if they can make it.
Again. Beck is going to go to Matthew. Matthew is on the post, as is Jose. It's an indirect kick, so it does have to touch somebody. It doesn't have to be your teammate. They have to touch somebody before it goes to the goal. Beck is looking to the crowd for guidance here. Beck shoots it. Jose.
Oh! It goes in!
Wow!
Amazing play by
Pass
Atlanta
by
State
Beck.
Academy.
I'm not sure if Jose touched that ball or not, but it definitely touched somebody before it went in. Let's see Beck take the kick on the replay here. Hey, look, yep, it did. It went off of Jose's left side chair.
Amazing.
Beautiful. Wow,
4-2.
We got a game. There was 3.5 minutes ago. Like we said earlier, anything can happen in the last 5 minutes of the game. Beck taking the club. Oh, let it,
Can he get there? Yes, he gets there. He drags it down.
Yeah, he's dragging it down. Here we go. Beck can shoot a gun. Oh, Brennan is there. Beck getting across Brennan. Beck has just been everywhere in this game. Beck.
And we haven't had many subs from Atlanta State Academy either. Neither
No.
teams, honestly.
Not really. You know, I mean, they're probably just trying to keep the momentum going here.
Yes.
Why change something?
Exactly.
Beck directing it to it. Matthew won all the way in the end here.
Looks crowded in the middle.
Yeah, crowded in the middle, very much so. So it's really hard to shoot it across. So let's see what Beck will do. And Aiden, Matthew hits it. What's the 2-on-1 here? Beck can pass it across to Matthew. Matthew's going to make a play on it.
He's going to drag it. He's going to drag it. Can he make it? Oh, he's on the opposite side now.
Oh, my gosh. Beck is going to intercept it. Beck can try to push it in. Pass it across. He just couldn't get enough of it. Beck.
Taking the ball. Can he turn it around?
He
Oh.
just tried to get it off with Brennan, but Brennan did not touch it. He let it go.
Way to put the pressure on this
Oh,
last few minutes.
This is insane. Brandon passing across to Aiden.
Little close. Good
Very
shifting,
close,
though,
very
on both
close.
teams.
Yes. Wow. Jose taking a quick kick here. Beck gonna take it all the way to the left
Just
side.
trying to dribble it down the court, get it closer for the pass.
Just carry it down the court. No need to do dribbles. Oh my gosh, go to the they are going to call it.
Yeah.
Jose could not get out of the way.
It's hard, talking because it's really loud in here.
So loud in here.
So at that point, just, hand signals,
Right.
face signals.
Yeah, yep. Or even amplification system. Little
Yes.
microphone. Yes. Dana's passing it across. Brandon White can go for
Oh,
one,
he's
but they
just-
both missed. So that means
Now on that, would have you turned around the other way?
Yes.
Do one? Yes.
Yep. All right. Little carry here for Beck. Now he's very close to 2-on-1.
Nice power.
Beautiful power. But Brandon intercepts the ball. Hits the other way. Jose is telling the team to hurry up and get down to his side of the court so they can kick the ball right away because they are running out of time.
1 minute left.
There's 1 minute left, plus extra minute. I can only imagine there's only about
We
minute
see
or two.
both coaches on their toes,
Yeah.
trying to get it up.
I can only imagine there's about a minute or two left because there hasn't been a lot of no equipment malfunction, just a lot of subbing. Dana's going around Beck. Beck is trying to whip it. He's trying to get that goal here. He needs to go to the other side right now if he wants to make that happen. Little collision. They're going to let it go. Number 3. Oh my gosh, going across, but nobody's there for Bay State Falcon.
Way to let it go by Atlanta State Academy.
Oh my gosh, I am running out of breath here. This is insane.
A soft pass again.
Very soft pass.
Hard passes on the side of your court you can't make because one simple bounce,
That's
ricochet,
it.
anything
You're
can
done.
go in.
Yeah, exactly.
Big
Brendan
wound
with the
up
shot.
by Brendan.
Yeah, Jose with the stop here. Beck is going to go down the court. Trying to take it away from Brendan. Aiden is there. Beck has got to hit it right now, which he does, but did not get enough of. Brendan cleared it.
Trying to stall time, just
Exactly.
picking it out.
Now watch, he's going to kick it right away here. Not going to waste any chance, waste any time. Dana goes right off of Dana. Becky can shoot it. Oh, he did not get enough of it. And oh my goodness, Aiden is there. Beck.
Again with the power, you have to be careful.
Oh,
We're going to get carded, I believe.
Wow. We are going to get carded.
We are getting
here.
yellow carded.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
We have some emotions on the
emotional right
court.
now.
It happens. It's stressful.
But you know what? He has been fighting so hard in this game.
His teammates comforting him, though, and making sure everybody, at the end of the day, they are still very impressive.
Exactly. You have to give it to Atlantic State Academy.
And it just shows how much it means to the
absolutely.
player.
Exactly.
Nice way to maneuver.
That's a good around.
Is he going to go around again? Oh, no one's there, though. It's going to be Atlanta Sting's ball again.
They got one more chance to put at least another goal. Let's see what Brett can do here. Jose's pumping up the crowd here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, just short on the outside of the post.
Oh my God, he just couldn't finish it. And Brett's just.
And that was close because the Bay State Falcons goalie was backing in too, so that could have, good chair control on both teams.
Beck with the play here. Beck going around. Matthew Williams going to pass it across. Get back, hit it across back. Brendan.
Just not enough power behind that pass.
Dana's going to hit it across, trying to clear, but she cannot. Jose can push.
And the game is over.
Game for the Bay State Falcons win over the Atlantic State Academy. They have now been promoted to the President's Cup Conference.
Both teams are just so impressive.
Congratulations to the Bay State Falcons. What an incredible match.
And the other game that they're going to play is not over yet. Looks like we're still at a time of overtime.
We do have overtime on court 4
So we have no idea who they're playing yet, but all the 4 teams that are here should be very proud that they got themselves in this winter bracket.
Absolutely. My God, listen to the crowd on both sides of the teams here.
Very impressive.
And I know Beck is very emotional right now, and he put so much into it. But you know what? That's just going to make him even hungrier.
Yes.
For next year's conference.
Absolutely. I can only imagine how much these teams are going to grow in a year.
Exactly. And you can imagine he's going to come back even stronger. And you know what? He's probably going to go home and start training right away.
Absolutely.
Because that's exactly what I would do. Because you're right there knocking on the door for promotion. I personally have been in that situation last year.
Yes.
We just could not finish the game. So.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Jada, I'm so glad this was the first broadcast.
Yes, I'm glad it was with you. Thank you for letting me do this.
Of course. I'm glad you got to be a part of it. And, wow, what an incredible first game for you.
Yes, it is so intense. I'm so glad I was able to be up here and look at these teams at a different angle because they are both so impressive.
Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for joining us on the Power Soccer Shop YouTube channel for the MK Battery 2023 National Conference Cup Series. That's the end of the Bay State Falcons versus the Atlantic State Academy's game. We will be right back for the next matchup. I'm not sure what it is, but whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be a great game.
Yes.
So see you all later.
it? Is it right now? Is this happening? Is this real life? Here.
We're going to start getting ready for the team picture here in just a second. So everybody start to head towards court 1. Court 1.
Get the little ones in front. Little people out front. Little people. No. Somebody help her. Steve. Yeah, no wider than those two. Those guys got to come in. Stop it! I'm looking. Yeah, that part's okay. Keep them in the volleyball court. In the volleyball court. Heat! 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 You gotta. There's little people behind you. Yeah, I'm looking. The little one, she's a little hard to see. However, what you should be telling people is, look at me. If you can't see me, you're not in the picture. They need to be able to see me. Oh, one in white. Okay. Inside the volleyball court. If you're not in the volleyball court, get inside the volleyball court. Mark, 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 Barron, Barron. Mark, Mark.
Okay, I got Audrey here. Hold on one second. I'm gonna give you Audrey.
Sorry?
My wife on the red is giving the phone to Audrey. Just good. That's Audrey. That's Audrey on the phone. Talk to Audrey.
Hey, Audrey, can you hear me?
Right there.
Yeah, I don't want to drop.
Right there, right there.
Can you hear me? It's buzzing. All those people gotta come inside. Okay, get Mark to help you. Get Mark. Get Barron to help you.
Right here. Right here. He's right there.
Can you hear me? Well, see Mark Barron right behind you. Get him to get all those people in here. Mark Barron, the big guy in gray, right there, right in front of the Biogen sign. See, in the back, very back, right in front of the Biogen sign. Mark Barron. Mark! Help get those people in here. All those people. Those people, this way. Those people, this way. That's it, Mark. Good. Good, good. Get those people over here. Yes, exactly. Over there. Oh, this is better. Good. What's happening? Excellent. Yes, this is good. This is good. Woo! Yes. Yes, that's it. Everybody in there? Ready? Are we good? Coaches, referees? That guy has to get out. With the video guy. Steve, the video guy has to get out. Right here! Right up here! The camera's right here! Video guy! Video guy! Thank you. You'll all get your pictures right after I do this. Okay, everybody right here! Everybody look at me! And go, yeah! Thank you! Thank you, everyone! And thank USPSA! That was good. Mark. Mark.
live with some exciting President's Cup action. We have Strap Scorpions shaking hands with the California Los Angeles Soccer Club. This is going to be an exciting game. I'm joined by Ulysses Ariola.
Hey, yo, hey, yo.
Ulysses, thanks for joining us in the booth today.
Will do. Thank you for having me, baby.
Of course. It's going to be a fun game. We've got an exciting knockout stage in front of us here. Expecting some good passing from both teams, some good ball movement.
Absolutely. I've played Los Angeles, actually.
I was going to say, you're probably familiar with these teams, correct?
Yeah, I'm familiar with both teams, but more with LA.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining us. We're definitely going to be looking to your knowledge about the team coming up. The teams are going to be getting ready here pretty soon. We have it's going to be a great matchup. LA is led by the legendary coach Armando Orlinas. He is an incredible figure in power soccer. A couple of years ago, his son Kyle had passed away, lost his battle with Duchenne's muscular dystrophy, and recently Xavier Burrell of the LASC has also passed away. Our hearts are heavy with the loss of two spirited power soccer players, and I know that LA will be thinking about their teammates as we go into the knockout stages. The spirit of all who have been lost over the years with the USPSA and power soccer at large across the globe weighs on us heavily, but it also lifts our spirits to know that we were able to spend time with these people and get to know them not only as athletes but as people. So all of us in power soccer are thinking of Armando and LASC. I know on a personal note, our team, CNY United, back in New York, also recently lost a player, Patrick Marshfield, and it's never easy. We've all been there as power soccer athletes, losing a friend and a loved one. But moments like this are why we play the game, and we aren't weighed down by their spirit. We're actually lifted up by it. So we're really looking forward to this game, and couldn't be more happy to be here with you, Ulysses. So right away, out of the gun, we got an exciting moment for LA. A turnover, actually, by the Scorpions. Now this is going to go all the way down in the goal box. Unsettled situation here.
Oh, man.
Good play by Jada. She pulls the ball down into the deep corner. Looks to get a corner kick. We'll see what happens. It's actually going to be a 2-on-1 call against LA. A good call there as the keeper wearing the penny slipped out of the goal box, causing a 2-on-1 with the defense that was close. This is going to be a big situation. Jada looks for the pass back, just doesn't get the right hit on it. Jacob now looking to pass to Jada. Jada's really high on top of the box. It's going to go out off of Jacob for a goal kick. Ulysses, what do you see early?
Honestly, early I'm seeing a lot of action. It's great to see, the semifinals, seeing everyone moving around such quickly and so precisely as well. Especially, with these LA kids. I've seen them since when they were first started, and it's just amazing to see how much they've grown.
Very cool moment for you, I'm sure, to be able to watch these young players in a high-pressure situation. Jada now on the kick. Last one across. Intercepted very easily by LASC. Chase Martinez battling Jada. Jada not able to keep it in, and that's going to go LA ball. You'll notice that a lot of the LA team has the 21 honoring their fallen teammate.
Huge breakaway for the Straps right here.
Beautiful play by the Scorpions. Oh, big collision there. Goalie's got to watch the top of the box. You can tell this is a knockout stage.
Absolutely. Everyone's fighting for their lives.
Good offense by number 22 of the Shaft Scorpions. Jacob now looks for Jada in the corner. That's going to get through. Deflect off the keeper. Go out for a goal kick. Jaden in goal for LA. He's going to play up top. He plays that floating keeper role. Jacob now on the goal kick, waiting for the word from our head ref, Edwin Romero. Jada lined up on the far side of the box. She's hoping for a big kick here. It comes through to her. Intercepted.
Just a tad bit too slow.
It was a good look. See what they were doing.
Yeah.
But it's going to take more than that. Two players on LA come together here. The young team might be a little flustered early. Let's see if they can get their wits about them. I know Armando Orlinas, their head coach, is going to will them to do their very best. You can hear the Straps crowd. It's going to make for a very exciting match. Jada goes for the big shot. Just couldn't connect. That's 2 times in a row Jada and Jacob had a near miss. And if they connect, it's going to get dangerous.
Absolutely. It's just them two have always been, from what I've heard, they've been playing for a very long time together.
You know, when teams have that two-player chemistry happening, that's when you really see some fun play develop, especially at the lower levels in the President's Cup. That is to say, comparatively to champions in Premier League. They're not to say that these teams are low level at all. There seems to be some really good play happening so far. Big kick by Jacob. Not a bad play by him. Doesn't keep possession, but at least the ball's back at half court. And that's what it's going to take to win this one. A lot of teamwork, a lot of passing.
Ooh, slips right by them.
That's going to be a deflection off of number 1, Chase Martinez. It's going to go out for a goal kick, but LA putting their first pressure on of the game. Jacob asking for the ball to be offset from the top of the box. Not sure who's wearing the goalie penny from here. It looks like Jacob has it on the back of his chair.
Jacob has it right there.
He plays a very central role for this team.
Absolutely. I think I was talking to Jada before. She was telling me that he's basically her only kicker.
Wow.
From what I've heard.
Yeah. You know, it's important to have that trust on a team, to have that one player who can kick the ball in there. Looks like Jada's going to be taking this one, but it'll be a soft kick to Jacob to let him try to dribble it out of the defensive zone. Stopped out almost immediately by LA. James Allball looking to push through Jacob. Jacob's not having any of it. Time to find a pass here for James. He's looking to dribble instead. He's got the keeper on the front of his guard. Good defense in the end by the Scorpions. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call, the same 2-on-1 call that we had on the other side of the pitch, where Jacob comes out of the box, didn't allow his box player to retreat enough. It's going to be another dangerous situation here. So right out of the gate, we're getting some good looks here. It's going to be an exciting game, clearly. LA now. Ball low in the box. It's like a short corner almost. Big kick to the far side, back across. Touchdown from the middle of the box, and it's just going to go wide. Good setup by LA. Just didn't have the execution in the end. You know, as a player in this tournament, when you get those top of the box or low kick-ins where it's not quite where it's going to be, you know, an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, what are some tricks that you use to just calm your team down and try to find the right spots in the defense?
from what I've received from knowledge from Steve and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, he always says there's no really set play,
Right.
you know, for getting it done. It's just whenever he tells me to kick, he tells me, you know what, just be smart about it, do what you can do, and just get that ball through.
Yeah. And Ulysses is, of course, talking about Steve Everett, head coach for the LA Galaxy, as well as the president for USPSA. Multi-talented man.
Works very hard.
That he does. Jacob now for Scorpions, bringing it all the way down the court. Oh, great ball control from LA there. It's just going to roll out of bounds, but that could have been a lot worse situation. Expertly handled by Chase Martinez. Jacob now.
Ooh. Try to get the backspin there, but it got cut off very quick.
Very quick. I think this game is going to be a lot of stout defense. It seems like early on.
Looks like
both teams are getting chances, but a lot of good defense so far. Big kick from Jacob. It's going to find the far side. Ball's bouncing around a little bit. Jada's going to find herself with this is a corner kick? No, it's going to be a low kick in.
Yeah, side kick in.
As you can see, the goalie is stacked up. Makes it a lot harder for Strap Scorpions to get a good look. Kick in by Jada. Tries to go behind the keeper. Back to Jada. It's going to pop out of bounds. You know, from an offensive standpoint, I actually like the ball a little bit higher up, where it's across the top of the box instead of that down low, unless it's a corner kick, of course.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I know whenever we kick it, I like it kind of down low because it gives me a straight shot whenever Steve kicks that ball.
A little bit more of an angle.
Yeah, more of an angle.
Yeah. Well, to each their own.
Exactly.
That's what makes this game great. There's so many different looks, and we can find different things that help our strengths and counterbalance our weaknesses out there.
All inclusive.
That's right. Great way to put it. Number 14 now, Alexander. Battling Jada. Big contact from both of them. Alexander's going to win out. He puts that ball off Jada. She's got to be careful of the box there. The chair went into the box, and we're going to get a 3-on-3 in the box call. Very good call from head ref, Edwin Romero. It's going to be a tight angle shot for LA. They have great position there in the box. This is going to deflect off the back rim of number 1, Chase Martinez, and go in for a goal.
Amazing pinpoint accuracy by Chase Martinez.
I love the way Chase got positioned before the kick even happened. Let's see the replay again. That was good stuff from LA. They took advantage of where the ball was set up and capitalized. Jada now. Let's see how Strap Scorpions respond to this one. Find themselves down 1-0 with about 7.5 to go in the first half. No time to panic.
Absolutely not.
Plenty of power soccer left. Big kick from Jada.
Ooh.
Oh! Follow through by Dano Castillo. A little too much, says Edwin, the head referee. It's going to be LA ball coming out. Keeper takes the kick, elects to go to the near sideline. Great touch up the sideline. Puts it off at Jada, and still LA ball. They just gained a lot of floor there with about 2 touches. I know Armando is happy about that one. Jada now. Great touch to beat 2. Can she get around it? LA's going to keep it in for her as she looks to apply the pressure. She's going to drag number 14 into the box. Jada setting something up here. She elects to go for a shot instead. That ball's going to go to the top. Let's see if Jacob can stop the ball and keep the pressure on. Oh, great play there from LA to get a clear out. That ball's coming from one side of the field all the way down to the other. A little too much contact from LA. It's going to be strap scorpion ball. Jada with a strong kick, deflects it off of the LA back guard, gains a lot of floor back herself. Jacob calling for the ball. Jada smacks it in. That's Dano. Dan on the ball. Just can't get around it. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call here at the top of the box. This is going to be strap ball at the top. This is a dangerous situation. "15 minutes into the first half. How do you see this one shaking out?"
Honestly, I do think if the Straps can capitalize on this top point of the box, and I think they can tie this up.
Yeah, this is a big momentum shift here in the game. Straps with a possession. Dano's parked down low. Tips it back to Jacob. Jacob shot off the post.
Oh, did he make it in?
What a goal!
Oh my goodness.
That was a beautiful play from Strap Scorpions. Let's see the replay again. Exciting sub. Front of the guard punch pass to Jada. Jada goes right back to Jacob, who rips a shot off the post, deflects off the defender, and rolls in.
Incredible play.
Wow. That was some schoolyard stuff from Straps.
You can really see the two people working together, just coming out.
Definitely. We were talking about that earlier in the game. The two-player game really, really coming in for Strap Scorpions. LA was up early. It's tied back up. Let's see how they respond to the late first half goal. They don't seem to be too shaken. Good rotation here from LA. Jada gets it on the front of her guard. Puts it off the LA defense. Puts it into Jada. Goes for a 180. A little bit ill-advised there. She had plenty of room to catch that ball and run. Can't knock her for going for a big shot there, but sometimes I like my players to catch that ball when there's so much space in front of you.
Exactly.
Good play by Jacob. Dancing around one. He's got a second to beat. Jada looking for Castillo in the middle. Right into the teeth of the LA defense, excuse me. Anthony Lopez on the ball now. Haven't called his name too much. Asserting himself into the game here. Gets a nice pass into the middle. This could be dangerous for Straps. Instead, it's going the other way. Good defense by Jacob. Jada still on the ball. It's going to deflect off her front guard. She looks a little displeased with herself. That's a double touch.
Haven't seen them in quite a while.
On Alexander there. And that's a turnover. That's his second one in a row. He's going to have to take a deep breath before he lines up his next kick. Jada has her teammate lurking in the top of the box. He's just going to want to let this deflect off his back wheel. Great defense by LA. Battling in the deep corner now. Anthony Lopez versus Jacob. Jacob hits it off of Lopez. LA giving a lot of room here. Scorpions not really taking advantage of all the space they have in the middle of the court. Electing for big kicks instead. We're into stoppage time in the first half. Jacob on the ball against Anthony Lopez. Little contact. It's a little too much. Actually, I think he called a 2-on-1 there.
Oh.
You know, we're about to head into halftime. What if you're the Straps Scorpions coaching staff? What are you calling for?
As in, what do you mean calling for?
Like, what do you want your team to be focused on in the second half?
Scoring another goal.
There you go. That's all it takes, right?
Exactly. I mean,
it's going to take at least one more. This is a knockout stage game. We will have no ties. Beautiful shot.
Oh!
No, goalkeepers come together. That's going to be a goal.
Oh my goodness! Last second goal.
Last second goal in stoppage time. It was a bit of a mad scramble. Good rotation from LA.
They barely caught that, but they shoved the ball right over the line.
They almost had the ball stopped, but the players continued to move on defense and it dragged the ball over. A last second goal in stoppage time for LA. We're going to be going into the second half. LA up 2-1 against the Strap Scorpions. Ulysses, Peyton on the call. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, of course, Power Soccer Shop. We'll be back for the second half.
See y'all later.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
And we're back for the second half of Strap Scorpions and LA. Ulysses Ariola alongside Peyton Sefik here. Thanks for coming out and watching. Ulysses, that was an exciting first half.
Absolutely. I love those 2 goals, and especially that last second goal. Ooh-wee.
Nothing better than a last second stoppage time goal to get the heart pumping. We had a substitute coming in. It's the second half for LA. John Lindsay joins the match. Let's see what the young gun can do. This whole team is young guns. What am I saying? This whole game is young guns. Gosh, I'm getting old.
I don't think you're getting old just yet, Peyton. I don't know about that.
Jada kicking in for her squad, as per usual. Got Jacob lurking in the center part. Jada goes for a switch up and kicks it down the line. That's going to be a goal kick, which they gained a lot of room. I like that play from the Strap Scorpions early in this second half. Speaking of, that's going to go out to the half court, but it's going to be Strap Scorpions ball here. Both teams settling into this second half very slowly. We got a 2-1 ball game. LA over Strap Scorpions. That's going to be a breakaway, deflected off of the keeper, just wide. Huge chance coming early for LA.
My goodness gracious.
James Alba found himself all alone against the keeper. Almost got the deflection. You know, sometimes the deflected ball breakaway are the hardest to score.
Absolutely, yeah.
The keeper coming out like that kind of creates a really tough angle.
Especially if the keeper knows what they're doing.
Exactly, which it looked like they did on that play. Jada looks to move this ball out. They've been going for big kicks, but they're deep in their own end. Might be a little dangerous to go for a big kick. She elects to go for a soft touch. Over to Jacob. Goes for the dribble. Initially gets it by his first man, but good recovery by the LA player. Anthony Lopez shepherds the ball out of bounds. Jacob on the kick. Eduardo Castillo has also checked into the game for Strap Scorpions. Last time we saw Strap on court 1, Eduardo drew a penalty kick, and that ended up winning the game in the quarterfinals. Jada tried to line up quick there, kind of a miss-hit.
Good play by Jada.
Good play by Jada indeed. Asking her teammates to get out of her way so she can line up a big one. Huge kick over to the side.
No!
Eduardo just couldn't turn on it. He knew it right away. Put his hand over his mouth. He knew that was a golden opportunity to tie this one up for Strap Scorpions. LA. See if they can get it out of their own end here. Take a deep breath. Good touch by the newcomer, Lindsay.
And that's a corner, I think.
Did it go out for a corner?
I saw it bump onto one of the other players, yeah.
Okay, so off of LA, Strap Scorpions find themselves in a really good spot here early in the second half, trying to tie it up. Jada looking at her options now, having a quick conversation. Nobody's lined up over the ball for Strap Scorpions. Things gotta get going here. Electing to put Jacob on that far side. Jada lines up a big kick. That's going to go all the way to Jacob. Jacob's going to take a goal! Goal! What a play! Jada directing traffic.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see the replay. Huge kick from Jada in the corner. And Jacob buries it. We got a tie ball game.
This just goes to show how strong these players are.
That's right.
How far they're willing to go to just get past.
That's right. We are shaping up to be a banger of a game here. John Lindsay working hard against Jada, trying to bring the ball down into the deep corner and find a teammate up top. Strips it off of Jada, met by Jacob. Stays on the ball. A lot of contact there from both players. Contact continues after the play, a little incidental. Both players say, I'm sorry, and move on. Good to see that sportsmanship.
Exactly. Man, I wish I had this much contact in Premier. Jeez.
It's going to trickle out for a corner. We got LA. Anthony Lopez inbounding the ball. He's going to smash that one across. Going to look for the same thing. A little gap opened up there.
Yeah.
I think if you put that a little lower, that might have trickled in. I don't know if you saw that, though.
No, I wasn't able to see it from my point of view.
I'm sure you can hear the crowds through our mics. These are two well-traveled teams. Everybody's going crazy for this one. Good play by Anthony Lopez, sticking with it.
Try to slip in between that gap.
Yep. Where he stayed with it, knocked it off the keeper's back wheel. Out for a corner kick. LA's got to draw something up here now. How will they respond to the game-tying goal from Strap Scorpions? Anthony Lopez on the kick again. Same thing, just a little too low, but he's going to follow it up. That's going to go across the face of goal. LA bunches up in the middle. No call from the ref. That's going to go out of bounds. Top of the box. A little bit easier of an angle here for LA. Let's see if they elect to screen out Jacob. Now he backs off. Jacob with a good touch out of the zone. Strap Scorpions can take a deep breath. Gotta say, nothing more relieving than we played a lot of defense over and over, and you finally get that clear out ball.
Absolutely, especially if you get a 360 and just launch it to the other side of the court. Oh, man.
Relieve some stress and some aggression at the same time. We've seen a few players going for that big kick over the past couple of days.
You a fan of the 360 kick, Peyton?
When I can hit it. Kind of look like a fool when you miss.
Absolutely. I cannot tell you how many times I've missed.
Got to miss to hit a couple, though. But if you don't try, you'll never hit it.
Exactly.
That ball's going to find its way through LA. A little too close together there. Jacob's going to make him pay for it. Stopped out by LA before the ball gets into the box. Jacob really trying to get the ball in the box here. He finally does, but only just. Really stout defending here from LA. Great ball control. That's going to go out, but it could have been way worse. It could have been a corner kick.
It went out off to the side?
It went off on the side, yeah.
All right.
Really good ball control there from LA to prevent a corner kick. Still going to be Strap's ball, though. And they look to take the lead here. If LA can survive this pressure, that ball is going to bounce around dangerously and go out for a corner. Jacob on the kick. Jada now, far side. Jacob's going to try to get it all the way over there. Big kick, that's going to find, a little too close setup. Number 17, Carlos, was a little too close to his teammate there in the center of the pitch. LA's ball. Jada read that the whole way. But in the end, LA got a nice clear out. Great chair control from both players here. Serious battle. LA seems to be winning it out right now. got. It's going to be a tough angle unless he goes all the way across, which he does. It's going to be a nice look. Shot on net. Harmless.
Just a little too slow shot on net.
Yeah. They were in the right place at the right time. Saw that kick all the way across. But with no defense there, it was a good idea. Just couldn't get enough good wood on it. Jacob inbounding. Gets it all the way through the defense. It's actually stopped out by Carlos there. An unfortunate touch off the back of his chair. LA now. Whoa. A lot of contact there from LA and the Scorpions. A little too close together for LA. That's going to be a 2-on-1 coming down for the Scorpions. Since the tying goal, no team has really found a foothold here. It's kind of been a lot of middle of the court play. Great touch by Jada, though, just as I say that. That's going to come off for Jada. Dangerous situation here for LA. Really good control by Jada. That ball's going to go out of bounds. The side kick in for Scorpions. Let's see if they can establish a sustained possession here. Big kick by Jacob. Easily dealt with by the wall of the defense for LA. Still going to be Scorpions ball, but just north of the top of the box makes it a lot harder for the Scorpions to get a good look. They have Carlos Carlos is lurking on the back line there. Jada can get it down to him. Good look. Carlos creeping in a little too much. LA's going.
Big breakaway.
Keeper on keeper, some contact there. Play goes on. That's going to be a good look. Oh my goodness. End-to-end stuff here.
I know. Stout defense by Straps.
Indeed. Indeed it was. Things are heating up in this knockout President's Cup match. Both teams hunting for that elusive Finn trophy, named after legendary coach Chris Finn. Jacob's ball handling is unrelenting here. So strong on the ball.
Absolutely. Great kicker and great ball handler.
Paired up with Jada.
Oh, man.
It's a force to be reckoned with.
Double trouble right there.
Indeed. It's a good nickname for those two. Tips off of Jada's guard. LA trying to reestablish themselves in this game. It's been a bit of a stalemate in the middle of the court. Kind of going back and forth from top of the box to the other side, top of the box. We're going to have a substitution here for the Straps. Haven't caught the number quite yet. We'll get that as soon as we can. Eduardo Gonzalez, the sub for the Straps. Good job, Jada. Moving the ball into the center of the court. Facing off against Chase Martinez. Jada wins out. Can she get around it before it rolls out? No.
Ooh. Oh, I thought they wouldn't call it.
They actually ended up giving that ball to Straps. It looked like it came off of Jada, but...
Interesting.
But Straps are going to have a chance here at the top of the box. Jacob parked in front of the goalie, but Jada looked like she was trying to blast that off the goalie, go out for a corner, and she just missed the kick. LA trying to work it out of their zone. Jada's not going to make it easy for him. She's a very aggressive defender. And when you have a player like Jacob who plays a little bit more relaxed but is really good on the ball, they make a dangerous tandem.
What are you thinking, Peyton? You think we'll go into overtime?
It is certainly shaping up to be overtime, which is getting me all warm and fuzzy inside.
Me too. Don't worry.
We haven't had too many overtime games here on
Great
the broadcast.
catch by Eduardo.
Eduardo with the beautiful chair control. And right as I say that, he drives through the goalie of LA. Unfortunate for him. Took a beautiful touch on the ball, but then couldn't stop himself on the follow through. Jada again showing that aggression on D. Go ahead.
Reading them like yesterday's newspaper.
That's right. Absolutely. LA is going to have to come up with a little something different if they want to get it by her. And they do actually here. Good ball control by Chase Martinez. Locked up with Jada. Chase is going to win this one out. He's still got the ball on his guard. Looking to pass into the center. Just nobody there. Speaking of passing into the center, Jacob finds Jada. She's on a break here. That ball's going to come across the top of the box. Eduardo with a big swing. Lucky he didn't make contact with the other player. Good play from LA. Jacob just hits that out of bounds. He didn't want that unsettled situation to develop. Let's see LA, see if they can blast one across the top of the box here. Unfortunate. Good control by Jacob. Jacob content to just lock this ball up and take it all the way down the court. Alexander trying to with everything he's got to stop the ball, but it's going to go out of bounds. 4 strapped Scorpions here. We are getting close to the end of the game. Every little touch means something at this point in the game. Jada directing traffic on her own team. This is the exact setup they scored the equalizer on. That's not going to get through, though. Good defense by LA. Jada on the kick again. Just hits it. Doesn't set herself up as well as she wanted to. She's going to be kicking herself for that one. We've all been there.
Absolutely. Oh, man. Can't count how many times I missed the ball.
At this late stage in the game, though, every moment matters. Who's going to make that crucial mistake? Or who's going to execute perfectly?
Ooh. Amazing pass by Jacob.
Good look by Jacob. Jada just missing it. Looking for that big 180 we were talking about. Kick in from LA. It's going to bounce around a little bit. They're going to gain a lot of floor here. I'm not sure if they'll catch up with it before Jada does. Jada turns the ball, keeps it in play. Beautiful job by LA. It's going to go out off the strap Scorpions. Be a chance at the top of the box.
Absolutely. This could be the last goal of the minute.
James Albar lurking on that far side. See if Chase Martinez opens up and lets the ball through. Big kick across the top of the box. That's going to get there. Goes near post. Really good look from LA here.
Just misses it.
Is that a goal?
No, I went outside the post.
Okay. Whew. Thank you for calling the chance. I thought that was in. It's going to be a goal kick here for Straps. They can take a deep breath. That was tight. LA's looking really scary. They scored their second goal right at the end of the first half. They're trying to get one before this goes into overtime. Referee Edwin Romero checking his watch. Oh my gosh, beautiful goal kick from Straps. They're going to get the ball at half court here. Chase Martinez thought he got the ball off of Jacob there, but the line judge says otherwise. We are into stoppage time here. President's Cup knockout stage. Winner goes to the finals. Everything is on the line for both of these teams. They're going to be pouring it all in. That's going to be the end of regulation. We have a tie ball game. Trap Scorpions 2, LA SC 2. Ulysses Ariola, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much, Peyton.
It's going to be a really exciting end of this game. We'll be back after a short break here, and we'll have the layout ready for you. And yeah, we'll see you in a sec. And we're back for a overtime thriller here. I'm joined by Ulysses Ariola. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
First game on the broadcast, we get an overtime thriller. For those at home who are not familiar with the overtime rules here at the USPSA, we're going to play 2 5-minute periods where after each 5, teams are going to switch sides. Not really too much of a break in between there. And then after that, if we're still tied up, it's going to go to a 10-minute overtime period where there'll be short breaks in between. And we'll play out each 5-minute period no matter what. If there's goals, it doesn't matter. But once we hit the 10-minute marks, it'll be golden goal. So we have a thrilling end to this one.
Absolutely.
We're picking up right where we left off. A nice break here for LA. 2 players for Straps coming together. It's going to be a 2-on-1. I know the coaching staff for both of these teams just trying to calm their teams down in that quick overtime period. Some last-minute adjustments as well, I'm sure. Great touch there from Chase Martinez to gain a lot of floor. That's going to go out for a goal kick, but really good play from the number 1 of LA. Big thing we've been talking about all weekend is possession is obviously really important. You can't score without the ball, but just that chess match of floor position.
Absolutely. Positioning is very vital, and I've learned that the hard way in my first Premier games.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, there's no time to learn like the present.
Oh, man.
And you guys will be back next year, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to playing against you guys.
Ooh, you will be back here next year with your team as well?
Oh, of course, of course.
Ooh, I can't wait then.
I might not be calling as many games next year. This is going to be a good look for Strap Scorpions.
Ooh.
Very expertly dealt with by the defender for LA. Jaden Albob back there playing goalie. He has been a brick wall in the matters that where it's a breakaway. He has been tough to get through. Jacob on the kick now. Fires one in. Great touch by LA to swing the ball out. We got 2 Straps players coming together here. Edwin's going to get him. Our head referee is going to get him for a 2-on-1 here near the top of the box. Could have played advantage there, but I think Straps are excited about having a free kick at the top of the box. Excuse me, LA. LA is looking to capitalize here. Good defense. Really pushing that 5-meter mark rule. But the refs are okay with it. Hi, Jada.
5 meters between who and who? Because
Jada jumped
Jacob is the goalie, no?
5 meters on the kick-in.
Oh, okay.
So, for those of you at home who don't know, when the ball's out of play like that, the defense can't be closer than 5 meters to the ball. Whoa, big contact here. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on LA. Needs to be a little more communication from them. Understandable. Things are getting pretty tight here. We're already nearing the end of the first 5-minute period as referee Edwin Romero checks his watch. Great chair control by LA here. Just can't hold the ball in. Beautiful play. And that's the end of the first 5. Now, 5 minutes sounds like a quick time. And then you watch it in overtime in power soccer, and it goes by in a blink of an eye.
I know. It's felt like we just started.
As we said, teams are just going to switch sides. We're not going to take too much of a break here at all. Another 5 here in the President's Cup. LA starting with the ball now. A little hesitation from the 2 players. It's going to go Scorpions' way. Jacob on the kick. Elects to play it soft into Jada. Jada takes a nice touch. The far side, tracked down by James on LA. So much passion coming out of that Strap Scorpions sideline.
You still think they got a lot of fuel left in the tank?
You know, at this point in the game, you're physically and mentally exhausted, but that adrenaline, knowing that if you win this game, you're going to the championship, it's usually enough to drive players. And luckily, we have our sponsor, MK Battery, here to fuel our chairs up, keep us juiced up throughout a game. So thank you to them. Also, thank you to Biogen, another sponsor of ours. Us here at the Power Soccer Shop, you're home to the 2023 Conference Cup Championship Series. Strap Scorpions look to set something up here. They got their 2 ball handlers, Jada and Jacob, at the top of the box.
This could be it for the LAFC.
Jada, we saw a beautiful set piece just like this. Front of the guard, back to Jada. Jada takes a shot. In the end, very well dealt with by LA. A little unsettled situation here, though. Jada trying to keep the ball in the box. LA provides too much good defense. James now on Jacob. LA gets a much-needed breath. Big kick to the side of the court, other side of the court. Could have been dangerous if James had connected with that. Luckily for Straps, it just deflected off of Jada and went back out of bounds. Into Martinez, who lets her roll through. Nobody there from LA. It was a beautiful play set up, but the far wing playing a little too conservatively there. Doesn't want to give up a goal. But sometimes you got to take a risk.
Sometimes I learned that the hard way, you know, getting yelled at, stay up, and this is what happens.
Yep. We're going to get a sub here. Eduardo Castillo comes on the pitch for the Strap Scorpions. Let's see how the tactics of the coaching staff for Straps work out. Eduardo, so instrumental in a few of their early games. Plays that far side quietly, but when it's his time to shine, he can strike. LA now, inbound. Jadis puts a ball dangerously into the box against LA. Eduardo and Jada come together. They space back out to avoid the 2-on-1, but that's going to give LA a lot of room down the pitch. LA set up. That far side has been open all game long. Really good play from LA there. Playing quick. Their leader, Armando Arlinas, willing his team to victory here. This could be their moment. Big kick, that's gonna, oh, I thought it was gonna get through Jacob, but Jacob, too daft of a defender.
Just barely taps it with the corner of his guard.
That was close.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
Really good defending by Jacob, who's been there all game and all tournament long for his team. You could hear it in my voice. I thought that was going all the way through. Eduardo puts it in the middle. And Jada's there. Jada, beautiful ball handling. She's got space. Can she get the ball off her guard? No. Eduardo now takes the shot. That's going to deflect around. Can he get it back up to the top? Nobody on the far wing for Straps as Jacob is playing very conservative, which pays off for him, but only just. Jada sends it across. It's going to go out of bounds. That's the end of our second 5-minute period. We're going to be going into the 10s. We'll take a short break here. Teams will take a deep breath and collect themselves. The refs have been running all over the pitch, so I'm sure they'll be happy with a break. We're going to take a short break here, and we'll be right back with a golden goal, which means whoever scores first wins here in the President's Cup. All right, and we're back for the first of hopefully many 10-minute periods, as this could go all night.
Could this really go all night?
Until the chairs die, anyway.
No, that's
but then again, we have MK batteries, so it might not happen. I'm Peyton Sefik, joined by Ulysses Ariola. Glad your first game is such an intense one.
I know, right? I joined just at the right time.
Perfect. Strap Scorpions looking for a big shot from Jacob. Just missed that. It's going to be LA ball late in the game here. Eduardo is going to find himself with the ball in the center of the pitch. Great touch from him to send the ball down. He's going to send it out wide. Jada's there. Jada on the ball now. Loses out to LA, but it goes right to Jacob. LA now, Chase Martinez. Oh my gosh. Unsettled situations all over the pitch here. LA is looking to capitalize. Big kick in.
Ooh, read it just like that. Lucky they didn't call a 2-on-1 for the Straps.
Definitely. They need to watch their spacing here. Beautiful play by the keeper for LA. He sends it into the middle, and nobody's there, though. Jada finds herself on a breakaway. That's going to get past one. Very controlled. As I say that, they come together, bashing and crashing. It was controlled up until that moment. It's going to be a goal kick here for LA. We had a short break between the 5-minute periods and the new 10-minute periods where teams came together and just took a deep breath, last-minute coaching strategies, and I'm sure most of it was focused on being excited to be here, but also keeping a cool head. What are some things Steve will tell you to calm down, your head coach?
Best things he's told me is just some breathing exercises and, just remember why you trained all those days.
That's
coming
right.
up all the way up from LA.
Yeah. Wise words.
Very much. Wise words from a great wizard.
Unsettled situation here a little bit. LA is really making a push to get some sustained offensive pressure. Great pass out. LA found themselves a little close together, but Mark Jones saw something, the line judge here. Referee conference. It's going to go against Straps here. LA is going to have a really good look at the top of the box. Not exactly sure what the call was. Might have been 3 in the box. I don't think this is direct. Straps. All the nerves at this point. Big kick right at the keeper. Didn't really take time to set something up there, LA. He's going to have a look at goal here. The ball's on the line.
Oh my!
It's going to roll. It goes in. An unsettled situation for Straps, and LA wins it. Let's check out the replay. The ball kind of pinballs around a little bit, gets on the back of Jacob's guard, and the keeper just opens up a little too much for Straps Scorpions. A heartbreak for Straps, an elation.
Heartbreaking defeat.
LASC. A beautiful game. That's why they call it the beautiful game. Emotional moment for LA as they find themselves in the championship. The weight of teammates' past on their shoulders, and they continue their dream run towards a Finn Cup. What a beautiful game.
Wonderful game, Peyton.
Ulysses, thanks for joining me.
Thank you, Peyton.
An incredible game. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop. We'll catch you on the next one. See you soon. back. We are back for some more Premier League Cup action. We have San Jose Steamrollers against the Atlanta Sting. This is going to be a very exciting game. Joined with me is Power Soccer superfan Jack Weaver. Jack, thanks for coming up, man.
I've wanted to do this for years, but never got a chance to.
Well, guess what? Your time to shine.
Yeah.
We have a really exciting game to watch together, Jack. It's going to be Atlanta Sting versus the Steamrollers. We saw on stream earlier, San Jose put up a ton of goals, and same thing with the Sting. Very high-powered offenses here coming together.
I mean, 10-1, and you also had the flash, if I am correct, right?
Yep, we had that earlier. Jason, if we could turn Jack down just a little bit. Thank you, sir. All right, we already have a chance on goal here. The Sting pouring the pressure on.
I mean,
Jack, you said you're a big fan of San Jose, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, guess what? We got them high-powered here today.
10-0.
10-0, 10-1 against Lakeshore.
Yeah. They're in the knockout stage.
We're approaching the knockout stage. This is the last game of pool play.
Because how it works is there is 3 games of group stage, and then 4 games of group stage, and then knockout stage.
That's right. This is the 4th game of the group stage for both of these teams. So really important game for both of these teams that affects their seeding at the end of it.
Yeah. I mean, OHI is really high powered, as you've seen.
Yep. Early shot here from downtown from Zach Dickey. That's going to go out. Good play by the keeper, Kane. Excuse me. Callum Kane puts the ball out of play. And it's going to be Sting ball. Jason Templeton up to Zach Dickey, puts it back down to Jason. Big collision between Conley and Kane. Ryan shepherds the ball out of bounds, top of the box. Templeton and Dickey now talking about who's going to go, who's going to take the kick.
I think Dickey is going to go because Dickey used to play on OHI, and with Jordan and
Yeah, Zach, Jordan, and their older sister Katie all played together on a sudden impact team that won a national championship. It was a very exciting time. San Jose finds themselves with the ball in the offensive zone here, but good play by the Sting to move the ball out. It's going to deflect around a little bit and still be steamroller ball here. Sid Kamala gets the nod for the start in this game. He's going to play that weak side wing position, as Matthew and Ryan often play in the center together. Jack, we've been talking about duos who play really well together throughout the weekend, and this game has exactly that. 2 sets of duos that play great together, Templeton and Dickey, and Matthew and Ryan on the Steamrollers play great together.
Yeah.
It opens up a lot of passing and makes it fun to watch.
Yes. I've played against these teams actually with 3 separate teams.
Yeah?
So
how did it go for you?
It went good on the 3rd team.
Yeah, good on the 3rd team that you played for?
No, 2nd.
Okay. I've also played against these teams. It's always a heated battle. They're a passionate teams with a lot of history between both of them.
Atlanta's on the East Coast, so.
Yep.
So you probably played them more than most teams.
I've played Atlanta a bunch, and not just when they were the Sting, but also when they were the Atlanta Synergy. Back in the good old days of power soccer, before the Strike Force wheelchair came out. The Strike Force, of course, made by Power Soccer Shop, us here. Big kick by Zach Dickey, goes back near post. Good defense by Ryan Conley here. Gets it off of Zach Dickey's guard. Stays on the ball. Templeton and Conley, going to be a name duo that we call a bunch. That's going to go against Templeton. Contact foul, good call.
I could hear it.
Yeah, it was a loud one. And especially when a player backs into another player, that's when the ref's going to blow that whistle every time.
Yeah. I mean, how much time have you been playing?
I've been playing power soccer for almost 20 years now. I started playing when I was like 13 years old, and I'm 32 years old now, so just under 20 years. Wasn't always competitive. I played for a recreational team for a little while, and then switched off to create my own team in Syracuse, New York, and start playing competitive.
What conference did you start out?
What's that? What conference? Yeah. We started off, this was before the 4-conference situation. It was 2 divisions, Division 1 and Division 2. So we started off at Division 1, and then when the conferences came out, we were put into Champions. And our first year in Champions, I believe we came in 3rd, and then our second year we won the tournament. Way back in, I don't even know what year that was. Lola Grace on the ball now. Against Templeton. Templeton wins out. He looks to pass into the middle. Zach Dickey takes a big kick, stopped by Ryan Conley. Great defense here from the Steamrollers.
And if you see the green, the ones with vest on are the goalkeepers.
Yeah, Zach Dickey is wearing the goalkeeper penny. So he can play with another defender in the box, but only him.
I mean, otherwise it will be a 2-on-1, but you can have 3 people in the box on defense.
Big shot by Dickey there. Stopped by Conley on the line. Yeah, so what Jack's talking about is 3 in the box call, which is going to be a penalty against the defense if three members of the same team are in the goal box area. That is not allowed. We need to keep the goal box open to give the offense a chance. You can't just park all your chairs on the goal line like the good old days of power soccer before 2-on-1 rules. Big shot from the Sting. Followed up again by Dickey. That's going to go just wide.
Probably Dickey.
It's always Dickey, huh?
Yeah. I mean, Jordan, I don't know how long he's been playing, but
he's been playing longer than I have.
Like
Jordan Dickey, one of the absolute legends of power soccer. He's the older brother to Zach.
He was the one that started the Jim Dickey was the one that started power soccer.
Yeah, power soccer have started a few different places. US say they did it. French say they have. But in the end, this is the game that we know and love. Doesn't matter where it started. It's where it's going. And it's going pretty high places, I think. Lola Grace against Zach Dickey. Tries to dig it off of Dickey's guard. Sends it out of play. But the Sting are trapped in their own end.
For a Sting kick-in.
Sting kick-in, indeed. Big kick by Templeton. Gets it past 1. Goes all the way to Hernandez.
And if I was somebody, like, oh, my headphones work.
Oh, headphones. We got it. 1 sec. And we're back.
The Dickey siblings all have the same form of disability, right?
SMA. That's right.
Not often that you get 3 people without a genetic disability, all with the same disability.
Yeah. But that hasn't stopped them at all.
No, it has not.
They've taken power soccer all around the world. Played at the very highest level for a long time now.
06. The first World Cup.
In Japan. The U.S. won, shocked the world. Big kick in here from the Sting. It's going to be followed up by Templeton. Can't get around it, though. It's going to go off his back guard for a goal kick.
Goal kick taken by who's that?
Ryan Conley.
Ryan. And the funny, and like, I was talking to someone, and it was who started the 4 up situation, like the 4 up
with the
play style.
Goalie playing out.
Yeah. And it was England.
Yeah, I'm not sure who started it, but England made it very popular with their success with it. Chris Gordon, the keeper for the English national team. Very strong player. Incredibly intelligent with the way he distributes the ball.
You can say that again.
Oh, I will.
And you play for the U.S. sometimes.
Yeah, we're currently training for the World Cup in Sydney, Australia, happening in October. Lola Grace on the ball, finds herself with plenty of room, sends a pass into the middle. It finds its way to Ryan Conley. Ryan on the ball now, looking for Matthew, who cycled into the middle. Good rotation here from the Steamrollers. Zach just can't keep that ball in. It's going to be a dangerous look here for the Steamrollers. The ball finds its way on top of the box, and Ryan's got a strong kick. Lola Grace lurking on the far side wing.
I've seen this play 1,000 times.
Unfortunately, Ryan's kick was just a little too low.
Ryan's going to lower every single time.
He's trying to.
On the fun fact, whoever is on the far wing normally gets the kick in.
That's where we're trying to get the ball anyway. Doesn't always get there, does it?
No.
If the coaches had their way, it would always get there.
You're right.
Strong dribbling from Zach Dickey. It's going to go off him. He's pleading his case to the refs, but they're not going to listen to him at all.
No.
Either way, he might not be happy that they got the possession, but they still flip the script on court position, and that goes a long way in this game. Looking for a combination with his teammate Jason Templeton.
On the Steamrollers, I think.
Yeah, it's the steamroller ball, exactly. It's deep in their end, though, and Zach Dickey likes to play very aggressive, turn defense into offense. Let's see what he can do here. Let's see if Matthew can make a play. He's going to hit that down the sideline, and that's exactly what this thing do, turn defense into offense here as they look to set something up late in the first half. Sends one in, rolling into Kane, the keeper. Lola Grace is going to get on the end of this. She's going to have a break here. The goal is wide open. Steamrollers right on. Zach Dickey somehow tracks back and makes the play. Lola Grace couldn't believe her eyes. No one between her and the goal line as the ball just got on the backside of her guard and she couldn't get around on it to get a shot.
I said 1-0 out.
Instead of 1-0 up, we are still tied 0-0. Exciting stuff here. Atlanta Sting.
I wish we said 1.
Jack had already made the call for a goal, but just didn't make it.
And that's how fast Zach is.
That was an incredible track back by Zach Dickey to cover for his team, who left the goal wide open. A lot of the times you just want to take a penalty. They were worried about getting 3 in the box or a 2-on-1, but because they left it alone to not get the penalty, left the goal wide open.
And a 2-on-1 is, you cannot have 2 players who are not the goalie. That's, I think,
within 3 meters of the ball. Yep, exactly. And the Sting were worried about getting that call, but to avoid it, they left the goal wide open. Sometimes it's just better to take that call.
Better to take it than be 1-0 up, be 1-0 down.
Exactly, Jack, exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. That's going to be steamroller ball. They are starting to mount a lot of pressure here on the Sting with about 4 minutes to go in this first half. And exactly what we thought. This game is exciting.
Yeah.
Conley now looking for the gaps in the defense. He's just going to hammer this one at Zach Dickey.
Halftime on the other court. One of the other courts.
Matthew dribbling against Dickey. Puts it across the face of goal. That's going to go just wide.
Goal kick.
And that's out for a goal kick. Good play by Matthew on the Steamrollers.
Matthew Ironsdorf.
Thank you, partner.
There used to be a team where you had to go through the team to be on the Steamrollers.
There was like a recreational team?
No, Founders Cup.
A Founders Cup team. Is that the Flash?
No, back in like 2013.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Was the Steamrollers Express was what it.
Oh, I see, I see.
So
Power Soccer has grown a lot over the past few years. Really exciting to see not just the amount of teams, but also the level of play here at the Turnstone Center for the 2023 Conference Cup Championship Series.
Yeah. I mean,
Conley sends it down to Matthew. Matthew finding Grace at the top of the box. Who finds Matthew? That ball pinballs around. Saved on the line by Zach Dickey. He's used 2 of his 9 lives already. Can't believe he made that save.
Do you want to replay that?
Yeah, we'll see a replay as soon as the ball goes out of play. Zach Dickey now, a beautiful ball control on the sideline here. Ryan, good chair control to keep that ball in against Templeton. That ball is going to go out of bounds off Sting last. Let's see a replay on that shot. Ryan to Matthew, Matthew into Grace, Grace back to Matthew, who takes the shot, and Zach somehow stops the ball before it goes over the line.
Oh, that logo is just
beautiful, huh?
Yeah. The ball. Some of the balls, not this ball, but one of the balls is green.
Some good-looking products coming out of the Power Soccer shop. Zach Dickey trying to find his teammate on the cross court. Huge save by Ryan Conley. Beautiful kick.
Was that Ryan or Callum?
I think that was Ryan who made the save. Callum had jumped to try to stop the ball, and Ryan made the save at the end.
Don't jump. For any of the people, don't jump as the goalie. But that's why there's
a box player.
A box player.
Exactly. Good passing from the Sting here.
Jump as a goalie.
Kane with a nice save.
Zach.
Ball movement a little too excited from the Sting. We're in stoppage time now as the referee checks his whistle or checks his watch.
Checks his watch.
Matthew on the ball, looking for Ryan. Can't help but feel like the Steamrollers are going to be kicking themselves for not scoring 2 goals here in the first half. They had beautiful chances, stopped by Zach Dickey. And that's the halftime whistle. We have a 0-0 tie. Atlanta Sting and San Jose Steamrollers. Jack Weaver on the call alongside Peyton Seffick. Thank you to the sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course us here at Power Soccer Shop. We'll catch you for the second half.
Yeah.
All right, we are back for second half action of San Jose Steamrollers versus the Atlanta Sting. I'm joined by my broadcast partner, Jack Weaver, Power Soccer superfan. Jack, what did you think of the first half?
Good. How did the Steamrollers not score?
Yeah, exactly. Jack's wondering how the Steamrollers didn't score. They had 2 golden opportunities. Ball right across the line. And center and goalie Zach Dickey saving the day for the Sting right at the last moment on both occasions. We'll see how the second half goes for both of these teams. It's 0-0 now.
Is this a knockout stage? Or
This is a pool play game, so both teams
are through.
Both teams are hoping to get better position in the standings after this one. A win would be huge for either of them.
What happens if they draw?
I'm not sure. We'll have to look at the standings and see what happens. There can be a draw in this one, and the way it's playing out, I would I'm almost starting to think that's exactly what's going to happen. Matthew battling Zach. Zach playing with a little extra vigor here. Sends it across the box. Sniffed out by Ryan Conley.
Both San Jose teams will play with a bit of
the ball's trickling at the line. Zach doing his best to keep it out. I'm not sure exactly what he was going for there.
Let me guess. He kept it out.
No, that's going to be a goal for the Atlanta Sting. Ball kind of trickling around.
Oh crap, they play LHI.
Really good play by Zach Dickey. Individual effort. I think he was trying to keep it out because goalie Callum Kane's chair might have gone down, and he didn't want to score a goal. He was looking to do the good sportsmanship play. Unfortunately for him, the ball crossed the line anyway. 1-0 Atlanta Sting.
If that's the goal, that plays. They will play his brother if it remains the same.
That will be a very exciting match that I hope we get on court 1 here. Let's see how the Steamrollers respond, going down 1-0 early in the second half here. Ryan getting the ball tipped off him by the far side wing, Hernandez.
No, the Steamrollers would play the OHI Sun Impact.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see after this one how it plays out. I know the Steamrollers are not considering themselves out of this one yet.
No.
1-0. There's plenty of time left, though, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them come from like 3-0 down.
See, they have the firepower to do it. Big kick by Dickey that made its way all the way across the box and back.
Maybe not with Jordan, though.
It's going to be a goal kick for the Sting here.
I literally said Jordan.
It's easy to confuse the two brothers. Not exactly sure what the Sting were going for there. Something that their head coach, Andrew Eggleston, probably wouldn't be too happy about, but he is at home with his son, Kyle, who's getting better from a short stint in the hospital. Kyle, we're all thinking of you, and Zach, obviously wants you to be here, but probably a little glad that Andrew's not here for that play. Not exactly sure what they were thinking. We'll move on. Best athletes have a short memory span. It's going to go out for a corner kick.
Goal kick,
Goal kick, excuse me. Good correction, Jack. Thank you.
Because I'm looking at the screen.
Yeah, Jack has a monitor in front of him, so he is set up to see everything that I do not, which I will admit I miss a lot out here, including pronunciation of names. So if I have mispronounced your name or a loved one's name, I apologize. It's going to keep happening. Zach now working against Sid.
Kanama.
Trying to bring him in the box. Sid doing a good job staying outside that box. Good touch by Ryan. Down to Zach. Zach throws it in. That ball's going to come up a little too high.
20. If you go beyond 20 inches, then jump ball.
Yep. If the ball is bouncing, to keep players and fans alike safe. You know, I've seen balls when they're bouncing and people go for a big hit that could hit us up here in the booth. And that would not be very fun, Jack.
No, it would not.
We had another stoppage of play here from the head ref. This is going to be looking like staying ball. It's a dangerous position.
No, it's a jump ball, but they went too hard.
Chris Farr is going to sub into the game for the Steamrollers. Tough time to sub into a game when your team has to defend. Front of the guard touch to Zach, who 180s it all the way across the box. Their far side wing Hernandez was just not ready for that one. It was coming pretty quick. Can't fault him for that.
Carl Eggleston is normally a starter.
That's right. Ryan now checking out his options. Sends it over to his partner, Matt. Gets it stripped off his guard, but Ryan's there to collect. Ryan against Zach Dickey. Ryan Connolly. Zach Dickey sends it in the middle. Back to him from Jason Templeton. Ryan cannot catch that ball. It's going to go out for a corner. It's a dangerous position here. Zach Dickey's got a big kick. Let's see what he wants to do with it. He's got Hernandez on the far side.
No, he was on.
That's going to go off of Ryan Conley's back guard. And unfortunately, it's going to pinball around and go in. Heads up play by Zach Dickey. He knew Ryan might be jumping. He went behind him.
I said don't jump.
That's right, Jack. Jack called it in the first half. Don't jump. Ryan does and gets burned for it. The Sting find themselves up 2-0.
Both goals, jump players.
That's right, exactly. Jack showing wisdom beyond his years. Might need to apply for a coaching position soon. Or perhaps you'll take my job, casting the games. Either way, you definitely know your stuff about power soccer. Thanks for joining us. And thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, us here at Power Soccer Shop. This tournament could not happen without those sponsors and all the volunteers here.
Yeah, I mean, remember at the dinner where Steve Everett was so like, thank you.
Of course.
The sponsors.
Yep, we couldn't do it without him. 2-on-1 on the Steamrollers. Sting ball at half court.
And this facility is huge.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Turnstone provides the very best for the USPSA and the Conference Cup Championship Series, accommodating 4 courts, 4 games of power soccer,
all at once.
Nearly 200 athletes throughout the weekend.
I said 120, but
oh, Hernandez just doesn't get on the end of that. That could have been an easy 3-0.
I know it's not 4 athletes for every team.
It's even more than that. 4 athletes on the floor at once per team. In power soccer, a lot of teams travel with subs. Some don't. Makes it a little tricky when things aren't going your way, and really kills your battery. But good thing we have MK Battery sponsoring us. 2-on-1 on Atlanta there.
Is MK Battery a battery thing?
MK is the official battery partner of the USPSA, keeping the Strike Force wheelchairs charged up and ready to go. They're also the official battery of Team USA.
It was in Australia in 4 months' time?
October of this year, we will be traveling to Australia.
Do the alternates travel?
The alternates, I don't believe, will travel this round. There'll be 8 U.S. soccer players attending the World Cup. Kane takes it on his goal line. Can't get it past Hernandez, though.
I feel like with COVID and everything, you're safer taking the alternates as well.
It would be nice, but it is an expensive trip out there. Big kick. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on the Sting again. Zach Dickey disagrees.
Of course he does.
Of course he disagrees. I don't think Ryan Conley disagrees with that one, though.
No. But the Minnesota Shockwave were like having like 2-on-1 like a raw not called.
They're having a lot of 2-on-1s. That's not good.
Not called.
Not called. Uh-oh. We'll have to check into the reffing on that one. Ryan Conley now. The ball deep in his end. Finds himself down 2-0.
Even George was like, that's a 2-on-1.
Huh. Well, we're getting the good calls in this game.
Yeah.
Haven't missed much. It's going to be a goal kick, but an opportune moment
for the
Steamrollers to lock the ball in here. Ryan.
Which they do not.
Ryan just missed rotating on that one. He knows it. He throws his head back. He wishes he could have that one back. That's okay. 9 minutes to go. It is go time for the San Jose Steamrollers here. Lola on the ball against Templeton. Lola sticking with it, around 1. Can't get it past Zach Dickey, though. That's going to go all the way across, and a shot from the Sting. Back to Dickey, who plays it back in. Ryan Conley, good touch on the ball to keep it close to his chair. Again. Elects to let Zach have this one. Zach hits it. He's not able to get around it. It's going to roll out for a goal kick.
Goal kick. Ryan has a big kick.
Yeah, he does. A lot of these players do at the premier level. Pretty much anyone can sling a big kick.
Pete Winslow especially.
Pete Winslow's got one of the hardest kicks in the world. It is a pleasure playing with him and an absolute nightmare to play against him.
I've told both teams, the San Jose teams, because I've seen Pete Winslow swing 20.
He'll do it time and again. Good defense here by the Steamrollers.
There was one game where Riley and Pete came back with every kick in a goal.
That might have been against my team. At least it feels like that when you're playing against them sometimes. Really good ball control here from the Steamrollers. They're going to call a 2-on-1. The ref shaking his head. He thinks he could have played advantage. Unfortunate for the Steamrollers. They get the call, but they did have advantage on the court. Nobody back on defense. That was going to be an unsettled situation.
Who is the referee?
Kick down to Zach. Zach stops the ball. Grace there. Lola Grace. Doing her best to keep the ball in. Zach proving to be too tough of a ball handler. Over to Templeton now. Templeton on the
only ball handlers I've seen get Zach were Riley Johnson.
Don't forget yours truly. That's okay. We'll get Zach next time.
Against that, the only people who can actually win against Zach.
What about the guy sitting next to you?
Yeah.
inbound from the Steamrollers. Ooh, big contact there. No call. Zach doing a really good job to keep the ball away from his guard. Keep the ball rolling. Ryan now wheeling and dealing and deep in his defensive zone. A goal here would spell the end of it. Huge kick from the Sting. Beautiful play, even better save. That's going to go just wide for Dickey. Really good looking ball movement from the Atlanta Sting. Encouraging stuff for their interim head coach, David Orellis. Tip over to Lola. Oh, just cleared out by Zach Dickey. Ryan now gets it past one, gets it past two. He's on the ball. He sends it into the, he sends it in the middle now. Just hesitated there a little bit. This one's going to go across to Lola. Lola takes the shot. Double time. And it just goes wide. Good defense. Zach seems to be reeling a little bit. He's taken a couple of big shots in this game. We're hoping he's okay. He's a very tough competitor, though. I don't see him coming out of this one. 5 minutes to go. Jack Weaver and I, Peyton Sefik on the call here. Very exciting game, huh, Jack?
Yeah, it's been a good game.
We're going to have a stoppage of play here as head coach John Conley comes out to see his player, making sure all is well.
Ryan, I think.
Ryan's dad?
Ryan, who the player was.
Oh, he was checking out Ryan's chair? Okay. Check that. Big kick by Zach. Sent right back in his face by Lola.
I think.
Good job keeping it trapped in here for the Steamrollers. It is now or never for the Steamrollers. Lola with a great shot, deflects off the keeper. That's going to go out for a corner kick. Really heads up play there by Lola to give her team a chance in this one. There's going to be a sub here for the Sting.
Jordan.
Torrey.
Not.
Torrey comes in to goal. Well, was already playing goal, but they're going to swap the pennies so Zach can stay in the middle.
Why would you swap the pennies?
So Zach can play the goal. It doesn't matter, though. San Jose scores a late game goal. Cuts the lead in half for the Sting. Great play by Ryan. Big kick here over to Matthew. Matthew sends the shot in far post.
Matthew Iron still with the goal.
Beautiful stuff from the San Jose Steamrollers. And they are rolling again. Not much time left in this one, but just enough for one more goal to tie it up.
I think, the goal difference might, I don't know the standings, but might come in.
Right you are, Jack. Even if they don't get the equalizer, every goal matters here in pool play in the Premier. Steamrollers are finding a new vigor about them. Lola trying to keep that one in. That's going to go out for a goal kick, but if it's any indication how they've played in the past few minutes here, they're going to try to lock it in. You can see Ryan willing his team to play strong.
How much at a time?
We'll see. It's not quite stoppage time yet.
Did it tell you how much?
The ref will hold up sometimes will hold up how many fingers, how many minutes he's going to add, but we'll see. Eric Dornan's going to sub into the game, replacing Alejandro Hernandez.
Probably a goalkeeper change.
We're just going to sub Eric to the far side here.
Surprising because Eric normally plays goal.
We've seen him play a couple times out, including a 5-1 victory in the last game. Eric scored a nice goal. I think everybody on the Sting scored a goal in that game. Pretty exciting first half for them the last time they were out on court one.
Steamrollers ball kick.
Steamrollers kick from Ryan. Down to Matthew, who's going to send it over to Lola, who's got a shot. Beautiful play by the Steamrollers. This is getting very exciting down the stretch here. We are into stoppage time now.
How much?
We'll see. I'm not sure if the ref has signified how much. We're going to be waiting on bated breath. Steamrollers set themselves up so well to tie the game up and just came up short. Really good passing. And Lola put herself into a good spot to get a shot. Just couldn't find the far post. Nice touch by Eric Dornan to keep that in the box. Ryan's going to smartly let that roll out for a goal kick.
But good play by the Sting to women. If the coaches often say that if you can't kick it though, if you can't keep possession in late game in stoppage time, get the ball down the court.
That's right. It wastes time and gains a lot of possession space, just like Ryan did there. But honestly, I would like to have a possession with no time left, down by 1.
I think
Sid pressuring hard, gets beat out by Zach.
Zach
on the ball still. Comes together with Ryan Conley.
If Ryan can Zach can just waste away the time.
That's exactly what he's hoping to do. Up 1 in stoppage time. Late in the game here. Late in pool play. A win would be huge for Atlanta.
And that's exactly what they did.
Game over. Atlanta Sting over San Jose Steamrollers.
2-1.
2-1. Jack Weaver and Peyton Seffick on the call. A really exciting game. Jack, thank you so much for joining us in the booth. You have a bright future, whether it's coaching, playing, or calling games. It was exciting to hang out with you for a little bit. And we'll see you next time. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, of course, us here at Power Soccer Shop. We will see you soon. And we're live. It is the Founders Championship game. Very exciting stuff.
We have the Bay State Falcons against Minnesota United.
It's going to be a great game. Sorry for the slow get-go there, ladies and gentlemen. But we are here and we are ready. Peyton Sefik on the call with Britton Nemisek. Britton, great to be back with you.
Yes, sir. Right back at you.
Early and often, it seems like it's going to be in this one. Dana Parrott with 2 Ts. Just losing out to the Minnesota United on early possession, but her and the Bay State Falcons are looking to get out of their own end early.
Yeah, they've really had a stunning performance in the tournament so far. See if they can keep that momentum going in the championship game here.
We have yet to see Minnesota United on stream here. At least I haven't seen them on stream.
Yeah, I don't think they've been on court one
Actually,
yet.
That's not true because there's Dee Bardell scoring a goal. Apparently that's all Dee Bardell does when she plays on court 1. That's an early goal here in the championship game. A beautiful pass in, and Dee goes near post.
Great deflection in front there.
A dream start for Minnesota United. Head referee Mark Jones making sure everybody's in the right spot. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on Minnesota United.
Brendan White lines up the kick.
We know he's got a big one.
Spin kick down into the box, deflection, double deflection in front. And we have a 2-on-1 going back the other way.
Parrott was a little too far into the middle there.
Bay State gets caught down low on the 2-on-1. Minnesota looks to bring the ball back out from their own box.
Seemed like Aiden might have had a shot for the Bay State Falcons. Spacing just wasn't there. Speaking of spacing, Minnesota United were a little close together.
Bardell and White come together on the sideline. Aiden now looking to bring the ball up, passes over to White. Met there by McMahon in the middle. White and McMahon jostle. McMahon and White going back and forth. Still going at it. Really patient here in the early going.
Good touch by White there. McMahon not giving up. And his persistence starts to pay off.
Neither player wants to lose possession of the ball here. And they bring it out.
It's going to be actually determined that both players were equally out of bounds, and it's going to be a set ball.
First time I've seen that one this tournament, Pate.
Doesn't happen too often, Britt. Usually there's someone who has advantage. We're going to replay that as Brendan White turned away from the ball before the ball was touched. There you go. Really good play by Brendan White. He's going to drag the defender into the box. That's going to be 3 in the box right away for the Bay State Falcons. They find themselves down in a hole 1-0 early in this first half, but they have a chance to tie it up right away. We got Aiden parked in front of the keeper. I don't know if that's the best positioning for him, and as it kind of cuts off Brendan White's view.
And the ever-dangerous Parrott on the far wing might be looking to go across. He does. Finds Parrott, and Parrott puts it in the back of the net.
Beautiful team goal from Bay State Falcons. Dana Parrott.
Seeing the replay here, Brendan over to Parrott. Parrott puts it in. Great looking cross there. Puts it between both defenders in the net. And Bay State ties it up 1-1.
This is going to be an exciting one, Britton.
We're 5 minutes in, and we're already seeing fireworks.
I am very excited to be on the call for this. Joe Borbroom decides to just smash it out of bounds. Off the kick in. Loses possession but gains a lot of ground and puts the Bay State Falcons in a tricky position. Dana Parrott. One of the players that we were mispronouncing her last name, so sorry to Dana and all of her friends and family watching. We got it right in the end though. We're going to set up a hotline.
We certainly need it. Some of these names are difficult.
You have a beautiful country in the US of A, represented by a lot of different names and cultures here at the USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Bardell lets that run through. Nobody on the far wing for Minnesota United though. It's going to go out of play, last off of Parrott.
Man in white in the box now. Again, jostling the ball out of play. Could have possibly again been a 50-50, but ref is going to call it for Bay State here. Parrott looks for White on the inbound. McMahon intercepts. McMahon and White again coming up the court. White
Go ahead, Britt.
Maintains possession and comes out of play. Off of McMahon.
White proving to be too strong of a ball carrier. He's got a big wall of defense in front of him. Let's see what Brandon White draws up here. So low side kick in. As Mark Jones sets the defense. They're a little too close there, so moves them in to the inside of the post. 5-meter mark. Big kick from Brandon White. Dealt with easily by the defense. It's going to roll out. That's going to hit out for a goal kick. Flipping the script though, Minnesota United. Brandon White, big kick. Intercepted by McMahon. Aiden into White. Intercepted by McMahon.
McMahon looks dangerous here.
Minnesota United has Aiden in the box. That's exactly what they're looking for. It's going to go out for a corner kick from Minnesota United. Boom on the kick. Looking for D. Bardell. Not sure exactly what the call is, but it's going to be going against the Bay State Falcons. Things have calmed down in this game since the first 5. Teams seem to be settling in a little bit. Line judge Mike Hayes fixing the post. Legendary coach that we heard a lot about at the social. Head coach for Circle City Rollers. He's also a pretty good referee. Multi-talented here in the USPSA. Brandon White clears the ball out. off his line essentially all the way to half court.
Boom for Minnesota now. Coming in off the far wing. Intercepted there by Parrott. Over to Aiden. Aiden's going to bring the ball to the court. McMahon is there. Did he get a touch?
He got a touch, and that went out for a corner. He was trying to shepherd it out for not a corner, and he just couldn't get around it. Here comes Brendan White, specialty corner kicks. He's got Aiden in the middle and Parrott on the far side. D. Bardell reads it the whole way.
Great D.
Both teams coming out a little jumpy out of the start of this game. Early goals, but has since settled in a little bit here. Good touch by Brandon White, causing a 2-on-1. A little too tight there from Minnesota United. Brandon White.
Intercepted by McMahon again. McMahon really looks like he's all over the pitch here.
Yeah, I would assume that the coaching staff for Minnesota United had scouted Brandon White before this game, knew that he not only has a big kick, but he also likes to set up fast and get going. And I think that was passed right on to McMahon to jump into those lanes as soon as possible, push that 5-meter mark as far as head referee Mark Jones will allow. And so far, it's really working out for Minnesota United. Dana Parrott just can't get around it, sends it out of play. As we stated earlier, this is the Founders Cup Championship. Winner will be crowned champion of the Founders Cup and get the Finn Cup, named after legendary coach Chris Finn. Big kick from Brandon White. That ball pinballs around. That's going to go down on all the way out for a goal kick. Couldn't keep up with the ball there, Britton.
Yeah. Parrott was coming down on the wing there, tried to corral it in on the end line. Just got out of her reach. And we have a goal kick for Minnesota. Laura Boom now up the court, intercepted by Aiden.
Good touch by Aiden. Even though Parrott couldn't catch up to that, that ball's going to be deep in the end.
Tough position for Minnesota to come out of.
On the other side of that, looks like Brandon White, an aggressive defender, set up really far down court, not putting too much pressure on here. Might be by design. Let's see, Aiden's jumping in quick.
Didn't quite see what the call was there, but we have a reset now for Minnesota.
I believe Bay State Falcons was jumping in too close to the 5-meter mark. I would have liked to see advantage played there, as didn't get much.
Parrott and McMahon go toe-to-toe. Both kind of posturing there, and McMahon just elects to hit it out of bounds. Give his team a little reprieve. And White inbounds again. McMahon again. Great defense, hits it all the way down. And we have a kick in from the far side.
Just before that, we're going to get a substitution. Rich Phillips replaces Dana Parrott on the far side wing. With that substitution, I'm guessing we're going to see a little bit more two-man game from Aiden and Brandon for the Bay State Falcons. They can establish some passing here. It's going to go a long way for them. But I do think the two strongest players for the Bay State Falcons are Brandon White and Dana Parrott working in tandem together. So don't expect to see Dana out of the game for too long here. Really good play by Aiden here, working against McMahon. Brighton McMahon all over the pitch. Gets it on the front of his guard and starts moving. He's going to try to bring that deep into the corner and look for the pass up to the top. Stays on the ball though. Brandon White. All three Minnesota United players grouping up there. Not enough communication. And that results in a 2-on-1. Could have been a 3-on-1. Not a real call in power soccer, but
McMahon again with the intercept. And McMahon and White once again go to work.
McMahon seems to be throwing the Bay State Falcons off their game on these set pieces. Jumping in very early.
Oh. Ronald looks for the spin kick there. He was a substitution in for Minnesota. And he will take the kick. Up to Bardell. Intercepted by McMahon. McMahon and White once again come to the sideline.
Once again, White wins out. Aiden sets up there to take the nice easy hit from Brandon White. A good play design by Bay State Falcons just to retain possession, especially because things haven't been going their way on those big kicks. Aiden with a great touch up the sideline. He's going to catch that ball. If McMahon's not careful, he could have gotten in the box, but he lets that trickle out. It's going to be a corner. Proven to be, this is a dangerous spot Minnesota United finds themselves in. 3 minutes to go in the first half in the Founders Club Championship. And an unfortunate bounce for the Bay State Falcons, and that's going all the way down. It had come off of a Minnesota United player, but still went from a corner kick all the way to the edge of the box on Bay State Falcons' side. Inbound, Brandon White staying with the ball. McMahon and Brandon gets it over to D. Bardell. Bardell now working on White. Sends it into the middle. Really good positioning here from Minnesota United. Urana locked up with Aiden. Great play from the number 8. Sends it into the middle. McMahon's there. He's going to have a break here. Brandon White comes out of nowhere.
McMahon down low. He might have a chance. White steers it out of bounds. Well played by White.
That's going to go out for a corner. I thought it might have come off of McMahon first. And it looks like Brandon White is not pleased with the call, but that's the way it goes. Let's see if D. Bardell at the top of the box can make something happen here late in the first half of this Founders Club Championship game. Mark Jones just seeing he didn't like the spacing of the defense. Makes him reset it. Great defense by Brandon White.
And a 2-on-0 break there for the Bay State Falcons. Could not capitalize. Great defensive play there by Minnesota. Just knocks it out of bounds, and they get the ball on the far side. Bardell's going to bring it in now. We have a momentary pause here.
5-meter check.
Rana and Aiden coming together at midcourt. Aiden wins the ball. Hayden looking for anything he can, brings it into the middle.
Good coverage by Bardell. B still playing defense and smashes the ball out of bounds. Off of Aiden, a beautiful play by D. Bardell. D now. Has control of the ball in the center. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call against Minnesota United here. Bay State Falcons looking to reestablish a foothold on offense.
Oh, that ball almost gets caught in Aiden's guard.
We're going to end the first half there, 1-1. Not too much stoppage time because there was not much stoppage besides the 2 goals. Bay State Falcons and Minnesota United are pushing for that Fin Cup in the Founders. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, us here at Power Soccer Shop, Peyton Sefik on the call alongside Britton Nemesek. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back for the second half.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage, manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
second half. Founders Cup championship game. We have a 1-1 ball game, Britton.
Yeah, it's been an exciting one so far. Both teams came out really hot, really exciting in the first 5 minutes, and then turned into, we were saying earlier, the game kind of turns into a chess match.
Yep.
Both teams really kind of locking down the midfield play. A lot of long balls out on either end, and we are here at a 1-1 tie, starting the second half.
Minnesota United in those sharp black uniforms against Bay State Falcons in the gray and green. I see we have a substitute coming in. Dana Parrott is back on the pitch for the Falcons as they find themselves on defense early. They kick in.
Oh, that's dangerous, and that goes across the line. Minnesota puts one in. Didn't quite see who that was down on the goal line.
We'll see the replay here.
Looks like Bardell.
Bardell with a daft touch.
Excellent deflection in there.
Lets the ball roll in.
Great deflection by Bardell.
Bay State gave up a goal in the first minute of the first half and a goal in the first minute of the second half. They did climb back and tie it up later, actually after a couple of minutes here, so let's see how they respond again. That was a tough play. Looked like Brandon White left it to his keeper.
White fires one now, just misses the near post.
Good look from Brandon White.
Great response by the Bay State Falcons.
They are down, but they are not out.
Absolutely. Feeling a little deja vu from the first half here.
Seriously. Minnesota United with a little motion play here. Some confusion. Ball is touched weakly into the middle. Taken over by Aiden on the Bay State Falcons. Aiden trying to work it around D. Bardell, but Bardell so good with her chair. She's able to blast that out of bounds before there's any real danger. Brandon White.
Whoa.
That ball came up a little bit. And head referee Mark Jones is bringing that back for a dangerous play. It's going to be a set piece, or set ball, excuse me. A neutral dead ball. The ball bounces up in the air a little bit. Referee's pretty much always going to blow the whistle right away. As these chairs move so quickly, it can be dangerous if it's bouncing and catches a guard. It's send it flying into the bench, into the crowd. You got to keep everybody safe, not just the players. Bay State, second time on a set where they turned a little too early, trying to get a little too cute with it. They get it right this time. Aiden and Bardell. Good move by Aiden. He's going to get around Bardell, get the ball into the box, and McMahon is waiting for him. That ball sent into the middle. Dana Parrott hits one. It deflects out to Brandon White, who smashes the ball. It's going to go out on the sideline for Minnesota United. Brandon White pressuring very hard here. He has been typically playing at around half court on these deep kick-ins. This time he changes his style. Dana Parrott, great pass to Brandon. Brandon catches up with it. He's got the ball in the deep corner. He's looking for Dana. She's lurking at the top. That's going to get to her. She opens up and takes the shot. Good look there from the Bay State Falcons. In the end, Dana just couldn't get her chair around to get a good shot or a pass off there. But promising stuff here early.
Bay State applying a lot of pressure here. They know they need something. They're down one, and they're digging deep.
If I'm Sean White and the head coaching staff for the Bay State Falcons, I'm very pleased and proud of my team and how they've responded to an early second half goal by Minnesota United. Brendan White, as we said, switching up his style, playing way more aggressive. That ball's going to bounce up. Be another set piece. After the goal, things have slowed down a little bit, but Bay State has had the ball in Minnesota's end. White and McMahon come together.
We've been seeing this matchup all game. It's been real fun to watch.
McMahon gets the better of him, and he's still going. Brendan White eventually catches up to McMahon. But McMahon showing promise.
Expert ball control by McMahon. And he's still locked up with White. They're going to the opposite end of the court.
It's back and forth stuff. Good thing one of our sponsors is MK Battery, keeping these players charged up.
McMahon across. Finds
Big
Borbom,
shot.
and great shot.
What a beautiful goal by Minnesota United. Oh my goodness.
I mean, great work by McMahon all up and down the court there, and finally finds his man in the middle of the box.
Borbom was waiting for it.
Great one-time play.
Saw that coming the whole way. And Bay State Falcons couldn't do anything about it. Beautiful goal. We see the Minnesota United fans travel very well. They are pumped up for their squad here. It is no time to celebrate quite yet. There is plenty of power soccer left in this match. We're gonna get a substitution here. Bay State is pulling their keeper, Logan. Or maybe not. They decide against it. Either way, it might be too late of a substitution for Bay State, as the damage has already been done by Minnesota United. Aiden with a really good touch. McMahon all over the ball.
Ball just comes out over the sideline, and Aiden will have a kick in.
Brendan White set up in the middle here. It's closed down by Borbom though. Good defensive posturing by Minnesota United.
The D there by Bardell.
Two Bay State Falcons pretty close on that one. They got to watch their spacing here. And just as I say that, it's Minnesota United who gets a 2-on-1 against them. Bardell looks like she's pleading her case, saying there was a 2-on-1 down the other way. Mark Jones is going to help her out with a little equipment issue. D looks like she's back to being comfortable here. Brandon White getting good position in the middle here. Deflects it off his back tire, but only as far as McMahon. Brandon White now on the ball. Gets it past McMahon. That's going to deflect off of Minnesota United and go out for a corner kick.
We're about 8 minutes into the second half here, and Bay State's going to need to put something together.
They're down 2 goals with only 12 minutes to go. Actually, 9 minutes to go here. This is not necessarily the time to panic, but it is time for a sustained possession. We did have a substitute during that corner kick. Rich Phillips is going to come in for Logan, the keeper. Big kick by Logan. That's going to go past D. Bardell, who gets it out of bounds, but only just. Very dangerous play there. Minnesota United is lucky. Big kick again by Aiden, looking for Dana on that far side. Not going to find her there. Rich Phillips hits it off McMahon. I don't think Minnesota United was expecting the goalkeeper to be up that high, but they're going to be playing 4 up here. Dangerous. But at the same time, this is a championship game. Win or go home. They don't care if they lose by 2 goals or 6 goals. They need goals to get back in this game. And the only way that's going to happen is having numbers forward. Go Borboom. Go ahead, Britton.
Borboom now on the near wing, looking to inbound. Bardell having a few words with the sideline ref here.
Just asking for 5 meters there on Dana Parrott. Dana versus Bardell.
Ball out again for another Minnesota kick in. Borboom lines up his options.
Sees McMahon on that far side wing. Bardell floating in the middle. She can be tricky. A lot of movement here from Minnesota United. Doesn't work out for him. Aiden finds himself on a break. Tries to get the ball to White. Oh no. They're bunching up out there. It is not time to panic. Still 9 minutes to go. Healthy communication is going to allow them to get back into this one.
Aiden now. Jostling the ball in the box. Looks for a teammate in the middle. Parrott gets a shot on, but it's deflected out by Bardell. Back to Aiden, looking for a shot. Good D by Sexton. Sexton and Aiden now going to the sideline. Aiden keeps the ball, looking for a near post shot. And we have a 2-on-1, 2 in the box there, Peyton.
It was a 2-on-1, Britton. The goalie, wearing the goalie penny, came out of the box, and D. Bardell still played a little too close to him. So when the goalie's out of the box, they are eligible for a 2-on-1, even if the defender is in the box.
Gotcha.
And that's exactly what Mark Jones saw. Great call by the referee squad here, setting up Bay State Falcons with potential to tie it up. Bay State playing very close to each other. Beautiful shot by Brandon White. He delayed his 180 spin kick just long enough. That was an incredible touch by Brandon White. Let's see that again. 3 in the box call. It's like a short corner. Nobody playing near Brandon White. Really intelligent touch by the youngster on Bay State Falcons. What a bright future power soccer in the USA has.
Whoa, my goodness.
And that's exactly why we don't like the ball to come up. Everybody's okay.
We're signaling for a header here.
Yeah. Mike Hayes asking Aiden why he didn't head the ball. As someone who has headed the ball, I can say it's not a good idea.
That ball's a little bigger and a little heavier than a normal soccer ball. I'd have to imagine it might hurt if it hits you in the head.
Definitely a good idea to avoid it at all costs. Great play by Aiden here. Aiden's going to bring McMahon all the way to the top of the box. He's wheeling and dealing, trying to get it through. Some mix-up here. That's going to be a 2-on-1 again. Same situation where the keeper comes out of the box, causes a 2-on-1. And just like that, the Bay State Falcons find themselves with the ability to tie it up. The Falcons now trying to figure out where they want to go. Aiden parked right on the line. Dana Parrott on the far side. They go to
White whips it straight through.
No goal. No goal. No one touched it. That was a indirect kick.
Indirect.
The ball needed to be touched by at least one player, whether it was offense or defense. And luckily for Bardell, she held off.
That's a heads-up play by Bardell.
Just letting it go through. Sometimes you really feel the need to jump in there. But as you said, heads-up play. There was a slight touch by Borboom, and that's why Aiden charged in there, but it ended up working for Borboom as he gets a dribble down the sideline. 5 minutes to go in this one, and it is just as exciting as it started. Big kick by Borboom. Touched over by McMahon, who gets a shot away. Oh my goodness, he can't believe he missed. What a beautiful looking play by Minnesota United.
Well, how he snuck that one in there. That was a real tough angle, and he managed to get it all the way across the goal mouth. Parrott and Borboom now going toe-to-toe on the far sideline. Ball squirts out to Aiden. Bardell meets him there. And we have a kick in for Bay State. White takes over. Borboom again meets him there.
Bay State Falcons might be chunking up the sideline here with the possession, but Minnesota United happy to let as much time bleed off the clock as possible. Heads up play by Brandon White. Wouldn't expect anything less. Blasts the ball out into the deep corner, and he's going to pull up here. Better be communicating with his teammates to keep space. Looks like Dana Parrott understands her role. Take the sideline here. Brandon White, I expect, is going to charge in on this one. McMahon lets it roll. Good play by McMahon. He saw Brandon White bearing down upon him and just let the ball roll between the two guards. It's going to be a re-kick.
Getting late for Bay State here. They're going to have to do everything they can, bring everyone forward. Phillips kind of hanging back a little bit. Like to see him maybe come up to half court and apply a little pressure here.
We're going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at Minnesota United. Brandon White calling for it now. Just can't control it. D tries to go quick, and it backfires off the back of one of her teammates. Out of bounds halfway up the box. Brandon White sees an open goal, and he goes for goal. Just misses it. He can't believe he missed that. He had a wide open post. The head coach for Bay State telling everybody to calm down.
That was one of those patented quick kicks by White. He was looking for goal.
He almost had it.
Came up just a bit shy.
Really heads up play by Brandon White. I don't think the coaching staff liked it, but they also didn't see what we saw from up here. Brandon White, big time play.
Had some net to work with there.
If that went in, he would have been the hero.
Ooh.
Things getting a little heated. Falcons ball deep in their end. They got a long way to go and not much time to do it.
In the final minute of regulation. Shaping up to be a tense finish here.
Bay State working on McMahon. Aiden controlling the ball now. Bringing McMahon all the way down. There's nobody in the box for the keeper. It's an unsettled situation. That ball's rolling on the line. Sexton barely gets back and saves it. What a play. Great defense from number 0 on Minnesota United. Brandon White puts that ball in the middle. Dana is there. She just can't get the ball. Phillips now doing everything. It's going to be a contact foul. Looks like McMahon get a little too heated. We're in the final minute of play. stoppage time as head referee Mark Jones checks his watch. That's going to go through to Aiden. Aiden's been so good at getting the ball into the offensive zone. That's going to hit off of Bardell. I'm getting too worked up here, Britton.
Dade State's still alive. They got to throw everything at him. Ball pops out to Aiden.
Great defense by Minnesota.
Aiden controls now, looking for something on the near wing.
Oh, that's going to deflect off of Aiden.
Tough one there for Aiden.
Great play by Borboon.
Minnesota anxiously waiting for the final whistle here. They can taste the championship. Parrott works with it at midcourt.
Great touch by Brandon White to keep it in.
He keeps it in, met there by Bardell.
Bardell's so strong on the ball. The two strongest ball handlers here in the championship game. And Bardell's going to win out. Brandon White doing everything he can. He's got good position. Can he get it in the middle? Dana Parrott launches the ball down. That's going to go out of play, but deep in the Minnesota United end.
Still no whistle from the ref.
Ref checks his watch. There can only be a few seconds left. Aiden's going to have to jump on it. Aiden does. He gets the possession. The ball is still Falcons.
Looking for a chance.
That's going to go out of play, and that's the whistle. Minnesota United win. Unbelievable game. So exciting to watch. Heartbreak for the Bay State Falcons. Elation for Minnesota United. A beautiful game. All around. Exciting plays. Beautiful touches. Big time defense.
Yeah, well fought by both sides. This was a very exciting one to call.
Very well orchestrated game from both sides. Mark Jones did an incredible job as head referee. Good teamwork all around. The Founders Cup concludes with Minnesota United champions, and they will raise the Finn Cup. From all of us here at Power Soccer Shop, thank you for tuning in to this incredibly exciting game. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop will catch you for the President's Cup final coming up soon.
Can Mike McCoy please come to court 1, please? Mike McCoy. Wow, what a championship game, huh? What a great weekend of power soccer. Huh? No? Yeah, come on. Okay, we're going to start off the award ceremonies with Mike McCoy, head official. And he's going to give out the Sportsmanship Award. I hope we have all the founders here. Just listen up for your name. Here we go. Okay. All right. Okay, we've maneuvered the Sportsmanship Award just a little bit, and we got help from the coaches. Because as referees, we're at a lot of games, but we're watching a lot of things and don't always see things. So, with their help, the winner of the Sportsmanship for Founders Division this year from Minnesota United is Dee Bartle. All right, the next award that we're going to be giving out is the Golden Guard Award for the person who scored the most goals in Falcon. That person is Dana Perot. Ten goals scored. Parrot, like the bird, she said. Sorry, Dana. Okay, we're switching things up a little bit. So we're now going to do the all-tournament team. Beck Cameron. Brendan White. Lizzie Shafee. Brighton McMahon. Bandit Carr. Bandit here. Alien Trevino. Cadence Waldron. Cadence here. Congratulations to the 2023 All-Tournament team. Next individual trophy is the MVP of the tournament. Brendan White. With a strong finish in third place, I want to bring up the team, Atlanta Sting Academy.
Buckton, number 3. Akshay, number 4. Matthew, number 8. Jose, number 13. And Beck, number 45. Assistant coach, Matthew. And head coach, Dan. Let's go, boys.
And now for our runner-up, Bay State Falcon.
And number 1, we have Brendan White. Number 10, Dana Parrott. Number 12, we have Mr. DeBrock. Number 12, we have Rich. Number 18, we have Rich Phillips. Number 19, we have Aiden Tucker. And head coach, Sean White. And I'm John Tucker.
And now, the 2023 USPSA Conference Cup champions in the Founders Divisions and the winner of the Finn Cup, Minnesota United.
Okay, we've got 0, Wyatt Sexton. Number 1, Wright McMahon. Number 5, Josh Porter. Number 7, Captain Dee Bardell. Number 8, TJ Rana. Number 13, Andrew Veal. Number 23, Joe Warmoon. And number 24, Ashton Subash. Coaches Brian Munson, Tom Gordon, and I'm Katie Kenzie.
All right, thank you guys. Congratulations to all the teams. And congratulations to the runner-up and the champions who will now be moving up for the conference.
right, we are live here for the President's Cup Championship game, ASPO Force from Cleveland against California Los Angeles Soccer Club of LA, obviously. LA is going to be sporting those very sharp black and gold against the Force in the blue with the white trim. We have a exciting matchup here in the President's Cup. My name is Peyton Sefik. I'm joined by my broadcast partner, Britton Nemisek. Britton, it's been a long day of power soccer.
It has.
What are you hoping for next in this game?
You know, it's as you said, it's been a long day, but they've saved the best for last. Last game was extremely entertaining, and thinking this one's going to be the same.
Right you are. I agree. We saw a very exciting semifinal with LA, where they advanced to the final on stream. We didn't get to see the Force play in their knockout stage, but excited to see them going. They have some young players and some vets out there. So as for LA, they've got mostly young guns out there, led by legendary coach Armando Orlinas. It's going to be an exciting call. Armando chatting with head referee Jonathan Newman, just making sure everything is set with his goalkeeper. We're going to delay a little here. That's okay. Make sure everybody's set and safe. We got to have that goalie penny displayed on both sides of the chair, and I think that's what Jonathan was talking about.
Getting creative with it, putting it on the headrest there.
Anthony Lopez is going to start with the ball for LA here. He's going to look to find a teammate. We didn't get to see John Lindsay play too much in that semifinal game, but he gets the nod for the start in the championship. And Lopez is going to go right at him. Both these teams working so hard all tournament long. Christian Pruer, a staple of power soccer in the past decade. He's going to be a really helpful veteran presence for the Force. He's going to be playing much of that central role, as well as it looks like he's going to be taking kicks for his team. Last championship game we called was the Founders. And there was a goal in the first minute. I don't think we're going to get a goal in the first minute here, and that's okay with me. My blood pressure is still pumped from the last game, and I have no doubt that this one's going to get me going as well. John Lindsay now against Christian. Christian, very adept with the ball. John Lindsay finds a teammate in the middle.
Ball out on the sideline. Lopez looks to kick in, finds a man in the center. Met there by the Force. Ball goes out. Force kicking.
Christian on the ball. Good touch from the near side wing. It's going to be a rocket shot from Christian. Very tight spacing from the Force. Number 9 for the Force. He's going to work the ball down into that deep corner. Really good defense here by LA.
Ball squirts through. Little chance here. Big save again by LA. Still dangerous though.
It's going to go out harmlessly for a kick in, or a goal kick. we'll apologize on stream as the number 9 for ASPO Force is not listed on our score sheet. He's got brilliant blue hair out there. They do. And looking to make an impact early. You love to see that spirit and, you know, just the commitment to the team to go as far as dyeing the hair.
Absolutely.
That is definitely commitment. I like the look. In a recent group chat with Team USA members, there's been talks of hair dyeing. I will say that I was the first to say no thank you, but some players that are a little more stylish than me might be going for it. Strong kick here from Christian, putting it on frame. Good look from the ASPO Force as they are establishing themselves on offense. LA had some good offense in their semifinal themselves. That went to overtime. Let's hope they can carry that energy and that adrenaline with them. Their head coach Armando Arlinas is going to be willing them on to win. This would mean so much to both of these teams.
LA looking for their first opportunity of the game here. Lopez brings it in on the far side, met there by Christian. Back to Lopez, ball squirts past him. We have a break here for the Force. Met there by Lopez, turns it back towards Christian, who meets him at midcourt. And LA takes over again on offense.
James Alba finding himself in the right spot at the right time. John Lindsay now takes a nice shot at the near post.
Good shot there from Lindsay. Just missed the near side.
I think the keeper Delp was ready for it, but still a good touch from Lindsay.
Christian from his own end.
Good control by the number 9 for the Force.
He sends it to the middle. LA's keeping it in the zone. Little contact there.
A little too much contact, says head referee Jonathan Newman. It's going to be a big chance here for LA. Ball's off the top of the box a little bit, but still, they're going to have a good look at it here. Anthony Lopez on the kick. Sends it down. Dealt with very well by Christian. But then Anthony Lopez sticks with the ball. A little unsettled situation here for the Force, but great pass by Lopez at the top of the box.
A sneaky shot there by Alba. Again, just misses wide.
Good job by Christian just staying behind the ball the whole time. A little unsettled, but he did not look out of control at all. Nice touch into the middle from the Force as they look to establish a passing game. Can't quite get around that, but the idea was there. As for LA, team in black and gold, looks to establish some passing of their own.
Christian now with the Force. Ball comes out. This is going to go LA's way. Lopez again. Looks for Lindsay on the far wing. Lindsay puts a shot towards net, turned away by Christian. Ball goes out on the far side for another forced kick in.
Looks like those gaps are going to be open for LA, as they've gotten a couple of shots away from outside the box. I'm not sure if that's by design by the Force, that they feel comfortable dealing with that. Really nice play here by the Force to get the ball all the way down the net, or down the court, excuse me. Christian puts it in. That's going to deflect.
Oh!
Just go wide. Heads up play there by the two forwards for the Force. Get themselves in the right position for a deflection. LA takes a deep breath as that ball just went wide of the post. Jonathan Newman's going to get a 2-on-1 call on LA. Coming down for the Force here. These two teams are still settling into the first half. As we said, there seem to be some good passing lanes open for LA. Let's see if Christian can pick out one of his teammates here. Big kick, he's just going for it. Ends up being a really good idea as he put it on net. And the defense wanted to smash it out of there. Goes out for a corner kick.
Yeah, it looks like Christian's been the go-to guy so far for the Force. He's taken a lot of the inbounds balls and putting a lot of shots on net.
Let's see what they can set up here. They have two players at the top of the box. There's going to be some motion. 18 goes down and deflects off of him. That is not what the Force were trying to draw up. Delp takes a tough touch.
This is trouble for the Force.
Lopez trying to capitalize. Really good coverage. That's going to be a shot from John Lindsay, and that's going to be a goal. Heads up play there by John Lindsay. Let's see the replay. Unsettled situation in the box. Lopez did a good job keeping the ball in there. And Delp just tried to swing the ball out of his box, did not see number 99, John Lindsay, lurking there behind him. Very opportunistic from John Lindsay. And a beautiful shot from him to bury it in the back of the net.
Yeah, really patient there, just waiting on the far post, let the ball come to him, and buries it in the back of the net.
LA with a revitalized sense of confidence here.
Starting to see a little emotion now, coming out of the coaches, players, and the fans now. It was a little tense start, but it's kind of opening up a little bit now.
It was honestly a lot quieter than the semifinal.
It was, Peyton.
I'm not sure if the LA crowd had burned themselves out in that semifinal because it was so exciting and went into extra time.
It did.
But that goal seemed to pick them back up. Halfway through this first half, we have California Los Angeles SC leading 1-0 against ASPO Force. Really nice place here by LA to get the ball in the box. John Lindsay puts it across. Unsettled situation here.
Lindsay keeping the ball in a dangerous area. The ball goes out on the end line for a corner kick for LASC. Lopez now. He's got options in the box. Lindsay's on the far wing, Alba in the middle.
Tries to go long. Christian, too adept of a defender. Good recovery there by the number 9 in blue. It's going to go out of bounds. Actually, it looks like we're going to get a contact foul on LA, trying to go through the force. And either way, the force ball. Good touch by number 9. It's going to go far side to Henry Cartwright. Something looks a little different out there. It's Henry's playing in a P200 chair. Most players in this tournament have been playing with the strike force. Nothing wrong with that for Henry. It's a bit old school. But in power soccer, we work with what we have. And the Force find themselves in the championship game. Christian now, ball just north of the top of the box. He's got his number 9, just hoping the ball gets to him, and it does. He's gonna get a shot off. Beautiful save by LA right on the goal line. Huge kick by Christian. He's encouraging his teammates. He knows that this game is far from over, only down 1. Plenty game time left. This is going to be a corner, so Jonathan Newman, our head referee, moves the defense into the proper position, 5 meters away. Christian looking for a big kick. Let's see what he's got drawn up. He got it across once. This time, LA was ready for it. Ball's at the top of the box, though. This is still a dangerous situation. Henry Cartwright getting into position.
Ball's going to come out over the end line for a Force corner kick. Christian really working the near sideline here. Cartwright at the top of the box, gets it to him. Cartwright puts the shot on, and it's turned away by Alba.
Great shot by Cartwright there. The young gun. Ready to make an impact in the first half here for his team. Christian now. Big kick across. Sniffed out by the LA defense. A lot of pressure here from the ASPO Force on LA. LA is going to maybe not relieve the pressure with ball position, but they are going to substitute. Just get a little time to think. Christian on the kick again. Into his number 9, who takes a nice touch off the back guard. Christian gets the ball into the middle, but good defense from LA. Jalen Alba, really good defending here. That name sounds familiar. We have what appears to be brothers out there. Christian's got his number 5 set up at the far side. That's not going to get to him, though. A little too high. Christian takes a good touch. Finds his number 9 on the far side. Cartwright comes in. Just misses. And LA is able to breathe. Take a little pressure off themselves. Really good handling by LA here. Great play by Christian. Clear out some space for his team. Cartwright's going to make way for one of his teammates here. Good spell for him. Rebecca makes her way into the game for the first time. Nice touch by that number 9 of the Force. Christian now. Two guards come together. Not enough contact for the referee to make a call. I agree with that. Let him play a little bit. 2 minutes to go here in the first half of this President's Cup championship game. Both of these teams chasing that ever-elusive Finn Cup. Big kick by Christian. It's going to be a 2-on-1 against LA. A little too tight together there. Chase Martinez and his partner, James Alba. That can be resolved with some communication. I'm sure they'll talk things out next time. Keep it spaced out. Really good touch by James. It's going to trap ASBO Force deep in their defensive end.
That's a great play towards the end of the half, being up 1-0. That trying to run the clock out, getting into the second half with a 1-goal lead. The Force now looking to bring it out of their own end. Christian met there by Lauro. Christian now bringing the ball up on the right wing. He's got some space.
Beautiful play from Christian.
Into the middle now. Looking for the shot. Fans a little bit, but maintains possession. Working against Alba here. Alba does well to bring that to center court. Corrals the ball in his own end. Working here on number 9.
Beautiful play by James Alba, who gets it to his teammate on the far wing. He's going to take a shot here. Dangerous stuff from LA. They look to break out quick.
Martinez getting in the action for LA. Ball ends up on Alba's guard.
It's going to be the end of the first half here. Like what I'm seeing from LA. ASBO Force are down, but they are also playing very well. This is an exciting championship game in the President's Cup. Both teams have 20 minutes to play, and despite an early lead for LA, it's still going to be a very tight game. We're excited to bring you the second half. Thank you to the sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, us here at Power Soccer Shop. I'm Peyton Sefik alongside Britton Nemisek. We will catch you for the second half. Thank you. And we're back for second half action. ASPO Force find themselves down 1-0 against LA. LA played really well in that first half. They seem to be pushing themselves on to victory here. But Christian, the veteran on ASPO Force, is going to do everything in his power to help his team dig their way out of this hole. LA early on in the match, in the second half, finding offense. Really good passing from these kids. I am so impressed with LA, the way they try to get the ball into the middle. Even if they don't get the best contact on it, they stop and they let their teammate, who's in good position, take over. It's something that young players often have a hard time doing because they want to chase, but Armando Arlinas clearly bringing it as a head coach.
Yeah, he's got his players disciplined and ready to go, and it's really showing here in the championship game.
You know, young players often have a hard time tracking the ball and staying with it, but what's really impressing me is just the selflessness of their team play. Seems like they might all want to score, but in the end, they don't care who it is, as long as they get that result. John Lindsay now, strong dribbling from the youngster from LA. John Lindsay stays on the ball. Christian wins out. Oh, just as I talk about their spacing, Caster's curse, of course. Get called for a 2-on-1, but John Lindsay saw his teammate coming in just a little too late, but he still tried to rotate. It was a really good play. Christian looks to regain control of this one.
Christian keeping the ball at midcourt here, into Alba. Pinching the ball here at midcourt. Little
back to back.
Yeah, haven't seen that yet today. Interesting play. Christian keeps it on the right wing, all the way across court. Alba meets him there again. Trying to look for some space to dribble it up the wing. Christian says, "You shall not pass." And we have a kick in on the far side.
He does have a bit of a wizard vibe, doesn't he?
He does.
We do have a update in terms of our casting. We found out number 9's name. I believe the youngin is Xander, goes by Xander. We took some time at halftime to yell down to the Force fans right below us, and they graciously let us know. So sorry, Xander, you weren't on our score sheet here, but glad we got that right.
Xander looking for Christian in the middle. Alba comes up with the ball on the far wing. Looks to dribble it down to the goal line. Met there by Christian. The ball comes out for a corner.
It looks like it's going to be a corner here. Could have gone either way. LA is very excited with that call. Christian didn't seem to protest too much, so he's an easygoing guy as well, though, which I'm sure the refs appreciate. Big kick here. Sniffed out by Christian. It's going to go out for a goal kick. Time ticking down. Slowly but surely. Plenty of time left if you're the Force. And sometimes as a player, I almost feel like when I'm up late in a really meaningful knockout stage or championship game, time goes slower when you're down and faster when you're up. But sometimes it's the inverse. Time just never ticks away when you're up and you're trying to bleed the clock. It's a little too early to bleed the clock. I'm sure Armando, the head coach for LA, would love to have another goal here before it's time to bleed the clock a little bit against the Force, but we'll see how it plays out. Armando on that sideline, so spirited, willing his players. Christian directing traffic on his own. Good job by John Lindsay. Even better control by Christian. Christian on the ball. Into that deep corner. Let's see if he can get a pass out to the top. Xander is waiting there.
Oh, ball a little dangerous into his own box.
He's going to put that out of bounds. That's going to be a kick in from the top of the box. Dangerous position here. Xander floating. Need a little talk here. We had a sub that we had missed. Another P200 comes into the game. Big kick by Christian, but Alba read that very well.
Now it's Jaden coming all the way out of the crease.
Lopez is going to be on a break here. That ball's going to ricochet. It's going to go off of Christian to go in. 2-0 LA.
Bit of broken play there, but scored it through two forced defenders. As we see the replay here, Christian coming back.
Ball ricocheting.
Bounces around. Goes in for LA, up 2-0.
Couldn't really do too much about it. Xander on the pitch talking to the ref. He thinks the ball might have jumped a guard. But as we discussed earlier in the broadcast, if the ball doesn't come over 20 inches, it's not going to be stopped.
And the chants are coming out from the LA fans now. They can taste the victory as they have about 12, 13 minutes left in this half.
No quit from the ASPO force, though. They know that they're down big, but it is not time to panic yet. Christian directing his young team. He's got a gap here. Just hit it a little too low. Defense was able to easily hit that out. Christian versus Lopez. Lopez wins out. Really good chair control. And then right back by Christian. Great job all the way around. Continue to be impressed with these President's level players. Big kick by Lopez. Xander stops the ball. Alba and Xander come together. Nice play by LA to retain possession.
Lopez looking to do some work now for LA with the inbound on the far wing. Scoped out neatly there by the forced defense. And the ball comes out for another LA kick.
Just to refresh the audience, LA lost a teammate last week. Very fresh on their minds. Xavier Burrell passed away too early. Unfortunately, in power soccer, we have all lost teammates too early. And they can't not be thinking about that. I'm sure that is definitely on their minds as they approach the last 10 minutes. Armando Arlinas lost his son, Kyle, to Duchenne's. And what a beautiful story this is. They are playing at the top of their game right now, looking to tack on a third goal and surely put this away. 10 minutes to go. They have a corner kick. LA has a corner kick. John Lindsay prowling on this far side wing, hoping his teammate can get him the ball. That ball is coming through. What a defensive play by Christian. ASPO force going for a substitution. Ariana's coming out. Quick spell for her, but she did a good job. Matthew Morrison comes into the game. First time we've seen Matthew. Christian just can't control that. A little too spicy of a kick from Lopez. And we're not quite there at the time to start bleeding the clock, but we are getting there for LA. Another goal goes in and it'll be all clock killing time. And with the determination they're playing with, I would not be surprised if they are hunting for another goal here.
Yeah, they have it right down on the goal line. Alba looking to put a third in. That might just be the dagger in the coffin for LA. Excuse me, for the Force. They do get a corner out of it. Lopez looks to kick it in from the far corner. He's got Lindsay and Alba in the box. See what he tries to do with it.
Looks
Ball
like
comes
he's
across.
Going low. He didn't quite get that one right. I don't know if he was trying to hit that one off of Christian or if he just lined up improperly. Either way, that's one that he wants back. And on the other side, Christian is all too happy to escape that without any real test. 8 minutes to go. It's time for the Force to make a push. They had really good control of the ball in that first half. Xander on the ball against John Lindsay. Great moves by Xander. John Lindsay, though, sticking with him. Both players pushing. Xander gets it into the middle to his teammate Christian. Christian on the ball now, a little too tight spacing. They just can't come up with it, ASPO Force. We're going to get another sub here for LA. A double sub. Lopez and Lindsay are coming out.
They make way for Martinez and Alexander Lauro.
Christian forces a turnover. Be force ball. See if we can get Matthew Morrison involved, the far side wing. He does get a touch. And that ball's going to trickle into the box here for the Force. Matthew Morrison with a big shot.
Follow up by Christian. That one's dangerous. Just misses the near side post.
Very encouraging late in the game here by the Force. It is time for them to dig deep, and digging deep they are.
Yeah, that's the best chance the Force has had all half. Let's see if they can keep putting the pressure on. Christian out of the corner now. Puts it across.
Matthew Morrison just coming in a little too soon. Needed to let that ball run before he could have any type of angle to shoot the ball. And instead it goes LA ball for a goal kick. LA has been pretty good at retaining possession off of these. And they might not keep possession, but they definitely gained a lot of space on the floor. Armando's not going to be upset about that. Works it out of the defensive zone. Christian, though, trying to work it right back in there. Tough spacing there for the Force. Referee Jonathan Newman saying a play on for advantage. but it wasn't too much of an advantage in the end, as Xander got the ball all the way down into the deep corner. Really good ball handling here from LA. They are wheeling and dealing. Puts it into the middle. Great touch by Xander. Hear a roar from the Force fans below us. This is their time. Christian's got a big opening to the far side. Let's see if he goes for it. He's got Matthew Morrison over there. It's going to get to him. Good shot by Matthew Morrison. That's going to go in. 5 minutes to go in the game. ASPO Force have the lead of LA. It is 2-1. Let's see that replay. Matthew Morrison setting himself up. Beautiful touch to split the defense.
Yeah, new call to Peyton Morrison was just sitting alone there in the box. Nobody really marked him, and Christian got the ball right to his guard, and Morrison taps it in.
The goal scorer, Matthew Morrison, subs out. But just in the nick of time, beautiful touch by Matthew Morrison. And Christian's, all of Christian's good passes finally pay off for the Force as they look to climb back into this game. All the momentum going their way right now.
We are in the 37th minute. It is getting late, but that's a big goal for the Force. And they're going to try to keep this momentum going for the rest of the game. Apply some pressure. Xander takes the ball to the top of the box. That's turned over. But kept in by the Force.
This is where a young team like LA can get a little tricky. That ball gets put across the face of goal, but nobody's there from the Force to strike.
Ball goes out on the far side, and that's going to be Force ball. Again, another dangerous situation here.
The Force capitalized on the last chance they had.
We're in the last minute and a half of regulation, and this one's coming down to the wire.
Luke Shylick lurking on that far post, hoping his teammate Christian can get one over to him. That one's not going to quite get through. Christian again, though, gets a good shot away.
Back to Xander.
Xander peppering the net. LA finally can take a deep breath as the ball nears half court. But Xander doesn't allow it to stay out there for very long.
Contact there on Christian. He maintains possession into the box. This is dangerous. Christian still with the ball. Looking for a pass down to the middle. Has Xander. Oh, Xander just misses wide with a shot back to Christian. Alba turns him aside. Comes to the near side. Alba working against Luke Chillick.
LA finally get the ball over half court. It took them the past few minutes since the goal was scored for the Force to get the ball past half court. And they can finally take a deep breath. It was a tense few minutes there for LA. They still have the lead as we enter stoppage time. Great pass by LA. It's stopped on the line by Christian.
Martinez the follow. Over to Laro. Alba in the middle.
We're going to get a whistle for a 2-on-1. LA got grouped up a little too much. It's time to take a deep breath. We are in stoppage time. There has not been a signal for how much time we have. But there wasn't too much stoppage, so I'm guessing it's not that much. If the Force are going to make a play, it's got to be now. And Christian knows it. Sends it up to Xander. But turned away. immediately by the LA defense. They just want to lock it in here. This is exactly what LA is looking for.
Alba and Xander jostling for position here. Alba gets to the outside, pushes the ball to the middle. Christian takes control there and brings it up the floor with some space. He looks for Xander in the middle. Xander has some space now.
He's got a one-on-one against the goalie, Britt.
Oh, Xander working on Alba. Alba comes out big stop.
Huge defense by Alba.
You know, we haven't mentioned his name much this game. He hasn't had a ton to do, but, you know, when he's been called on, he has shined.
That was a beautiful defensive play by the netminder for LA. The ball's going to trickle through all the way to Christian. And that's the game. California, Los Angeles SC. Victory. President's Cup champions. They will raise the Finn Cup. A beautiful game. ASPO Force played an incredible match. But in the end, LA takes the victory. Xavier Burrell, in everyone's mind, across the USPSA, and no doubt heavy on the minds of LA. Armando Orlinas celebrating with his team, taking a moment, standing back, taking it all in. An incredible game by both sides. ASPO Force has a large squad and everybody got into the game, everybody got touches, and that's what it's all about. It looked like people were having fun out there. Both these teams are going to be coming up into the Champions Cup next season. Britt, any final words?
Yeah, great effort by both teams. Congratulations to all the players and the coaches. And we look forward to seeing everyone here again tomorrow.
All right. If you think it's hot today, just wait until tomorrow. We are still heating up. Here at the Power Soccer Shop, thank you to MK Battery and Biogen for sponsoring the Conference Cup Championship Series for the USPSA. We're signing off, and we will see you tomorrow bright and early. Take care, everyone.